like that. Woo! What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull Up Show. My name is BJ Matthews, aka B. Just before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe all of our YouTube videos by hitting that notification by the subscribe button. Our cash app right there in the ticker, $ BJ Matthews. Where you can go and show your love to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast, as well as go and buy our merchandise. You know what I'm saying? Red, black, and white Pull Up Basketball Podcast shirts. $30 for the shirts, $35 for the sweaters. Keep you guys warm out there. I know it's pretty cold out there. You know where you guys are at. But we got a good show for y'all today. You know what I'm saying? We got the LA Clipper talk. They prevailed 133-115. And I have a special guest for y'all today, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button when y'all come in here. I got a special guest for y'all today. He is a Clipper faithful. He has his own YouTube channel on Don Dropper. Locked on Clippers. You can find him on YouTube. I'm going to put that actually in the comment section after this video is finished and complete. But we got a good special guest for y'all today. You know what I'm saying? Darren Vaziri, my guy. Welcome to the show, bro.
Thanks so much, man. I'm sorry it's taken this long, but I'm happy to finally be on.
Oh, we had to get you on, man. I know we kind of been having a little bit of conflict of schedule, but I'm glad to get you on, the show. You know what I mean? I love what you do on your show and how you promote the Clippers. And you're probably one of the best Clipper channels I've seen, if not the best, because of all the information you put out there. So, little background, you know what I'm saying? Because we all know this is a Clipper channel for the most part. Where are you from? How did you become a Clipper fan? And what it's been like for you since you've been a Clipper fan? Just give me a brief, introduction.
Well, appreciate the kind words, man. Always trying my best. But live out here in LA, grew up, eventually a kid's going to get in, start messing with basketball. For me, it was when I was 7 years old. And it was the 05-06 season. And Kobe, this was post Shaq, so he didn't really have a great supporting cast, and the Clippers were like right neck and neck with them in the standings this year. And I remember my first basketball game. I wanted to go to a basketball game really bad. January of 2006. My parents took me to Clippers and Suns, and we got beaten by like 10 points by like the Steve Nash 7 seconds or less Suns. And I remember I was really sad after the game, and I was like, well, Kobe's going to get him. The Lakers will beat him. The Lakers are the number one team. They'll do it. They didn't do it. They got beat even worse. So it made me think a little bit like no one's messing with the Clippers. I've always been a fan of things that other people don't just like deride and stuff. I'm a big fan of the underdog. So the Clippers just kind of resonated with me, and they were better that season. I think that was really the tiebreakers. They were really better that season than the Lakers, had a much more well-rounded team. And then a couple weeks later, I went to Clippers-Lakers, and I was rooting for the Clippers going in. When we won by 20, that was it, and I was locked in for life. So I've been going to games ever since. I think it's part of my identity that I'm a Clipper fan now at this point, man. Like I've gotten made fun of so much growing up in school in LA about being a fan of the Clippers. The wins feel amazing when they happen. It feels unlike anything else in my life when it comes to sports. And then the losses are obviously so painful. There's a lot of them. Heartbreakers.
Yes, it is. Hey, Miss Davis, appreciate you coming through the show. Thank you. Hit that like button when y'all come in. So a little bit of, backtrack. Laker, Clipper, you all know this is a Laker town. I'm from San Diego. So it's kind of crazy. The Clippers were in San Diego before LA, which you already pretty much know. So they didn't get no love in the 2000s. Like Kobe was my favorite player, but I never really clinged on to the Lakers because I just never got down with that team. I love Kobe, but I just didn't ever get down with the team. The Clippers grew on me more so with Lou Williams, Patrick Beverley, Montrezl, that team, because I feel like they were an underdog, hard-fighting team. And now the Clippers are now a championship team with Kawhi and PG there. But we all know in the 2000s, they weren't getting no love. It was all the Lakers was the big brother. The Clippers were just getting stomped on game after game, year after year. And now it feels like it's the other way around. The tables are turned. So talk about, is it kind of like a unusual feel that the Clippers have been beating up on the Lakers like the last 36 out of 41 times?
Definitely unusual. I mean, that's a franchise where when Kobe was there, more often than not, you go into games thinking you're definitely going to lose. And the fact that I'm basically considering it a win before we even played them every single time just shows how much things have changed. At the end of the day, though, the overall dynamic still hasn't really changed because the Clippers can beat the Lakers all these times in the regular season all they want. But until you win a championship, the Clippers will not be seen as anything serious in Los Angeles relative to the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? It's just always going to be, it's beyond little brother. It's still a little bit of a, I don't want to say we're a laughing stock anymore, but people still laugh at the Clippers' misery. And that's because, you know, until we win a ring, we're not going to be taken very seriously. We're always going to be we went from being the doormats to now we're pretenders. So we're evolving a little bit, but until we become champs, like the Laker fans won't give us any respect like that.
Yes, sir. Young Africa, appreciate you coming through. You know, my brother from the motherland. Brown was the best player on the floor yesterday. So we're going to get into all that. So basically, at the end of the day, we both being from California, Southern California. You're right. It's always going to be a Laker town. That's just the reality of the situation. And what I like about you is that you're a realist. Even though you're a fan of the team, you're a realist. You know, I played ball, you know what I'm saying, overseas, played, you know, semi-professional, all that stuff. And I like to root for the Clippers, but I don't disrespect the game at all.
Right.
Like if a team has your number, if a team's better than you, I'll give that team credit. But the Clippers, I'm looking for that championship. I'm not even looking at the Battle of LA no more. There is no more Battle of LA. It's basically we need to create an identity and get us a championship, because once we get that championship, I feel like that's gonna get the monkey off our back. Because you're right, we beat the Lakers 2 straight years in a row, and it's you ain't got a championship. And that's one of the most annoying things to hear, because it's like, okay, let me put that on my back card, Laker fans, and that's pretty much it. Even though the championship was years and years ago, that's all they can say. Oh, you ain't got a championship. So we got to get that done. One last question. What's the best feeling you had as a Clipper fan so far?
Oh, it's not even close. Game 6 against the Jazz. You know, when we talk about the Clippers, that whole second round thing, growing up, it was beyond not even just you never won a championship. It was always Clippers never even made it past the second round. You guys are conference finals virgins. You'll never make it out of the second round. I heard these all my life, and I'm not going to lie, man, it hurt. Like, it really hurt to hear these things. Like, even though I had no control of the results, it really feels like someone's saying something like personal to you. So when Terance Mann had that game and Paul George led the way and I was in the building, I mean, one of the best days of my life as a person, not just as a sports fan, as a person. Like, it felt like I couldn't believe what I was watching. Like, we really did it. It felt like after the bubble, man, it felt like the basketball gods were not going to let us get past the second round. Like, we were never going to do it. Like, it was, everything has to go wrong right before we're about to make it past the second round. So for finally something to happen where we broke through that barrier and got that monkey off our back, to me, I don't think that, you know, going to the championship and winning it is far-fetched anymore. Before that, I would have said, yeah, I would love to see the Clippers make it out in the second round before I even start talking about championship. But now, impossible is nothing at this point. We made it past the second round. I think we can still win a championship one day, even if it's not with this Kawhi and Paul team. But I was going to say, where overseas did you play? Like, what country did you live in?
So I played in Vietnam. I had a country, Dubai. I had an offer to go to Portugal, didn't take it. Had a little bit of stint in like the NBA G League, like trying out and stuff. Like, so all those jerseys back there are where I played at.
That's dope, man. Vietnam, that's deep.
It was cool, man. It was a blessing, you know what I mean? Just playing basketball, you know, getting paid to do it and getting a chance to travel. I was very, you know, fortunate and thankful for that. And yeah, man, basketball just been my life since I was 4 years old. So it's been about 20 years.
Man, so you point guard, I'm guessing?
Yeah, point guard, shooting guard.
Combo guard.
Yes, sir. But yeah, it was crazy. I was in the building too for Game 6.
Man,
where T-Man had 39 points. I was in the building as well. So, and we were down by like 25 points in like the second half. I was just like, man, this game's over. And if we go back to Utah, we're not winning the series.
And you know, man, you could feel the atmosphere, man. That was a special night. The whole second half, everybody was on their feet.
Yeah, man. We were high-fiving each other. And I think it was when Reggie Jackson, I think he got an and one bucket with the left hand. I think that's when I feel like, okay, we got the game under control. I feel like that's when we got under control. But let's get into it, man. You know, the Clippers prevailed yesterday, 133-115 over the Lakers, as y'all can see right here. And also follow my man on Locked On Clippers YouTube page. Everybody in the chat, make sure y'all follow my guy, Darren Vaziri. Great content he puts out there. You know what I'm saying? Unbiased, but he also is very loyal to the Clippers. But let's go into it, bro. So we watched the game last night. What did you see from the Clippers off the gate to actually give them the edge over the Lakers for another win?
immediately Patrick Beverley's guarding Kawhi. So we got to spam that isolation right there. And very quickly he had 2 buckets. And then Marcus Morris hit a really tough shot over LeBron. Paul George hit a 3 over Troy Brown. And just like that, it was 9-0. But they have small guards like Dennis Schroeder, Patrick Beverley guarding our superstar wing scorers. So I know it's sometimes iso ball is a good thing. Make these guys guard. Don't let the defense off the hook. If they have guys that shouldn't be able to guard certain players, get them the ball. They started double teaming, and that's what opened it up for everyone else. When you got guys getting hard double teams before they even have to make a move, man, that makes life so much easier for us. And we just start swinging the ball. We got shooters everywhere. And finally, they were all hitting on the same night. You know what I'm saying? It feels like we have not had a night like that where everyone's hitting at the same time. So finally, we had that game.
Basically, you're right, because the thing I hate about our team, man, we start off so slow. Like the entire year, it's been the same thing, starting off slow, getting the bad rotations out. That's why I was kind of like so hesitant, or I was happy that we had Reggie off the bench. Because last year, what Reggie did was big for us. I think that's carried on to this season. I feel like we've been starting the games too slow. We got to actually pick up the pace. We have to actually, you know what I'm saying, start off fast. And that's going to transition for the rest of the game. But you're right. The 9-0 run, you know, to start the game off. Kawhi hitting 2 jumpers. Paul George hitting that 3, step back 3. Timeout for the Lakers. And I think the reason why, you can tell me what you think, but while the Lakers struggle so much with us, it's very simple. It's the wings. The wing depth that the Clippers have, the Lakers just can't match it. Like people keep saying, well, wait to the playoffs. Laker fans, I hear this all the time. Wait till the playoffs, it's going to be different. Nah, it's not going to be different because the Clippers, their personnel, how they play, and also their wings are just too much for the Lakers. So styles make fights, and unfortunately for the Lakers, they don't have the style to beat the Clippers. What you think about that?
That's facts. I just think we have a better roster. And for them to say, you know, wait till the playoffs, I mean, that would assume that the Lakers and the Clippers are going to play in the playoffs. It's been 39 years we've been in the same city, and that just hasn't happened yet. And until it actually happens, I won't believe it's gonna, to be honest. It's been so many years we've been talking about this LA playoff series. So nah. And plus, yeah, what you said is facts. And the way they built their roster this season, man, their problem last season was they didn't really have any wings. It was like Melo. Who else? Kent Bazemore, LeBron. And then this season, they didn't really address that.
Right.
You know, this offseason. And that's the most peculiar part about their rosters. They didn't go address that when it's the biggest thing to succeed in the NBA today is to have good wing players.
Yeah, and shout out to my man Ket, said BJ and Dime Dropper. Y'all ain't playing. Salute. Yes, sir. Salute. Make sure y'all hit that like button and go follow my guy, Darian Baziri, on his YouTube page, Locked On Clippers. Go do that right now. I will put that into the screen after the video. But what I also liked about the Clippers, as y'all can see on the screen, they spread the points around. If you look at Kawhi 25, PG 27, T-Man 17, Reggie 19. Reggie gets off on the Lakers for whatever reason, even he's having a slow slump. He gets off on the Lakers, and Norman Powell at 22. So that right there actually puts us in a position where we can just kind of like do what we want to do to the opposing team when we're sharing the ball. You know, they've been kind of promoting LeBron 46 points, but I just think that it's ESPN, it's the Lakers, you know, they're going to promote LeBron, cool. But I think the bigger story should be, why can't the Lakers beat this team? The Lakers have beat the Nuggets twice. They've beaten the Grizzlies, and they've beaten the Sacramento Kings and the Pelicans, all top 4 teams in the Western Conference. Why can they not beat this Clipper team? And why could they compete with those teams? What you think about that, Darren?
I think it comes down to what you said. It's the matchups. They got no wings. Like the only ones they got are LeBron James and Juan Toscano Anderson. And then like Lonnie Walker and Austin Reeves, you can say they're like kind of wings, but they're more like guards, you know, shooting guards. And it's just not enough. I also think there is a psychological thing to the Clippers play extra hard against the Lakers. We're the little brother. We're the one that you feel like a second-class citizen, whether you're a part of the team or you're a fan of the team. So the big bad Lakers, I mean, the Lakers are always going to get everyone's best shot. And that's no different than when we play them. So I think it's also a psychological thing that the Clipper players go extra hard against the Lakers as well. And as you said, and you know, the also main thing, LeBron never has a crazy game against us. Finally, he did yesterday, but like Were you ever scared last night?
No, not at all. Because this is what I've seen. I saw LeBron. He had, I think, 15 in the fourth quarter. His three ball just went. It just started going in, and that's what he will do at some occasions. He'll just start shooting the ball that step back three, side step three. But the game was never out of control. I don't feel like they even led at all last night. So the Clippers just had the game under control to the point where LeBron, he can just shoot, shot jack, whatever he wants to do, and it's not going to really change the dynamic of the game. So I was not afraid, not one bit. What did you want to add to that? I think you wanted to add something.
No, I was going to say that's a good point you made, that I don't think we trailed at all last night. I think that was a wire-to-wire win, if I'm not mistaken. Went up 9-0. I don't remember them ever taking the lead. So, and then to your point about LeBron, yeah, I think when LeBron is killing, that's obviously the best version of this Laker team in this era of Laker basketball. And we've always had the wings to combat LeBron. So you know what I'm saying? He doesn't abuse us. It's Anthony Davis that scares me more, because the way he can take over the game on both ends. And whenever Anthony Davis doesn't play, I'm very confident we're going to beat the Lakers.
For sure. And
also don't defend, I might add as well. They're not a great – without Anthony Davis, they're not a good defensive team in the slightest. So it's easy to score against them without AD.
Good point. And I think – and this is what goes back to why I say styles make fights, right? Like, the Lakers are not a bad team. And I get kind of annoyed keep hearing this. They're a bad team. It's not that they're a bad team. It's the fact that they have to, when they have like a weak point like the Wings, it's just that we exploit it. But if they're beating these teams, like I think Denver, I don't want to go off track with the Clippers, but I feel like the Lakers can give Denver problems.
Yeah, they have a historically good matchup with them, it seems, in recent history because of AD. I think he kind of gets under, I don't want to say gets under Jokic's skin, because Jokic's numbers are still pretty good against him. But if anybody could go, you want to throw out there in the entire league to try to do something about Jokic, it would be Bam Adebayo or Anthony Davis. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. And make sure y'all hit that like button. Shout out to my man Andre B, Philadelphia fan, Locked On Clippers. Yes, sir. Go ahead and hit my guy, Locked On Clippers. But speaking of the Nuggets, bro, that seems to me, in my opinion, y'all, you can expand on it. The Nuggets are our kryptonite. Kind of give us an idea of why the Nuggets, we struggle so much, and also what do you see we need to do to get over that hump and actually beat the Nuggets? And do you see any other teams that can give us problems?
I definitely agree that the Nuggets are the biggest threat to the Clippers, and they're our worst matchup. And I think part of it is because Aaron Gordon and Jeremy Grant, who they previously had, are pretty good guys to throw at Kawhi, because they physically are his size and are strong as well and fairly athletic. I mean, in Aaron Gordon's case, he's really athletic. So I think that's just number one. Secondly, having another guy like a KCP or Bruce Brown to throw at PG is also really good. But the main thing is we struggle to guard the very, very hard to guard Jokic and Murray pick and roll. Like Jamal Murray against us, he turned, like, I think he's a star caliber player for sure, but he's never made the All-Star team. But against the Clippers, he plays like the best version of himself every time. So I think part of what the Clippers can do to do better against Jamal Murray is, as we always say, have the defensive-minded guys out there. Keep doing this wing-heavy lineups, these wing-heavy lineups we've been leaning into recently, and throw better defenders at Jamal Murray. I feel like oftentimes we have our Reggies in and our Kennards and whatnot, and a lot of times, we don't have Kawhi and Paul George both playing against them. So it's nice when you actually have your best options defensively. But with the Jokic-Murray pick and roll, this is hard to guard because you got to pick your poison. You can't switch that because you're not going to switch certain people on a Nikola Jokic. You're just not. And in the pick and pop, man, if you throw two guys at Jamal Murray, because he's got a great in-between game, you throw two guys on him to take away his immediate shot off the screen, then there's Jokic, and now he's got options, and he's such a great passer. I mean, it's so hard to guard. So that's, to me, why the Denver Nuggets are such a problem for us.
So how do you think we fix that problem, and who else do you feel like can give us problems, or if anybody else could give us issues in the playoffs?
I think we need to get one serviceable backup big just in case for that Nuggets series, in case Jokic gets Zoo in foul trouble and our small ball wing heavy lineup off the bench gets cooked. Like Robert Covington last night. He had a tough time at the 5 against Wenyen Gabriel. If Zoo gets in foul trouble and we have to resort to Robert Covington in the playoffs against Jokic, that could be really problematic. So we may need to just go get a backup big for a series like that. But overall, especially when Jokic is out of the game, definitely can run with the small ball lineup of 3 wings or 4 wings even and a guard. And Kawhi and Paul need to also just, I think this is a huge thing with Denver. Every time we play them, Jokic is the best player on the court. If Kawhi is not the best player on the court, we have a hard time. It's a tough task, honestly. If we can have 2 of the 3 best players in the series against them, which it should be that way, then I think we have a better chance. But it's always Jokic and Murray are 2 of the top 3 best players, however you want to slice it. But I also think we don't play them enough with all 4 of our guys to really assess it.
So you said a
I'm
couple
sorry,
things.
all 2 of our guys, both of our stars. I'm sorry.
No, you got it. You said a couple interesting. First of all, you said the last thing you just said, the 2 of our stars, Kawhi and PG, have to be the best players on the court. And reality, it should be. Honestly, if you tell me Jokic and Murray at their best versus Kawhi and PG at their best, I'm confident with Kawhi and PG. The problem is that that bubble situation, I feel like is somewhat still a black hole. But even recently, even the last couple of times we played them, it's been Jokic and Murray been the best players on the court, and that has to change. And I also feel like as far as the serviceable big, because we got Moses Diabate, Moses Brown to back up Zubac. I like Diabate's energy. I just think he's too undersized for Jokic, and I like Moses Brown's effort, but I think that he's just his coordination and him, is off balance. I think throws us off. So I want to be opposed to somebody like a DeMarcus Cousins. I think even though we had him before, I think he'd be somebody to give Jokic some issue because he did play with the Nuggets last year, and I think he would know how to actually play with Jokic and actually be physical with him. Because let's say that we don't get a serviceable big. Let's say we just, worst case scenario, we have to go with what we have. The only way I could see us really being competitive against the Nuggets is if we have to use all of our wings like Batum, Covington, Kawhi to really help on Jokic, like front him in the post. If we cut the head off the snake with Jokic, I think we have a better chance of winning that series on top of Kawhi and PG being the best 2 on the court.
Yeah, if we limit Jokic and, don't let him just carve our defense apart, then we have a great chance. But we haven't seen that, honestly. And I think a lot of teams, not just the Clippers, are having trouble limiting Jokic because he's just been killing everybody. I mean, the guy's on a tear. He's having an amazing stretch these last couple of years. And it would, the first team that can kind of slow him down a little bit, they'll be successful. I hope that can be us. But I don't know. Like even last year in the Nuggets Warriors series, Draymond did have some good defensive possessions against him like late in games, but he was averaging 30 plus in that series. He was still, the fact that he made it 4-1 and then some of the games were even close just shows how great he is. I hope, we haven't seen him really. I can't think of the last time he had like a truly bad series. I think the Lakers series against them in the bubble was not great. But the last couple of years, I mean, he's been great in the playoffs. He just hasn't had Murray. So, and it'll be interesting to see it. I just hope we don't see them until the conference finals. I don't want to play them second round.
No, you're right. And here's the thing. Also, Amir put this comment. He said, we need discipline versus Denver in a big. I think what the problem with us is, and I'm kind of surprised, we're not alert on off-ball defense when we play Jokic. That's where you have to be alert because he can make any pass on the court. You have to know when backdoors are coming. You have to know when side passes are coming, skip passes, all that stuff. You have to be alert where you're at. And guys like Marcus Morris, Robert Covington, Nicholas Batum have to be on their P's and Q's at all time. Kawhi and PG even. Because what's the point of having all of our wings out there if you're getting beat backdoor, if you're getting beat to the spots? Because Jokic is going to find his teammates. And to me, this Denver team with KCP, Aaron Gordon, Michael Porter Jr. is back. They have a lot of guys who are active on the offensive end who can score and they can slash to the bucket. So the Clippers have to be on their P's and Q's no matter what when they play this team. What you think about the Pelicans? Do you think they serve a threat to us?
I think they're dangerous, but I would still take our chances against them in a series because Zion has never played in a playoff game before in the NBA. This would be their first time playing in a playoff series with that big 3. And they've only played, this is their second year together with this big three with McCollum, Ingram, and Zion. And Zion's out right now, and Ingram's been out a lot. They just haven't had much continuity, much like us with the stars. I think, honestly, we've had more continuity if you think about how long Kawhi and Paul have been together. And also, we have more playoff experience. So I would be nervous playing New Orleans in the first round. I'm not going to lie. But if it was the second round and we're playing New Orleans, I would actually be happy to play them, a team like that deep. However, I don't know if New Orleans will win a playoff series this year. They're going to be so good going forward, but they trouble us because they're young and athletic. That's the thing. But overall, when push comes to shove, they don't scare me too much because I still think we have the experience and we have the best player in the series. And honestly, maybe the top two, depending on what you think, Zion and Ingram versus Paul George.
I think we would have the two best players. I think Kawhi would be the best player for sure. And then you got Ingram and Zion, but I think PG, from what he's done and how he showed he can carry a team, I think that he would be the second best player. He just has to play like it. And I got to the point where I trust PG. I think after that 2021 run, I think last year how he carried the load, even though it's only for I think 33, 34 games, he's shown himself to be the guy since Kawhi's been out. So I feel like I can trust him with Kawhi there. But yeah, I'm with you. I think the one thing I say the Pelicans can give us some troubles because of our interior. Guys like Valanciunas, guys like Zion, Larry Nance can give us trouble in that interior, and they got long athletic wings. The one thing they do not have, though, they don't really have strong guards outside of CJ McCollum. So we can exploit that. We can exploit that situation with Norm and Reggie and Luke Kennard and Wall. Like, we can actually exploit that. So let's talk a little bit about something also I want to kind of get into. We got a good stretch of games coming up right now. We won the last 3 games against the Spurs, the Mavericks, and the Lakers. But I came on in here and said a few weeks ago last week that we need to actually go on a winning streak. We need to actually go on this winning streak. So we got the Spurs up tomorrow, and we got the Hawks coming up on a 5-game road trip. So when you look at this right there, you expect us to go on a winning streak with these last 2 games, and how do you feel like we're going to finish going on the road against the teams like the Cavs, the Bucks, the Bulls, the Nets, and the Knicks?
Well, I think that you got to just take it one game at a time. I know that's really cliche and everyone says that, but you just got to take it one game at a time for multiple reasons. One, because we just got to enjoy that Kawhi Leonard and Paul George are healthy, man. You just never know what's going to happen from game to game. So the fact they're healthy, I'm just excited for the next game. But the second thing is, with all this load management going on in the NBA, you don't know if we're going to be playing a full strength team of these teams. Like tonight, the Denver Nuggets sat everyone out against Milwaukee. So that's not playing against a true Denver Nuggets team. So I don't care if the Spurs load manage or not. We should definitely beat them, make it 4 straight. That Atlanta game is going to be tricky because we have a back-to-back. That's our only back-to-back till March that I keep mentioning. It'll be interesting to see the decision they make, which game Kawhi plays and which game he doesn't. Will Paul George play? Will he sit out one? But the Hawks have been really wishy-washy lately. I think if everyone keeps saying, the Clippers' strength of schedule is so tough to end the season. You know this, man. We Clipper fans. If the Clippers are playing their best basketball, it doesn't matter who the hell we play. These teams are not that great. There's a lot of really good, there's a lot of mediocre to good teams in the NBA right now. Very few great teams. And when the Clippers are on firing on all cylinders, we are one of those great teams.
No, I like that, bro. I like that. Make sure y'all hit that like button. We got 15 people in right now. Let's go hit that like button. So I feel like one thing with the back-to-back, I think Kawhi is going to play against the Cavs. Because let's just be honest, bro. Like that game that we lost to the Hawks a couple weeks ago, we should have not lost.
Absolutely
at
not.
all. So it's like Kawhi be cool, but we don't necessarily need him. I think with PG, we should be able to hold the fort down, and then him come against the Cleveland Cavaliers, and we should be able to beat them too. Like it's time for us to make a statement. I really feel like the last game that we really made a statement. We got the Mavs the other night, but I also think when we played the Celtics, and we beat them by like 20 points. But it's time for us to get out of it. We're like the 5th seed right now.
The problem with that Celtics game was, though, we immediately went on like a big losing streak after. So like we made a statement in that game, but we didn't follow it up telling people that we're here. Hopefully these games that we're winning, we're going to make a statement by stringing together, as you said, a winning streak.
Right on, right on. So speaking of which, how do you feel about how Ty Lue's been handling this situation? So I've had my dealings with Ty Lue. Anybody here will tell you. But I told myself, okay, let's see what happens down the stretch of the games and stretch of the season. How do you feel about Ty Lue right now?
I think, I'm a big Ty Lue advocate. I defend him all the time, but he's had a tough season just because there is such a thing as too much depth. And the Clippers brought in John Wall. They wanted him to fulfill a need. And he feels like he had to play all three of those guards, Kennard, Powell, and Wall, all of them coming off the bench. And he would play them all at once at the expense of Robert Covington and Terance Mann. So all of a sudden, all that stuff about the Clippers have so many switchable wings, we're just having guards that, they'll switch, but none of them are great defenders. So now we're totally not seeing the team that we expected. We're not stopping teams. And then offensively, when we go small with that kind of lineup and no center, teams are just going to switch everything on us and make John Wall or Norman Powell go one-on-one. So it becomes very stagnant. So it's been tough for Ty Lue. I really think he's had some tough decisions to make, but eventually he has really shown to me he's an offense-first mind. Because Terance Mann and Robert Covington taking till this long to get the minutes that they're getting just shows that he values other things more until it's too late. And eventually, that's my thing about Ty. He adjusts, but it takes a little too long sometimes. We shouldn't have had to go down 2-0 in the Jazz and Mavs series, especially the Mavs series, until the adjustments are made. But as long as he does it, unlike Glenn Rivers, I'm cool. So right now, it seems like he's trending in the right direction. We're seeing a lot more Rocco. Terance Mann is starting, and he's quick running three guards at the same time. But when Kennard and Wall comes back, is he going to have the, I don't want to say the discipline, but the balls kind of to tell somebody, look, when we're fully healthy, you're probably not going to play that much or at all. So we'll see how that goes. But I think he's trending in the right direction.
Yeah, and you know what? That three-guard lineup, that does not work. I don't know why he did that, because my thing is this. The amount of players and wings we had, what I was thinking what we should have did was split the wings up. So we have the first group has, so many wings, and the second group should have enough wings where we don't need to do that three-guard lineup, and we can stagger some people's minutes and make it workable. When he kept putting in John, Norm, and Luke at the same, I'm like, that's just going to exploit us on the defensive end. We really don't have to do that. So I think that was a mistake. I think Robert Covington, I don't know what in the hell happened, why he didn't play Robert Covington, because he played all that time last year. He was playing them DMPs and 8 minutes and 5 minutes. Even last night, he had 12 minutes last night. I don't know what it is with him and Rocco, but he's not playing them, I thought, the minutes he should. Terance Mann finally got minutes. He's finally getting high production. Now, we're going to get into that as well, because I know me and you had a discussion about who should start. And you saying Terance Mann should be a starter. A lot of my fan base believes the same thing. So kind of going to Terance Mann, what you like about T-Man? What does he bring to the Clippers?
I didn't even care if Terance Mann started or not, but I just think that Terance is the only player on our team that we can guarantee he's going to play hard every night. We can guarantee he's going to play really hard. He's one of the better players on our team at navigating, like getting over screens, and he actually takes the challenge of guarding the best players on the other teams. He'll pick up 94 feet. He's one of the better players on the team in transition, and he actually gets to the basket, man. Whereas a lot of players on our team, we're a jump shooting team. We have a lot of old guys. He adds athleticism, and he cuts to the basket, man. Marcus Morris and Reggie and even John Wall, they're very, when they don't have the ball, they stand still. Terance Mann, Nico Batum, they cut. So I love that about him. And obviously, we mentioned it earlier, but to have the performance he had against Utah, that made him a Clipper legend right then and there. So,
yeah, I've always see. This is the thing people get misconstrued. What's crazy, when he was sitting Terance Mann in the 2021 playoffs, I was telling people like he should be getting the minutes over Reggie, because I feel like Reggie, yes, he has some good shooting performances against Dallas. Game 6 and game 7 with Marcus Morris. But I just something about T-Man was like, you know what, this guy is going to really help us because I think he matches up well with Luka. He's another 6'5" wing, and when he's in the game, good things happen.
Yeah.
So he's more of a spot guy to me. He's always been a glue guy, and I think that's what his position is on this team. Like you put him in positions where he's going to excel. Even with the Phoenix series, he was actually bothering Chris Paul in that first game against the Phoenix Suns. So I feel like you use him for that sequence, and I think that's what's going on right now. Even though he's not per se the point guard, Paul George is handling the ball more, which is why I believe that Wall, I want him to start because here's the thing. I'd rather have PG being my two-way threat than being a playmaker because it's like, can Paul George handle the ball? Yes, but he's very highly turnover prone, and I feel like just Wall being there, he's going to play make for Kawhi and PG to make it easier for them on the offensive end. But I just don't think he's got enough time to play. He's only gotten like 22 minutes a game, but yeah, he's still averaging the most assists on the team, and he's still giving us 11 points per game. The field goal percentage is down, but I think if you actually put him with the stars, I think a lot of things look different.
I mean, the thing is, we haven't seen it. They haven't tried that. So again, in the beginning of the season, before it started, I said I want John to start because he looked better in the preseason. We never have gone with that. I think the only issue that we'd run into potentially if John started is the second Kawhi and Paul get the ball and look to go to work, whoever's guarding John Wall is going to leave him to try to double team. And then we swing the ball and doesn't want to shoot the ball or he can't shoot the ball or whatnot. What do you say to that? Because that's definitely what people are going to say.
No, I feel you, and that's the only thing really that can be concerned because John's a streaky shooter. Like there's games that I'll see he shoots like 3 for 5, and there's games where he'll shoot like freaking 1 for 4, 1 for 5. So he's a streaky shooter. I mean, yeah, that's something a good concern. I feel like the only thing about it is when they have to deal with them point guards like Jamal Murray, Steph Curry, other Western Conference dynamic point guards, I'm just concerned if T-Man's going to be able to, keep up with those dynamic guards.
Well, what other choice do we have? We don't really have anyone better that can guard those guys. Maybe Nico Batum.
Man, I'm gonna tell. Hey, you know what, man? Yeah, that's probably gonna be the guy, Nico. But it's like, even he's getting a little older. I don't know if you've seen it.
Yeah,
Nico's kind of slowing down a little bit too.
For sure. That's why I think Terance is probably the best bet to throw on these kind of star players because he's got the energy, he's got the youthfulness, and he does make his defensive mistakes here and there. But overall, he is good laterally. Just needs to, keep doing a good job of staying attached, getting over screens.
Yeah, and I just want to be more aggressive on offense, man. I just want him to be like last night was a good game for him, but I want him to do that more. Like look for
that's the one flaw. That's the one flaw really in Terance is his lack of aggression on offense.
Right. We gonna let people in. You want to let people in a little bit right now?
Yeah, go for it, man. Yeah, I got a little bit of time.
Right, so
I'm trying to watch the Laker game
right now. Yes, sir. And let me also ask you this last question, bro.
Go for it.
Do you think Kawhi has owned LeBron even past? And I got to one of my friends about this today. I said, bro, if you look at the head-to-head matchups between Kawhi and LeBron, Kawhi has been owning him, like in head-to-head matchups, even before the Clippers and with the Spurs. Like he's just been owning LeBron. Do you think that Kawhi is LeBron's kryptonite?
I don't know if he's LeBron's kryptonite because the only reason why I can't say that is because since Kawhi Leonard hit his prime, we've never seen him play LeBron in a series. And regular season's all cool and stuff, but you already know players like LeBron this far into their career, they don't care about a regular season loss here and there. And I don't think I can say that anyone owns LeBron until they beat him in the playoffs multiple times. I think the Warriors own LeBron, but I wouldn't even say Steph Curry owned him. You know what I mean? I think the team was just better. And I'm not even like a big LeBron defender. I give him a hard time all the time.
For sure.
But hey, I will say this, man. If you want to go against LeBron, Kawhi Leonard is as good of a guy to have because he has good success against him.
Yeah, my thing with Kawhi, what I love about him, man, is What did he shoot, like 65% last night? Something crazy like that.
Oh, was he what 11 for 16? So I don't know the math off the top, but
Bro, his game is just it's just like just strictly
69%. Jesus Christ.
that's crazy. Like, you remember the series against the
Mavs,
Mavericks where he shot like 62%?
unheard of.
That's like, you're not supposed to do that as a guard. You're not
Hell
supposed
no.
to.
As
You're
a
not
wing
supposed to.
player.
Yeah, man. We'll see what happens. But as we're letting people in, let's go through some of these comments, bro. And let's see if you want to answer anything. What do you feel about? Let's see. LeBron's 46 points. Says Kes, my man, said the 46 came with no intention to defend and he'll keep other players on the other end. So, how do you feel about LeBron's 46?
As we said before, man, it didn't scare anybody. You know what I mean? Here's the thing that LeBron does now compared to in the past. The last 2 seasons, he's shot more threes than any seasons of his career. What LeBron became so amazing at, and what's given him such an amazing career, among other things as well, is his ability to get to the paint at will. When he gets to the paint, he's drawing multiple bodies, and then he can kick it out to open teammates, get him going. When he's just shooting a bunch of threes, it's not putting any pressure on the defense. We're living with that. We're going to put our hand up and say, if he makes it, good shot. If you don't, you're not getting anyone involved. You're not breaking down the defense. You're not hurting us at all. So he can just keep shooting threes and get his 46. It doesn't matter. And plus, what the guy said in the comment is true. He was sitting on the block, not playing any defense at all. You can say it's because of his age. You can say it's because he has to conserve for the offensive end of the court. But there was one time where Rocco got the ball on the perimeter, and LeBron had the most pathetic excuse for a closeout, dude. And Rocco just blew by him. He wasn't playing any defense. The only hustle defensive play he had was when he tried to save the ball and he fell over the first row. But that was last season's LeBron to me. A lot of points. The Lakers starting out terribly, trying to play catch up, and never really making a run because they can't get stops. So that, to me, it was not an extremely effective 46 points.
Yeah, I think what it was, to be honest with you, I'm going to be honest with you, I think it was more so he wanted to score on us because we were the last team.
Oh, 100%. He knows it. He knows it.
So he started shot jacking. And
although at the same time, can you blame him for the shot jacking last night when the other players were playing that trash?
No, I can't blame him. I think here's the thing about I look at playing styles, right? So if I look at a guy who's not getting contributions from my team, I look at myself, okay, what am I doing can actually help bring the best out of my teammates?
It's facts.
So what I love about Kawhi is if you notice, he kind of carried that Spurs mentality to the Clippers as far as letting everybody else eat and then getting his right after. He affects the game on both sides of the ball, plays winning basketball, where he almost 100% of the time gets contributions from everybody else. Here comes Norman Powell. Here comes Paul George. Here comes Marcus Morris. Here comes Robert Covington. Here comes X, Y, and Z, Reggie Jackson. He's got those guys really buying in to what he's doing to the point that people follow him in their lead. So with LeBron, sometimes I feel like, yeah, he doesn't get the help, but he also doesn't allow his teammates to help.
Oh, that's one of my biggest criticisms of LeBron throughout his career is that I think that a lot of his unselfishness is a little bit misinterpreted by people that think that just because you get assists, you're unselfish. Dude, we're both point guards. I know what it's like because I was a selfish kid at times. Like, I wanted to be the guy that you score, but it has to be because I'm giving you the ball. That's selfish. Just because you get an assist does not mean that's unselfish. The most unselfish thing to do is play without the basketball. That's why I think Steph Curry is such a great role model for kids, because he has really shown how you can affect and make players better without the ball. You know, I think Larry Bird, Tim Duncan, like these kind of players also did that super well. And I think LeBron does make guys better, but certain play styles, spot up shooters, pick and roll guys that can feed off his plate, with guys that need to rock with the ball a little bit. I think sometimes he can at times stunt them with his ball dominance.
Got our man Bruce on the show. I want you to answer this question real quick, Darren, before I let Bruce go. If the Clippers win the title this year, where do you rank Kawhi Leonard at greatest of all time?
Oof, all time. Oh my god. I think I don't know about all time because like is he breaking into the top 20 with that or definitely not the top 10 or top 12. But I think you can make a case he's the top 5 small forward of all time, maybe even the 4th. I wouldn't put him over Larry, LeBron, or Dr. J. But if he wins another ring, man, I think we can have even though he may not have a better career than Kevin Durant, I'd take that resume. If he's led 2 teams to a championship as the consensus best player, 2 franchises with 0 rings, and KD doesn't win a ring with Brooklyn, I'm taking Kawhi in the top 5 small forwards of all time. But all time outright, I don't know about that.
For sure. My man Bruce, what's good with you, man?
Hey, what's up, guys? What you guys doing?
What's up, man?
Good. This is Darren from Locked On Clippers. Check him out.
Yes,
I
and
mean,
Dime Dropper.
I have watched his podcast.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir. Yes, sir.
I watch his podcast, and sometimes he's worried, but
What you got, man?
you want to talk about the Lakers Clippers?
Yeah, the Laker Clipper game, as well as how you see the Clippers trending right now.
I mean, I'm not impressed by the win. They're supposed to win, so I mean, it's just another win. So, I'm glad that they probably gonna get some confidence how to run the offense because I noticed that the offense was better and they need to score like this. Not only on the Lakers, but the way they were playing, they need to play like that. And Paul George cannot have the ball all the time because he's a turnover machine. When he's has the ball, like he's trying to play point guard. No, I don't think they need a point guard, and Paul George cannot be the point guard.
Okay.
And I don't know who they playing next.
The Spurs.
They should win that. So
What point guard do you think we can get without giving up too much?
I mean, I've said many times Cam Reddish.
He's not a point guard though, Cam Reddish.
He's not, but or Fred VanVleet,
Okay, Freddie V would be good, but who are you trading?
Marcus Morris, Batum.
Whoa, really? You trade
Yes.
Nico?
I think Batum is Badon. So
Oh, I don't know about trading Nico, man.
okay. Can he shoot a wide open three?
Nico or Freddie V?
Nico.
Of course.
When was the last time he did it?
Last night, 1 for 2. He didn't shoot many, but he hit.
I mean, Clippers are good with the Lakers championship. I'm tired of the Lakers championship. I want the Larry Bryan championship, man.
Yeah,
What's
Bruce
I'm gonna
is
check what
not
Nico.
impressed by a lot of stuff.
I'm gonna check what Nico's shooting on the season from 3.
I mean,
He's up to
10%.
he's up to 40% right now. That's crazy. He started out kind of slow. That means he's really been shooting well lately. 40% from 3.
Batum cannot move. He's Badon, man. Badon.
He still moves better than most of the players on our team. That's the crazy part.
Marcus Morris is the ISO player.
Totally agree with that, the Marcus Morris. But they're not just going to accept Marcus Morris for Freddie V. But if Batum is added, they may entertain it. But I don't know if the Clippers are going to give up Nico.
Okay. I mean, can Nico guard Jokic?
No, but Fred VanVleet doesn't answer that question.
I mean, Fred VanVleet has won something with Kawhi, so you already know. He knows what Kawhi tendencies, where Kawhi can get the ball. Sometimes I don't think the players in Clippers know where to give Kawhi the ball, and Kawhi gets frustrated.
Well, I think we have a serious problem. It's not just us, but league-wide throwing entry passes these days. Like, oh my goodness, it's such a lost art. They look so unconfident in their ability to throw entry passes when someone's fronting Kawhi in the post.
I mean, Fred VanVleet did it really well.
Yes, sir. Young Africa is a Laker fan, so we got Young Africa in the building.
Here we go.
Young Africa, I'm glad I'm surprised you showed your face today, bro.
You know I don't be ducking, BJ. Don't do that, BJ. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I mean, Lakers are getting cardio today, so it's because he's gonna show.
Yeah, it's not a big game. You're right. It's the Spurs. You know that should be a win. Bruce, you're right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And Mr. Hospital playing, right? Mr. Hospital, is he playing?
Hey man, hey man, let me know when Kawhi plays a back-to-back, Bruce. That's all I gotta say to you, man. But hey, y'all had a nice game. Y'all shot amazingly. 60% from the field, 50% from three. Y'all shot lights out. And y'all won the game, man. We didn't have our defense on point yesterday. You know, we were sagging off shooters, not playing discipline, and so y'all got the win. By the end of the day,
Here we go.
LeBron James was still the best player on the court. In year 20, at the age of 38 years old, still dropping 46 points, carrying the offense, got no help, shot 9 of 14 from three. You can shake your heads, be mad and salty, but he had the biggest impact on the court. He had the greatest game on the court. He was the best player on the court, and y'all can be mad. Now, y'all got the win. Y'all championship expectations are still there. I still see a lot of potential in the Clippers. Y'all should be making a deep run in the playoffs, but if y'all meet the Lakers in the first round, y'all got big problems, man. Big problems.
You need to change your profile pic to box scores.
Big problems.
Is the goal to win the game or to score the most points?
Oh, okay. Yeah. The goal is to do what you need to do in your role. He did his role and he played the best. Now, obviously, it's to win the game. Obviously.
Him shooting a bunch of threes and making a good amount of them. I mean, that's cool, but we didn't get scared. There was no defense. I mean, if you play on one side of the ball, first of all, you're already, to me, not doing everything you can. Again, but then they're going to say he's 38 years old. And then it's going to be like, okay, yeah, he is 38 years old, but don't tell me he's better than guys in their prime that can play both ends of the floor.
He's better. He's better than Kawhi. Tell me how Kawhi is better than LeBron James. You tell me. Go ahead.
By the end of the season, I mean, because Kawhi is...
No. Right now, we ain't talking about by the end of the season projecting. We've been projecting this man's whole career, bro. Tell me right now.
Kawhi can guard a player. Kawhi can guard a player right now.
I think the right answer probably is to say LeBron is better right now because Kawhi still has to prove he has to play. But I'd personally rather have Kawhi on my team right now than LeBron.
No, yeah. So you see how he did not answer the question, chat. See how he swerved that whole situation.
Only because Kawhi's not been. I mean, he hasn't had a big enough sample size of games. But I think Kawhi, come playoff time, I would rather have him this version of Kawhi than LeBron. Come playoff time, I want Kawhi Leonard.
Once again, it's all about projections, what he could be, what he should be, what you wish him to be. But the reality is, LeBron James was the best player on the court. The reality is Kawhi had a better team on the court, which is why he won the game. He had his players next to him. He had PG, who did well in the first half. In the second half, he started the game off very well. He had all these guys hitting perimeter shots. Everybody that came into the game off the bench played well. Norman Plow played well. And so that's to be expected.
Africa, little bro. So who's the best? Okay, I got you. Even though I don't believe he was the best player, I think it was Paul George last night. Who's the best player on the court the first time the Clippers and Lakers faced each other?
Early in the season?
Who was the best player on the court? Yeah. When both teams had all their players.
Let me remember that game, man. So you want to go all the way back to the first game?
I'm trying to think who was even the best player on the court. Was it Paul?
I think it was Kawhi.
Yeah, I mean, he made some big shots. That was when he was on a minutes restriction.
Minutes restriction, Kawhi Leonard. Come on, man. Come on.
It wasn't LeBron. It wasn't LeBron.
LeBron never. I mean, I think the Clippers. LeBron never does anything. Like he never does anything against the Clippers. Nothing crazy.
Doesn't do anything. Hey, did you just watch yesterday? Like nothing crazy. He had more points at 38 years old than Kawhi has ever had, bro. Ever in his career. To put it in context for you, brother.
How many shot attempts, bro?
And he lost. Yeah. Comfortably.
No. See how you switch it up and move the goalpost. We're talking about the performance, right? And how he doesn't do anything amazing is what you said. And I'm telling you, 46 points is amazing. 9 threes is amazing. Defense? More points than Kawhi's whole career is amazing. He was checking Batum, who couldn't get a shot off, and that's what it is, bro. That's what it is.
Batum's not going to create his own shot. He's going to stand in the corner, which is what LeBron does. He sits on the block.
Didn't even get no shots off. That's all I know, man. That's all I know.
So you give LeBron, hold on, bro. You giving LeBron credit for guarding the slowest person on the court.
Nah, when you say he wasn't guarding no one, I'm just telling you he was checking and he had 4 points, man. That's all I'm telling you. Don't be mad.
Tell him to check Paul George. Do you think he's gonna do that?
Okay, so you want LeBron in year 20 to get the most points, get the most rebounds, get the most assists, check the best guy. I wish you held that standard for Kawhi, who didn't look at LeBron until he got 40 points, man. That's crazy. That's crazy.
He's got it. Hey, he has more room to do what he's got to do. He's got
because you got a better team, right?
But just because even if LeBron had this good of a team doesn't mean he would guarantee win.
Hey, LeBron on the Clippers. LeBron on the Clippers instead of Kawhi. Y'all ain't hovering around 500, bro. We know that. Stop it. Y'all would have won a championship by now.
We would probably be a little. But is he gonna play any defense? Is he gonna play any defense?
Hey man, just let Kawhi play back to back. When's he gonna play back to back? Tell me that. Because we hold a standard of LeBron that y'all don't even hold Kawhi to, man. That's the amazing thing.
Even if Kawhi hasn't played back to backs, you put Kawhi on the Laker team, the Lakers are a better team because he plays defense. LeBron doesn't play defense.
I will say I would rather have LeBron the regular season right now because he plays more games.
Hey, first off, in that first game that the Lakers and the Clippers played in the first game early in the season, LeBron James had 30 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists, and Kawhi didn't even play, bro. So stop it, bro. Stop it.
It's not true. Kawhi came out of minutes restriction. He played. He made a big shot that sealed the game.
First game of the season.
He did not play, bro.
Yes, he did.
In the second game they played, he didn't play, man.
Second game, yes, he didn't.
The second game he didn't play. The first game he played.
Again, these 30-point performances that he has, they never scare us. They never do anything because he doesn't guard on the other side.
Man, hey, just wait till the playoffs, man. I bet you will be guarding then, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about
it. When have the Lakers ever played the Clippers in the playoffs? Laker fans been saying this for.
Hey, it ain't our fault that y'all choked in the bubble. It ain't our fault. What you mean? You had your chance and you choked.
And the Lakers, 2006, they failed to show up to the party too. But I don't harp on it.
This is what they do. This is what they do.
Were you even a fan back then?
This is what they do, Darren. They refer back to the bubble for everything. That's their counter to everything. The bubble.
Hey, you say we ain't made in the playoffs. You could have met us in the playoffs, bro. We were waiting for y'all.
You lucky they didn't meet y'all in the playoffs.
Oh, no, we ain't lucky.
You think we would have beaten them? I don't think we would have beaten them that year. You think we would have beaten them?
Oh yeah.
Hell no. Really? I don't think we would have beaten them that year.
I'm telling you, bro. The Lakers don't have the answer to the Clippers wing depth, and they're going to show. I hope they face this year. I really do. So Lakers can come in here and cap some more for LeBron.
It's not going to happen, bro. It's not going to happen.
Hey, Leon Africa, I got one question for you.
Well, what up, my guy BJ? What up?
Hey, what's the excuse today? Is it which one is it?
Hey, well, I already told y'all, man. Y'all had a great shooting night, and y'all beat it. Hey, you're gonna beat every single team in the NBA if you shoot 60% from the field and 50% from 3, 90% from the free throw line. You're gonna beat every single team, bro. That's what.
But not every single team is a poor defensive team that puts wings on our little guards on our best players.
Okay, and are y'all gonna shoot like that because y'all one of the worst offensive teams in the league this season? So you're gonna shoot like that every game?
Those offensive rating numbers are going to keep going up now that Kawhi's back. Our offense has been a lot better lately since Kawhi came back. Those numbers, a lot of it because we didn't have Kawhi.
Okay.
Bingo.
Kawhi Africa.
Every problem.
I just look at the scoreboard and you're losing to the Spurs. Damn. What the heck?
I got to go watch that game too.
Wow.
It's a game of runs. It's a game of runs, Bruce. That's all. It's the first quarter.
It's a game of runs. Okay.
It's the first quarter, Bruce. It's the first quarter.
Hey, Darren, you know something funny? So we have a joke with Young Africa with the Lakers, how they play hard, and then the end of the game, they let you down. So we call it friend zone. You know, the chick that almost get with, and then she turns the tables on you at the last minute. That's what the Lakers do to Young Africa every time. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah, I know you. You know what you're talking about. The Clippers have been doing that for their whole franchise history, right?
Are you a Laker fan or LeBron fan?
Hey, man, I've been a Laker fan since Kobe, man. But you can't check me on my Laker fandom because you're a Clipper fan. I know you ain't been a Clipper fan since Corey Maggette. So why?
I have a Corey. I can literally turn my camera. I got a Corey Maggette poster right in front of me right now. You want to see it? I'm not going to show it to you, but you want to see it? It's right there.
This is a Clipper. This is a Clipper dude, man. This is.
That's good that you've been a Laker fan since Kobe, so you can remember when we were in the same position where we were in the second round waiting for the Lakers and they blew a 3-1 lead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't even blame that on Kobe either. That was unfortunate. They should have made it though.
And what happened to y'all in that second round? What happened?
Lost in a game 7 to the Suns.
Tough, man.
Yeah, but we weren't expected to beat the Suns.
Okay.
They had Steve Nash, Sean Marion. We were just a good, experienced team.
Okay.
Should have still beaten them though. That game 5 still kind of pissed me off.
That's a fact, Sturdy. That's a fact.
What you think about this comment, Darren? Because I totally and I respect Sturdy's basketball acumen, but I disagree with this. He said no cap. LeBron's on the Clippers. Y'all be favorites to win.
Instead of Kawhi Leonard? instead of Kawhi.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing. We're favorites to win the season with Kawhi. So I think if you took Kawhi off and put LeBron, I think we'd probably still be favorites. Yeah. Because LeBron with another wing, that'd be a second guy, Paul George, would be pretty good, honestly. And he's gonna have so many great shooters and role players. LeBron he would have a good time here for sure. I want him to guard though, and I want him to actually not just dribble constantly and shoot a step back.
He ain't gonna guard. That's the thing. That's why I say it's like if you get a guy who doesn't want to guard as the best player, it's not gonna work. Like Kawhi guards. It's the same thing with Luka. The reason why Kawhi has the upper hand on Luka is he guards on the other side, and Luka is just gonna be the guy that's just strictly offense. Like you can't win with that playing.
The thing y'all missing though is would you agree that LeBron played defense when he won the last championship that he won in the bubble? Did he play defense? Okay.
Absolutely.
So he had his best player on the floor for the majority of the season, especially the playoff run. He had better shooters around him. He had a better offense around him, and he had a great defense around him. So when he has those pieces and he's not having to carry 90% of the offensive load on the offensive end with Pat Bev breaking ass, who has no dribble penetration at all, with Russell Westbrook, who's no shooter at all, when we got all these guys around him that cannot actually make the defense work when he's on offense, then he has to do and expend so much energy on offense, which is why he cannot bring that same energy on the defensive end. Now, at the end of the day, you know what the facts are? Y'all probably say LeBron didn't play defense last season, but he was. Would you say that? Would you say?
Oh, he totally. I watched almost every game. He didn't play any defense. It was pathetic.
And this is why the narratives don't match up with the facts, right? See how I like to set y'all up, but this is why the narratives don't match up with the facts, because at the end of the day, LeBron was one of 7 players last season to average 1 steal and 1 block per game. Every player on that list, you would claim plays defense. But if I got to LeBron, you would say, no, he don't play defense. And there ain't nothing to laugh about. The facts are
it's funny.
I know. The facts are heavy. Go ahead.
Allen Iverson led the league in steals, and he was not always a great defender.
He was playing defense, though. He was above average, though. Would you say that when he leads the league in steals? I
got to go back and watch. I got to go back and watch the tape.
Yeah, exactly.
But LeBron, I watched the tape. I watched every game. He would sit on the block and not try. And people like you use the same narrative. It's because he's too old and he's doing too much offensively. So that's why he's not trying on defense. That was the narrative last season. So 1 block and a steal, that has done nothing for me.
There's only 7 players in the league that did it, bro. What are we talking about?
It doesn't matter.
Exactly. When you hit it with the facts, it's who cares, bro. See
what
I mean? When you only ride with narratives and the facts hit you in the face, you got nothing but who cares now. Okay.
No, because getting steals doesn't make you a great defender. You got to sit down and guard. He doesn't do any of that. He sits on the block. And
perimeter defense is only one aspect of defense. Everyone acts like perimeter defense is the only thing you do. He's still a great help defender. He still plays great on the post defense.
What great help defense did he do last night? What great help defense last night?
He does a lot of things.
He was sitting in the block.
1 game sample size. That's what we're going by.
Not one game. We can go all of last season. He was when his rotations are sharp and he's engaged, he can still be a solid defender. I'm not even asking him to guard elite players because I've already that's way past. But he's not even rotate with energy. He don't even care on defense sometimes because he's old.
Yeah, that's the thing. He don't care, Young Africa. You know, Young Africa. Remember when LeBron was in Miami? Remember when he was with Cleveland? That's when he cared. He don't care about defense, bro.
Exactly. When you hit it with the
people that was involved, you know,
he had better shooters around him. He had a better.
Hey, Young Africa, your mic is going off. You capping.
Everything he's saying is true about the team back in the day, but I don't think he's as good now as he was then 3 years ago. He's gotten older. He's gotten more injuries. You can see he doesn't have the same burst. That's why he's shooting more threes.
For sure.
He's still very good. I mean, he's still fantastic, but it's not 20. I think 2020, after the Solomon Hill fell on him, he hasn't been the same to me since then. He's still fantastic, but to me, that was like, he's a little different now.
Fantastic. That's a stretch. I don't know about
right now. You think that's a stretch right now that he's fantastic or before?
No, it's not I mean, he was fantastic before. Now it's like LeBron Curry.
As if he doesn't move without the ball like that.
when was the last time LeBron had a dribble? All he does is run to the basket and shoot threes. I don't
Yeah,
see
yeah,
how.
and all that is about to make him the greatest scorer of all time, Bruce. That's
Yeah.
that's
the
all.
greatest
No, the
scorer of
person
all
who
That's all.
had the
Hey, the
most
numbers
points.
are gonna say that. The numbers
Yeah.
are gonna. Hey, it don't matter how you feel about the life. The numbers tell you what it is.
Young
Man.
Africa.
So
Hey.
is Karl Malone a better scorer than Kobe Bryant? Answer the question. The numbers.
Body bag.
Is he or is he not?
Body bag.
Karl Malone had better numbers and he scored more points than Kobe Bryant. So in his career, he had greater numbers than Kobe Bryant. He scored more than Kobe Bryant.
He
He
didn't
has
ask
the
you
mo-
that. Your
he has
Africa, answer
he
the
has
question.
most
More than
points.
Kobe Bryant.
Doesn't mean he's a
that.
better scorer.
Did that.
Your Africa, answer the question.
Nah, they
Is he a
averaged
better
the same
scorer?
amount of points. They averaged the same amount of points.
They did,
25.
but let's contextualize things with Kobe for a second. The
Right.
first 2 years of his career, he was sitting on the bench because he was drafted and traded to a good team. That's a tough position for any rookie to be in. His numbers were shot. If he goes Karl Malone, he was able to break into the Jazz rotation very easily the second year, I believe. Kobe's per game averages in those first couple of years, they tanked for him, sadly.
For sure. My man Darian spitting the facts. Hey, my man Bubba, what's good with you, man? What you got for last night? Any questions for Darian? I know he's busy man. What you got?
Last night it was a great game. I mean, the Clippers came out and they were aggressive from the start. You know, I saw Paul George aggressive, Kawhi Leonard aggressive, and they were making their shots. You know, everybody when they make their shots, the team does well. You know, but the Lakers on the other hand, they came out lackadaisical. I mean, LeBron got his numbers 47, 48. How many points? I mean, most of them were open shots anyway, so nobody was guarding that. So let's just put that aside. He lost. But the Clippers, if they keep going on this trend, they can turn things around and have a good season and make it into the top 4 seeds, because as it is in the West right now, it is so wide open. No team has made a very high separation, just like last year when the Phoenix Suns made their separation. They was going won like 60 games in a year, but this year is a little bit different. To see everybody's closer to each other, 2-3 games apart. So if the Clippers can keep going on this path, and if they get John Wall, I'm just hoping they start John Wall. I mean, I know some people don't want John Wall to start. I mean, I was a part of those people in the beginning, but right now I think he should be the best person to be the point guard, because he brings pace and he brings a lot of transition offense for the team.
For sure. You got anything to refute with that, D?
Nah. It's the same thing you said.
Well,
try it out. I don't know if you will, but
yeah, I'm kind of like thinking, because when he came to the team, this is what I saw. This is honestly what I felt was going to happen. He was going to be a big 3 with PG, Kawhi, and John. But I just think, bringing him in with the minutes restriction and, not starting him and all that stuff, we just kind of just didn't have the same, girth as if he was starting for the team. So, we'll have to see what happens. But at this point, I'm not sure if it's going to happen. But I do think the Clippers, they're on the right track. They just got to continuously get more consistency and play more together.
Yeah, just keep Kawhi on the floor. And then slowly but surely he'll creep back into the discussions of best players in the game.
Man, I can't wait for that. My man Kess, what's good with you, bro? Kess. Guess he ain't. He'll come in. But no, this is my thing with the Clippers, man. Do you think the Clippers go as if Kawhi? Do you feel like going towards the end of the season? Do you think it's a chance to be the best player in the Western Conference?
Yeah, I do. I mean, his regular season numbers won't show it, but the playoffs, he really does have a chance. To me, I would give AD and LeBron a chance, but I don't know if they're going to make the playoffs. So, like, the reliable ones are, to me, is Luka, Steph, Kawhi, and Jokic. They're going to be in the mix for the best player in the West come playoff time. And then if LeBron and AD get there, I don't think – Thing is, when AD is like engaged and determined, his impact on both ends is like crazy. So, but to me, Jokic, Kawhi, Steph, and Luka. But no, not Luka, honestly, because his team doesn't. He's not going to give him that opportunity. Like Luka can do the one man band thing for so long, but eventually he's going to flame out.
Yeah, I think I don't know if I tell you this, but I think Luka can't play with another star.
Wow. Yeah, see, I know a lot of people say that because he wants to do everything, but we also haven't seen him get another star. So like, I can't say that yet. You know?
Yeah, I think, to be honest with you, I think he's a lot like Harden.
Yeah, that's the comparison a lot of people make.
Because if you look at Harden, who do you have? He had Chris Paul, he had Russell Westbrook, John Wall for a few games, but I don't really count that. And they only last for like a year. Yeah, he had Dwight Howard. They only last for like a year or two. So I think with James Harden, he has to be the guy creating all the offense, and he doesn't want to play off the ball. He doesn't want to sacrifice his game for the betterment of the team. So I think that actually hurts him to be a winner. I think Luka's kind of in that same realm. Like he's surrounded with all these defenders, but that can only take you so far in this league.
Yeah.
So, Cass, what's good, bro?
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
All right, yeah, what's good, y'all? Salute. Young Africa! Yo, I got action something, my boy.
What's up, man? What's up? Hey, y'all got it. Y'all got it, cuz.
No, nah, it's not even that, bro. First of all, Don, drop a piece to you, brother. I like what you're doing on your channel. Keep it up, man.
Thanks, man. Really appreciate it.
Yeah. Yo, Young Africa. You gave me the laugh for the day, bro. Like, wow.
What was that, man? What was it?
I heard you on I ended up watching what's that pod? Rated R?
Oh yeah, I had to check some, Clipper fans, man. Too many Clipper fans out here, Captain.
Nah, the dude asked you who was LeBron guarded, and you said he was clamping up Nicholas Batum. Yo, BJ, what I tell you? This man had me in tears, son. Like, I played it back like 8 times because I'm like, no way, but not. Oh man, all jokes aside, man, the fact that you're able to like stand on your square, son, like you say what you say and you stand. I respect that so much, bro.
So love, bro.
Yeah. But yeah, what's going on, man? What's going on with y'all?
Yeah, how'd you feel about the Clipper win, man? You feeling good, man?
What you think about the win last night, Kiss, and how do you feel the Clippers are trending up? And anything you want to ask Darian?
I mean, honestly, I really don't care about when they play the Lakers because it seems like they look at it as like it's a war. But they don't. It's like they don't really keep that energy for like other teams. I didn't expect anything different from like, a pretty large deficit of a win from the Clippers. Like it's at this point it's almost like abuse. So I didn't really take none. I just felt like they suited up and they took this like. It's like they took it personal, but I'm like, I need this from you. Like, y'all need to envision every team as if they're the Lakers moving forward.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel.
But I'm just I think now I just want to see like just fluidity, consistency in the offense, that same intensity on defense. And I want to see what I just want to see if how John Wall looks when he comes back. And that's my main thing because I'm still, PG's my guy, but I'm still not sold on him as running the offense.
Yeah. Is anybody sold on PG being our point guard? I know Cass, me, Bubba. I don't know how Bruce and y'all feel, but D, how do you feel about PG being our PG?
I'm not sold because of all the things you guys saying. He's careless with the ball and stuff. I just don't know if there are any better deals out there that are not going to be like I don't want to give up guys that defend on our team. And if you're getting another point guard that's a little better than Reggie and John, it comes at the expense of giving up someone that guards, then I'm not for it. Then I'm okay with just trying to ride with PG and just hoping he takes care of the ball.
Right.
Yeah, because I think it's a difference between being a ball handler that can break you down the dribble and being a point guard.
Mm-hmm.
And PG does a great job of breaking people down in the half court with his handle. But when you talk about being a point guard and bringing that ball up full court and having to control the pace and having to protect the ball, and that's a whole reads. You got to be able to make the right pass. That's a whole different animal. So
Yeah.
I'm not.
I'm still waiting for him to like embrace the double team when it comes, instead of like, trying to like force a pass and stuff. I think he should do a more of a job. Like when Kawhi gets doubled, he doesn't really he don't really fold, or he doesn't seem like flustered. He embraces
doesn't panic
it, and
at
he
all.
just he takes his time and it's like, all right, let me find the right guy instead of like throwing to one of my teammates where a defender might be in a pass lane to go the other way. So I just want to see PG do a better job of that.
Yeah, he has to invite the double team. Like you want to get double. You want to get double, so okay, I know where he's 6'9", so you can already see over the defense. You can find the open guys, make the skip pass, but if you just rush it, then you're not giving enough time to get somebody open. So I think you gotta let the double team come and then protect it, and then make the simple pass.
Hey, I got a question for Dom Dropper, man. If the Clippers don't go to the finals this season, do y'all blow it up?
I've been getting that question so much. I think it depends how we lose. Some people don't accept that answer, but it depends how we lose. Like if certain players play really well and there's a clear flaw in the team, we should probably just address that flaw and not just blow it all up. I think blow it all up can be really reckless. It really depends how we lose is the answer.
Okay. Way off P, starts up again and has a bad playoff run. I think you can blow it up. Trade Paul George, trade everybody, man. Build around Kawhi, right?
Oof. So you're saying Kawhi plays great and Paul George totally underperforms?
Yeah.
Oh man. See, from a sentimental perspective, I really like Paul George. Like I don't want to say just because he messes up that he can't do it, but it's a tough decision. Maybe he can't do it. But if he really can't perform as a second best player, then he's not going to win a chip. You know what I'm saying? He's not a first best player. We know that. Third, Paul George is not going to find himself on a team where there's two players better than him. This is the role. He's got to win in this role. He's got to perform. And I think he will, honestly. He'll have some mistakes here and there, but I think he'll perform.
Okay.
Something I noticed about, I don't know if you've noticed it too, D, or anybody else here. I noticed Laker fans really want us to break up. Y'all notice that? How much they really want us to break our team up.
What?
Well, a lot of
Lakers. A question. Well, why do you think that, BJ? Why do you think?
Because y'all know the Lakers know that we're the only team that give y'all real problems, and you guys give us a lot of suggestions to break guys up on our team. I don't know if y'all noticed that.
Oh, I've noticed that. I got friends that are Lakers fans, so I hear it. Like, listen, man, like things go left, man. You gotta cut the cord on there. I'm like, yeah, I hear you, bro.
I think they just want to they want us to fail, so then when we break it up, they can say, "Look at this Kawhi and Paul era. It was such a joke. You guys did all that for this." Like they can't wait for that moment. The ones that hate us. There's a lot of Laker fans that don't care. There's some that hate us.
Not only that
moment, y'all been having those moments, man. Like y'all been failing. Like what's new, man? It'd be different if y'all was succeeding, but y'all
failed. Let's keep it a stack though. We've really only failed once, and that was in the bubble. In 2021, Kawhi got hurt. We weren't expected to beat the Suns, and then last year we didn't even have him the whole year, so nobody expected anything. We had one season and we failed, and fair and square. But let's be real: if we had made the conference finals in the bubble, that would have been so weak. Orlando, Florida. It was just garbage all the way around. I'm so happy we won. We actually got out of the second round for the first time with fans, man, because that was a special moment for us fans. It wouldn't have been. I literally said this before the bubble started. Like my first episode of my show was, I don't want the NBA to start back up because if the Clippers do make the conference finals, and I have waited all my life for this shit, I gotta, we're watching it's gonna be in Orlando, Florida. Like I can't even go to the game. I can't even celebrate. Oh man! And thank God we lost, because I think we wouldn't have, if we had gone to the conference finals and lost, Glenn Rivers would have still been our coach. So thank God we got rid of his ass.
Oh, yeah, man. I think we need to talk about that issue too, because we got some people who feel like Glenn Rivers is a great coach, and I think he's a good coach. I'm not gonna say
good coach.
He's not a
championship
coach.
Great,
he's not a great
middle
coach.
of the pack.
He's a championship coach, BJ. Put the championship on it though.
No, I'm not gonna do that. Because here's why. I still hold that bubble. I'll never forget that. What happened. And I feel like as much as PG played bad in that series, or actually wasn't even a series, that game 6 or that game 7, Doc Rivers leaving Montrezl Harrell in the game, Lou Williams in the game, not playing Joakim Noah, bad rotations. I feel like he underrepresented his position as a coach that year. I don't know how y'all feel about that.
He was terrible.
But BJ,
it's funny that you.
Wait, let me say this real quick. But those 3 games, right? Was the Clippers not up 12, 14, and 16 points heading into the fourth quarter?
Yeah, we should have won in spite of him. We should have won in spite of him for sure. The players choked.
They
So the Clippers blowing those point leads. Was it Doc Rivers' fault or was it the players' fault?
Everyone's.
Well, let's take a seat. Let's take a step back in memory lane. How many 3-1 leads has Doc Rivers blown?
Up until that point, 2.
Yeah. He's blown
now, up until the bubble, it was 2.
He had Chris Paul, the one, even though I don't really put that on because he got hurt. But the Clippers, they underperformed with the Lob City because they never made it to the conference finals. He blew a 3-1 lead, I think, with the Orlando Magic, I believe, too.
Yeah.
Right.
So
they were heavily outmatched squad with Tracy McGrady, but heavily outmatched. But go ahead. Yeah,
what about the Philly? What about the Philly one, Bubba? Where he blew that 3-1 lead to, or was it 2-0 lead to the Atlanta Hawks?
No, I don't think they were.
It was a 2-1 lead.
They just blew leads in the games. I think it was game 5.
Game 5, yeah, we blew a 25-point lead. Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
I just think he doesn't make good adjustments, man. Like his adjustments was terrible.
You remember he had the original 3-guard lineup: Chris Paul, Jamal Crawford, and JJ all at the same time in the playoffs, dude. Oh my God, he was a joke. And he would never call timeouts when they needed it. Like he'd act like Phil Jackson, like the players could just figure it out. It's like, dude, Phil Jackson did that because he's got Jordan or Kobe on the court. You don't call a freaking timeout. And also I heard like one of the beat writers came up to me and told me before last season that there were people that were showing him like lineup data that like, look, when you put Montrezl on the court against Jokic or something, it ain't working. And he would just ignore it. Like he would just ignore it and just do his own thing. He's so stubborn. I couldn't believe that. But actually I could believe that.
Do you guys feel like there's some similarities between Ty Lue and Doc Rivers?
The similarities are Clipper fans blaming their coach. That's a similarity.
No, I don't.
Being honest. I'm being serious about that.
Not really. I think not really. Honestly, I think sometimes maybe Ty Lue can be too cool for school, but at the same time, Ty Lue really takes accountability. Like even sometimes when he doesn't need to, he'll say it's my fault. Glenn Rivers, he'll just say we didn't make shots. It's like, bro, I'm so tired of you. Like,
right.
No,
the similarity is they're both championship coaches. That's the similarity, BJ.
They have one championships. Need Ty Lue to get another. But
okay.
Yeah. If the Clippers the Clippers win a title this year, what happens to them in the city of LA? If they win this season, they're going into the new arena in Inglewood. They're gonna have that $1 billion stadium. It's gonna be dope. I will be there next year when that arena opens. How does that impact the Clippers in LA?
It's not next year, it's the year after.
Is it next? It's not next year?
Nah, 2024.
Yeah.
But I don't think, I think it doesn't make a huge change, but what it does is it adds seriousness to the Clippers. Now we're not a joke anymore, ever. Like no one can say anything anymore. No, obviously we're not the Lakers. We're not the franchise they are. We never will be in my lifetime. But We got two basketball teams in LA that are champions. That sounds different. The Clippers are champions. Like that just doesn't even sound right. So the respect level, and also like as a kid, for the kids growing up now, they have to decide. You got a real choice now. Before, it was frowned upon to be a Clipper fan. Laker fans are still going to say it's frowned upon. But if we're being real, Bomber versus Genie Bus, which organization is in a better spot? It's clearly us.
Right.
And if we won a championship, I mean, bruh, like at that point, it's like a coin flip for a young kid. They don't care about 17 rings.
And I told you the other day, Kawhi and PG, the hometown heroes.
And Ballmer, you know, he's made a lot of work in the Parks and Recs, man. You go to any Parks and Recs around LA, and there's Clipper logos on the courts and the backboards and stuff. So he's trying his best to market.
I feel like the Clippers have more to look forward to because of what they have on their team right now. On top of that, with LeBron on his way out, AD, we don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if they're going to end up moving him.
On his way out? What?
LeBron is on his way out. Yeah. In about 2 years, he'll be out.
Okay. I don't know about that. Okay.
This guy is just, he doesn't age. I mean, he does, but he doesn't. You know, I can't even decide. I can't even guess when he's going to retire at this point. When he's still averaging 30.
I'm sorry, I see age. I see LeBron age.
No, he has, but this is not normal. You know what I mean? It's not normal.
I'm not giving LeBron anything. I'm not giving LeBron props for stat padding.
Oh, okay. Stat padding, really? That's what he's doing, Bruce? Okay.
I'm not giving LeBron anything, man.
Yeah, man. Okay.
I mean, the guy is not doing any effort, playing offensive line, you know, offensive plays only. I mean, this is not football. It's basketball.
He was guarding Nicholas Batum, Bruce. That's what he was doing.
Yeah.
You heard me, Kes.
How many times
what you tell your Africa to leave in 2022?
Oh yeah, leave. Yeah, Dom Drop. I told them around like 11:45 last New Year's Eve to leave all his dumb shit in 2020. He didn't listen though. He didn't listen.
When was the last time LeBron guarded the best player on the other team?
Shit,
hey man, Kawhi didn't even do that for 3.5 quarters, bro. Like until LeBron at 40.
True.
So what are we talking about, Bruce? Are you gonna hold your man Kawhi to the same standard that you hold LeBron in year 22? That's my question to you, Bruce.
It's crazy.
You mean when Kawhi guarded LeBron and LeBron promptly passed the ball?
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
You mean that Kawhi? Right?
No one leads the team in scoring and guards the best player for 48 minutes, bro. No one.
I saw Kobe do it. I saw Michael Jordan do it.
He didn't even say 48 minutes though. He said, when was the last time you saw LeBron guard the best player on the other team? I couldn't even think of the answer personally.
It was in the bubble. It was in a bubble against
the
us.
Championship. Jimmy Butler.
There you go. Yeah, that's 2 years ago, man.
Okay. You know what's crazy? When he guarded Kawhi and PG in the bubble, you realize he only scored like 15 points? Well, and I'm like, if he played defense last night, if he scored 30, that would have been the hardest. No, if he scored 25, that would have been the hardest 25 of his night, of his season so far.
That's my argument, though. Like, to me, I think it's better to have LeBron score 25 points and play better defense than score 46 and play no defense. It's the Wilt Chamberlain thing. It's like when Wilt cut his points down and focused more on defense and got other people involved more, he totally was like, he started winning chips, started beating Bill Russell.
He's trying to win that Kareem championship, man. Because
hey, you know how I know LeBron's so great, man? Because y'all holding to such a high standard in year 20. So if LeBron guards Paul George, right? Well, what do you shoot from the field? Instead of shooting 60 from the field and 50 from three, well, what do y'all shoot realistically?
Well, it's not even about holding LeBron to a high standard. It's about you're saying he's the best this and that, and we should judge him without the age restriction. If we're saying he's the best player for his age, there's no doubt best player of all time at that age. No doubt. Last 37-year-old, 36-year-old, and 38-year-old. But if we're going to compare him to the best players in the league now, he can't play as hard of defense because of his age. That's a restriction. You know what I mean?
Oh, we're going to see. I just feel like it's the regular season. He's pacing himself. He understands what the season is. And so he will turn it up in the playoffs for sure.
But you got to make it. That's the only issue is I feel what you're saying. But what LeBron has found out in this Western Conference very quickly is that you can't just cruise in the regular season all the time. He paid for it in 2019. He paid for it in 2000 last year, and he may pay for it again.
He knows about it. He ain't been cruising. We were the first seed when we won the championship.
And he didn't cruise. That's my point. He didn't cruise that year, and that's what you saw.
He kind of did. He kind of switched his game up. He led the team in assists. He led the league in assists. He actually made AD the focal point of the offense, which is why the team, which is why they were able to take it.
How many months was the NBA season in 2020?
Come on, man.
How many vacation LeBron got?
They still play 72 games, Bruce.
How many vacation LeBron got in 2020, man? How many vacation? How many months of vacation?
The same amount of vacations as Kawhi and PG, Bruce. That's what.
How many vacations?
He got the same amount as the whole league, Bruce. That's all you need to know.
He guarded that season, though, man. That's what I was referring to. Yeah, he's on cruise control compared to like his Miami or the first 7 years in Cleveland, but that season, it was clear that he heard the noise in 2019 that everyone's saying LeBron can't play D anymore. LaWash. That's when Skip Bayless was saying that. And that's why he was putting #WashKing all season on his Instagram. Because he heard the noise and he came out and was great that year. I got nothing to say about it.
Yeah. I mean, Spurs have them game of runs tonight, right? Young Africa, Spurs have games of runs.
That's what the NBA is, Bruce. It's the game of
runs. Spurs still leading? Wow.
I gotta go watch that game.
Boy, Young Africa. Young Africa. So last time you said you don't believe that Kawhi can just switch it up in the playoffs and be a top 5 player in the playoffs because the NBA doesn't work like that. But you believe that LeBron, who hasn't played no defense this season, can, roll into the playoffs and start playing defense in the playoffs?
Most definitely. Hey, first off, this no defense LeBron narrative is ridiculous, bro. He does play defense. He doesn't play perimeter defense like he once did, but he still plays defense. And do you realize that a defensive possession is ended by what? Rebounds, in which he's averaging almost 9 rebounds a game. And so that is a facet of defense, Andre. And so at the end of the day, I do feel like his perimeter defense will elevate and his energy on defense will elevate because he will have AD. We just got Hachimura who will aid in scoring, and I hope we make more moves where he can get better on offense with shooters. And if we're able to do that, LeBron will turn it up like he has his whole career, elevate his play. But when you talk about Kawhi Leonard, who has yet to play back-to-backs, who has yet to play consistently for 30 games straight, and he's yet to do that, I don't believe he can just reverse all the NBA history and just Michael Jordan couldn't do that and play the last 20 games of the season and come in and win a championship. So I don't think Kawhi can, man. That's what I say.
But he's gonna be playing. He can play up to 50 games this season. There's enough games he can play to 50, 55 games.
It's definitely not a lot.
Every single game. Is he gonna play every single game for the rest of the season though?
I believe he will.
No, he's not.
There's no more back to back.
There are a couple. No, there's not. There's one back to back before March, but in March and April there's like 2 or 3. Really? He'll miss hopefully only 4 or 5 more games. I hope. It's annoying. Trust me, that part is annoying, man. That what comes with Kawhi, the load management, but he's got a messed up knee.
That's what I wanted to ask.
That's a knee and an ACL tear. He's got a really banged up. But the fact that he's still playing like this is actually amazing.
I want to ask you that, Darren, because this is a speculation. Do you think it's Kawhi pushing the load management, or do you think it's really the medical staff? What do you feel is going on? Do you think it's more the medical staff or Kawhi doing it?
I think when he came to LA, everybody, his doctors or whoever his doctors are, said, look, he's got this condition. His quad is messed up. It has been for a while. He shouldn't play back-to-backs. It's not smart for him to do that. So I think in that sense, I don't think he wants to play back-to-backs. But all the other precautionary stuff, the minutes restriction, all this, he's clearly annoyed by it. You can see it in his body language. You can see it in the way he's talking. When you say we're losing games because of minutes restrictions, you're not pulling back any punches there. You're saying straight up, let the leash off me. I'm trying to play more.
Let me work.
That's the one thing I don't like. I think there are definitely some players out there that rest games and are okay with it. I definitely do. But I don't think Kawhi's the type of guy that's just okay not playing like everybody tries to say. He clearly enjoys playing basketball. I don't think he's the biggest fan of watching basketball or would sit here and talk for an hour about it like us. But in terms of hooping, he likes doing that. It's very clear.
Right. I agree. Definitely.
Yeah, my man. I'm about to hop out of here, watch this Laker game, but I appreciate you, bro. Really appreciate everybody. Let's see what kind of. I'm gonna pay attention to LeBron's defense tonight. See if he's just sitting on that block.
Definitely, bro. I'm gonna tap with you later.
Hey, you're witnessing greatness, my friend. Appreciate greatness while you can, man.
I've watched more LeBron James than any player in my life, but
okay.
But I do think that last season, even not just perimeter defense, he wasn't rotating all the time. I know LeBron well enough at this point where when his body language, when he's starting to foul a little bit, that's when he's starting to like really play defense. There's a certain switch he hits, and you can see it. For a second in that third quarter last night, he hit it, but then when Clippers called timeout, it kind of calms down. But anyway, appreciate you, man.
All right, man. I'll type with you later, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, bro.
At the end of the day, BJ, we had a chance to come back if it's not for Russell Westbrook choking the game off, man. It was a 10-point game in the fourth quarter, bros. It was a 10-point game. It was a 10-point game. We were on a run. Go, James was hitting all them threes. Come on, man.
Man, that game was over when it was 9-0.
Nah. It was a 10-point game. We had the momentum. Don't do that, BJ. You were getting sweaty. Your palms were sweaty. You're getting nervous.
That game was done. Huh? That game was over. That game was over.
And then,
Bro, I was telling him.
Oh, go ahead, Kiss. Go ahead.
I was telling my boy, I was like, yo, at this point, I was like, I'm gonna call the league and ask them if they started over. It was like after a while, I was like, because I was like, it's abuse, bro. For 3 years, it's been abusive. It's like I was telling him, damn, yeah, my boy was like, son, like, why do you talk like? I'm like, listen, Kawhi and PG out. We played when we played the first game, I think it was December, PG was there. Beat y'all. The rest of the season, no Kawhi, no PG, still handle y'all. The year before, same thing. The last time y'all got a W on us was the bubble.
It was a championship season, okay.
The championship season. And I'm like, all right. And then once Young Apple, we spoke about this. I hated what they did in the offseason. I said, yo, just burn. I was like, burn down the Staples Center. If y'all not going to re-sign some of these people, burn down the building because it makes no sense.
Bro, Young Africa, for a team that's not that good or that ain't shit, why can't y'all beat the Clippers? Like, seriously, why can't y'all beat us?
When did I say y'all not that good, BJ? I didn't say that. I never said that. I always said you still got potential. Huh?
Why can't y'all beat the Nuggets?
Hey, first off,
can beat everybody but us.
Hey, first off, that's true. And first off, y'all realize that the Clippers turn up for the Lakers, right? Paul George was averaging 20 points a game for the last 5 games before the Lakers, and then he decides to turn up and drop 20 damn near in the first half, bro. Like he did that. He turns up. Y'all turn up for the Lakers. That's your biggest game of the season, BJ.
No, I'm glad you said that. You know what? I think Pat Bev plays a part in that. Because he's been like every time they play, like he's usually going PG and he's been like annoying. So I think sometimes he hears the chatter like, yo, Pat is locking you up and he's giving you hell every time. And he probably took that as like, yo, you know what? I'm putting my foot in his ass tonight. Like he's gonna get this work.
Hey man, yeah. Hey, Pat Bev should not be guarding Paul George though. He's too small. He was guarding Kawhi out there, too small, dominating him in a low block. Like that's just bad matchups with when you talk about Darvin Ham, bro. You can't put Pat Bev on these guys, bro. You can't guard them.
So, bro, who should have guarded them?
Y'all have nobody for PG. Y'all have nobody for PG. Again, you're Africa. Why can't y'all beat the Clippers?
We got Rui Hachimura now, who will give Paul George problems. He big, he bigger. He got the size, he got the wingspan, and he's gonna be expected to play defense. And so
I hope Rui Hachimura is not like what's that guy? You thought that was Kareem? I forgot his name. He's playing for Chicago now.
Andre Drummond.
I hope he's not Andre Drummond. Okay.
Definitely not, Bruce. Definitely not.
Okay, I can see that happening.
You say he's gonna give Paul George problems?
Yeah, the size,
bro. Hachimura doesn't play any defense, bro.
What problem?
He's not a great defender,
but Tobias Harris dropped 32 on him. He don't play no D, bro.
Hey, everybody gets buckets on the Washington Wizards. They're a bad team, but you ain't gonna look good on the Washington Wizards. But at the end of the day, when you're playing with LeBron James, when you're playing for a defensive coach like Darvin Ham, they're going to expect defense of him. They're going to hold him accountable to that level, and he's going to play better on defense. He still is a young player, only the 4th season of his career, and so he got room to grow, Andre. He got a lot of room to grow.
The only thing Hachimura is going to give problem to is he's going to speak Japanese. That's the only thing. Yeah.
Konnichiwa, Bruce. Konnichiwa.
Well, Young Africa, I agree with what you said, but you saying that he has the size, he's going to play defense. Like, bro, he's not going to play that defense that you expect from him. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference between expectations and reality. The reality is he don't play no D.
I think he could get a bucket, but as far as defense,
he averaged on defense, but at the end of the day, I'm saying to you, size matters in the NBA. And so just his size alone will give PG more problems than a guy like a Pat Bev who stands at 6'1", bro. He just shoots over him, fades away over him. That's easy work for PG, bro. He was hitting tough shots off the dribble in the 4th quarter on Pat Bev, man. And so that's what I mean by that.
Yeah, but bro, what I'm trying to say is, if Tobias Harris can get 32 on him, how much do you think Paul George can get on him?
100.
Bro, that's a mismatch rating that happened in Africa. It's over. It's over.
It ain't over, man. Hey,
it's over.
It ain't over, man. It ain't over at all.
Remember? Yep, it's over.
We just got AD back. I'm watching Rui Hachimura play, man. I'm feeling good about my Lakers, man. Hey, all I gotta tell you, bro, BJ, is you don't want to see us in the first round, bro. You really don't.
Oh my God!
If you lose, your excuse is gonna be, "Oh, we were old." And
man, Young Africa, you sound like a Dallas Cowboys fan, man.
How?
Yeah, you do. You sound like the fan that just can't help himself, no matter what happens, and has an excuse in his back pocket.
Nah, he sounds like one of them girlfriends in denial.
We got beat by a hot shooting team, bro. You ain't gonna replicate that shooting again for the rest of the season. And so, we got beat, man. We got beat. Y'all hit like 14 threes in the first half, bro. 14 threes in the first half. 14 to 22 from 3 in the first half, bro. Who gonna beat you?
Kes, what you think? What you think Young Africa gonna say next time the Clippers beat the Lakers? What's the next excuse?
I got lucky again.
He's 38.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Coming back. We was down by like 30, but we closed it down to like 29.
Game, hey, you weren't nervous, Kes, when it was a 10-point game? LeBron making that run, Kes? Come on,
bro.
No.
It was a 10-point game.
I've seen this movie before, Young Africa.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
Huh?
I had the movie end. What movie is that? What's the name of the movie?
The Destruction of Jeannie Buss's Boys. Like, that's the name of the movie.
Yeah.
Titanic.
Yeah.
Titanic.
The ship is sinking.
Hey, man, as I've been trying to tell you, Clipper fans, right? LeBron and AD get together, mission complete. They won a ring. Everything else is just extra sauce on the meal, bro. But for y'all, it's still pending. That shit got the loading YouTube thing going on, but y'all still pending championship or bust right now. And so y'all got more expectations than us. Y'all should be feeling the pressure. But what you do is hang banners up for beating the Lakers, bro. You don't get no banners.
I see her nurse waiting back in the locker room for AD.
Yeah, see.
Man. Physical therapist, nurse.
Praying on his downfall, Bruce. Why you gotta do that, Bruce? What do you got?
His downfall. He's gonna have his own downfall. I don't need to do anything.
Okay. Hey, Bruce.
I want to see. I'm looking to see when they play Denver again. I want to see how they're gonna approach that game. Like I said, I didn't really care about last night. It was. I told my, I was like, bro, listen, I'm gonna ask Adam Silver, can you get the guys to start the game over? Because it's over. I was like, it was over.
I'm not gonna lie. AD can bother Jokic. If AD is healthy and do what's supposed to do, Jokic cannot stop him.
Oh, and I forgot to check your man's BJ about this, man. You were co-signing the cap, right, when he was talking about Kawhi top 5 small forward all time, BJ. Really, BJ?
That ain't cap.
That's a stretch, bro.
Really, BJ?
That ain't cap. What? No, it's not. As a matter of fact, hold on. Let's go through it. Hold on, let's go through it. You got the 5 small forwards. You got LeBron. Mm-hmm. You got KD. You got Larry Bird. You got Dr. J. Scottie Pippen. Mm-hmm. Who else would you put?
Elgin Baylor.
Come
on, bro. You put Elgin Baylor over Kawhi?
All day.
Why?
John Havlicek.
Why?
because to start his career, Elgin Baylor averaged over 30 points a game. He had a career high 18 rebounds per game. He made way more All-Star games than Paul George. Kawhi. He made way more All-NBA teams than Kawhi. 10 times he made All-NBA teams. Come on, bro. It ain't even close.
How many championships?
Come on, man.
No
How many championships?
No championship.
That's why he's not above Kawhi. If
Kawhi
wins this title, if he wins this title and takes a team that ain't won a damn thing like Toronto did, bro, I could put him in the top. I could put him over Dr. J.
No, Scottie Pippen. You can't even put him over.
I will put him over Scottie Pippen. He's a better player than Scottie Pippen. Both sides of the ball, he's a better individual player than Scottie Pippen because he can lead his team as a number one option. Scottie Pippen got that opportunity. He couldn't prevail.
Hey, just like Andre said, John Havlicek. There's a lot of names, bro. Stop.
John
Havlicek. You didn't even watch John Havlicek. Stop.
John Havlicek. Hey, his resume is stacked, though.
Bro, he got 8 chips.
Exactly.
Okay. Now,
you know where Kawhi's hovering? He's hovering in that Paul Pierce area, bro. That's where he's hovering. 7, 8, 9, 8, 9, 10 type of guy. Yeah. He
You don't think? Wait. Hold on. Area, bro. You don't think Kawhi is better than Paul Pierce?
No, I'm saying he better, but he's hovering around that area. He ain't in the top upper echelon of small forwards all times. What I'm trying to say, he in the bottom half of the top 10, and he low in the bottom half of the top 10. Like he ain't 10 type of guy.
To be real, I'm gonna go with D. I'm gonna be like, I would take his career if he wins this title. I would take it over KD's.
No shit.
I would take Kawhi's career over KD's.
Young Africa, I want to hear your response. I want to hear what you have to say about this. What he just said. What BJ just said. What do you say about that?
I would say that if he wins a title this season, that will be 3 championships, right?
Okay.
But when you talk about all-time greats of all time, the key word for me is Tom. And so he still has to, even with that, he's not above Kevin Durant for me. Why? Because Kevin Durant still got 2 titles. He's still got an MVP in his name. He's still one of the highest scorers of all time in terms of points per game. He's done it for longer. He's made more All-NBA teams, All-Star teams. He's been in the top 5 of MVP voting way more times. I don't even know if Kawhi has ever done that, be top 5 in MVP voting. And so that's why I say your sustained greatness is what matters. Now, if you want to call him one of the best winners of all time, we can talk about that discussion. But in terms of best players of all time, for him to do that, right, he needs to win 3 times. Okay, let's say he does that. Then he has to have another 5 elite seasons where he's an MVP candidate. Then he's above Kevin Durant. But he needs to do that with longevity. It ain't just chips alone that is going to do that for me.
Nah, well, here's what I'll say. He was
attendance.
Right. Yeah, I caught on to that too, Cass. I caught on to that too. What he's trying to do is trying to pile up stuff that is against Kawhi. So 17, he was already an MVP candidate with James Harden and Russell Westbrook. He was a top 3 MVP candidate that year with the Spurs. And then if you look at it, he has 2 Defensive Player of the Year, something that none of those guys have, which really all means you're an MVP on the defensive side of the ball. So, yeah, you could say he hasn't had an MVP, but he has 2 Defensive Player of the Years, which basically means you're an MVP on the defensive side.
Wait, not every time.
No, that's is exactly what it means. So if I'm the best player on the defensive side of the ball, I'm better than anybody in the entire league. Is that not the same thing as having an MVP?
It is not even close to the same thing, bro. Stop it, bro.
How do you see
it, bro? Stop it. Hey, we're gonna equate defensive player of the years to MVPs now. So is the scoring title the same thing as an MVP, bro?
The defense. Okay, I guard the best player. Hold on, I guard the best player. Look at all the people Kawhi has guarded. He's guarded LeBron. He's guarded Luka. He's guarded Steph. He's guarded all the top players that he's faced on the defensive side of the ball. Who else has done that on that top 5 list? Who has won Defensive Player of the Year of those 5 guys? Back to back.
No one.
Okay, no one. He's only one of the rare guys in NBA history that have done that. Only a couple guys have done that.
Okay, so has he not been the best 2-way player in the NBA since 2017?
No.
Who's
Giannis
been
took over that in 2019, bro? Giannis took over that. Yes,
Who?
he did.
Bro,
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I would say Paul George was, but anyway.
You say wait. You say Giannis is a better 2-way player than Kawhi?
Yes.
Nah, in 2019, Paul George was the best 2-way player.
Giannis
I
was,
appreciate
man.
that. I appreciate that, Bubble.
Giannis was winning defensive player in 2019, 2020. So like he did that, bro, and he was the best two-way player in the game, man. Come on,
Well,
man.
so
Bro, you can't be a two-way player playing help defense.
yeah, he don't stop nobody.
What?
He ain't
That's your
guarding no.
preference. That's
He
your
can't.
preference. Oh my goodness,
Bro,
Defense
Paul George was on the island locking niggas
Hey,
up.
at the end of the day, what's more valuable in the NBA? Rim protection or perimeter defense? You tell me.
Are you getting to rim if I'm locking you up on the perimeter?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, what's the exactly? See, y'all, you don't want to answer the question.
If I don't open the door, are you getting in the house?
No, you're
Nope.
not.
You act like no one's ever gone past Kawhi, bro. Stop it, bro. Come on, man. What are with these narratives of souping up your favorite guys?
So no one dunk on Giannis?
Yeah, he does, but that's because he's a rim protector. He goes up, man. But
Okay, all right.
Dunked on him.
All right, let me show you something.
Jason Tatum dunked on Giannis. Pretty bad.
We go back to 2021, right? Clippers in Utah. Who got exposed in that series?
Rudy Gobert.
Okay, rim protector, right? But they play small ball and brought him out on the perimeter. So that whole rim, you can't protect the rim from the 3-point line.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
He got destroyed.
Yeah. And then if you look at the year after, every team is like they figured it out and they've been doing the same thing.
Yeah,
and I would say to that they got a bad coach, because if I got a rim protector, I'm not taking him out the paint. So what I do when people playing 5 out, okay, you want to beat us with 3, go ahead. We playing zone coverage, matchup zone, and you're gonna beat us from the 3. But my guy in the paint ain't moving, bro. Ain't moving. And if you're gonna beat us with 3s, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. 7-game series, ain't no team beating you with strictly 3s, man. No. That's what I would have done. But that's bad coaching to let it go.
With simply 3s, you mean the Go Warriors?
Huh? They didn't. That's a perception. But the Warriors actually used the 3 ball to actually get to the rim a lot, Bruce. A lot. That's why they win. A lot. I don't know if you know, but Steph Curry gets more points at the rim than he does at the 3-point line, bro. I don't know if you know that.
But see, that's why Giannis ain't a better defender, because Kawhi can basically do everything on defense. He can protect the rim. He can guard on the perimeter. He can put you on your best player. Giannis would have to basically are you trust him to shut somebody down the perimeter?
That's not his game, man.
That's why he's not a better defender. That's why he's not a better two-way player.
He's better in every single other aspect of defense, bro. He's a better post defender. He's a better help defender. He's a better
wait. You said better post defender?
Yes.
Bro.
I did say that.
No. You do know Kawhi was the front line of holding Giannis in the Eastern Conference Finals, right?
Oh, he had Marc Gasol, and he had a whole defense that was operated to just stop Giannis, right?
Which he was the actual primary defender.
And did he get a lot of help that series, or was it just one-on-one, BJ?
He was the primary defender. Without him, everything fails.
You don't want to answer my question, man. Did he get a lot of help or not?
He got help, but he didn't. He held his own against Giannis Antetokounmpo. It wasn't like all those other guys in the back was like
when
helping
you got
him.
3 guys packing the paint, collapsing every time Giannis drives, and you got Eric Bledsoe in the corner. Of course, you're gonna have good defense.
He wasn't driving. That's the thing. But hold on, he wasn't driving. He couldn't shoot. He couldn't shoot.
That's why.
So he was basically he basically took himself out the series because he can't shoot. He wasn't getting in the paint to have to match up with Marc Gasol and Serge Ibaka.
Getting in the paint and getting help. Hey, I seen that series, bro. You don't need to tell me, man. He was getting a lot of help from Pascal Siakam. Was getting a lot of help from Marc Gasol that season, who was a great defender at that time. And so,
but he was nobody on that team was a better defender than Kawhi. And Kawhi basically took Giannis out that series to the point where they had an interview where they said that I'm guarding Kawhi with Phil Handy. I'm guarding Giannis when they were down 0-2.
Hey,
when everybody thought the series was over, I remember people were saying Milwaukee's going to win that series. Kawhi basically led the charge on that defensive front line.
Hey, you a pro bowler, BJ. You tell me. Does an individual defender just one individual great defender, right? All-time great defender that Kawhi is. If he's got a bad defensive plays around him, can he solely make that defense great and be a top 5 defense in the league, or is it a team defense?
Yeah,
really, bro.
He did it, bro. Look at. Did you not watch the 2021 playoffs? What he did to Luka Doncic in Game 6?
No. See, did you hear my question, bro? I said I ain't talking.
With bad
You talking about individual sample sizes. I asked you about a season and a team. Can an individual defender surrounded by bad defenders create a great defense individually? Can you do that?
All he has to do is put the defensive assignment on the offensive player. It definitely can be done.
No. Does that make you a great defense, though? He can lock up his own guy, but can you not still get cooked even if you individually lock up your individual matchup, bro?
You mean as a team getting cooked?
Yes, as a team, yes.
I see what you're saying.
I see what you're saying too. What makes it better?
I want to answer my question. That's all.
But I'm saying, but there's the thing. You said Giannis is a better two-way player, and he doesn't impact the game on both ends the way that Kawhi does. First of all, Giannis has weaknesses in his offense anyway. He can't shoot, and he's not the perimeter defender that Kawhi is. So how is he a better two-way player?
He's more dominant on offense, right? First of all, we always go to can't shoot, and you highlight that, but you call Shaq a great scorer, right? That's the preferential treatment we give to our favorite players. Let me tell you his numbers, right? What the facts say. In the last 6 seasons of his career, he has averaged over 26 points every single season. It goes 26, 27, 29, 28, and 30 the last 2 seasons. He's averaging 31 right now. And so when you talk about the dominance of scoring on the offensive end, he is a much more dominant player on the offensive end, and he has more production, which is what matters. You want to talk about bag and skill and all that and how you feel about a man's game, that's all good. But the numbers say he's a more dominant player on the offensive end. And then when you look at the defensive end, he has more assists. He gets more assists as well. He gets more rebounds than Kawhi. And then you talk about the defensive end, he leads his team to top 5 defenses most of the last 5 years, bro. This year, they top 5. Let me check.
He had Brooke Lopez, Drew Holiday, Chris Middleton, all great defenders on that team. And that's the problem I have with you. You wanted to get on Kawhi for his defense, but you don't want to say that he has a great rim protector in Brooke Lopez. He has arguably a top 5 defensive guard in Drew Holiday and a great defender in Chris Middleton. So at the end of the day, when you put you said dominance, basically what you're talking about is he scores only in the inside. Same thing as Shaquille O'Neal. So he cannot do nothing in the 15, 18 post, and he cannot do nothing from the 3-point line, which matters when you talk about actually being able to score. Dominance is basically, I take something away from you, and you can no longer do nothing. What happened in 2019 shows that Giannis can be game plan for it. You cannot take nothing from Kawhi on the offensive side of the board. What are you going to do to stop him?
Hey, so Giannis didn't prove that he can't be stopped when he dropped a 55-piece to close out a championship game, bro, and win a championship. You didn't show that?
No, he did. He did.
Okay.
He did, but I've seen Giannis be stopped. I've seen Giannis for a series, not for one game, a whole series, 4 straight games be taken out. That can't happen to Kawhi because he has no weaknesses in his offensive game as far as scoring the ball. He can score on all 3 levels.
Hey,
and if you go to the defense
against the Denver Nuggets in the bubble, though, I saw that.
In one game. One game.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Nah, for the whole series, he wasn't that great too, man. Like he wasn't great for the series, though.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm being serious. He shot 44% from the field for that series, bro. Is that good to you?
So now you want to bring up percentage, but you brought up numbers. What is his numbers in that series? I'm do the same thing with Giannis. Do the same thing with Giannis.
Okay. I'm gonna give you the numbers. So yeah, 24 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists that series.
So the last game basically dropped his average down. That whole series, he was actually playing because they were up 3-1 for a reason.
Okay.
Yeah, he played well up until Game 7.
Okay.
Wait, but BJ, let's get back to the top 5 small forwards. So, like, you do believe that Kawhi's top 5?
Okay, yeah. If he wins this title, hell yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you said he is like right now.
He's knocking on the door right now.
Okay.
Knocking on the door means he's like number 6, and he ain't. He like number 7, 8, 9. I'll give him 8 right now.
So you put Scottie Pippen over him.
8. Yeah, I give him 8.
Yeah.
You put Scottie Pippen over him.
Scottie Pippen and John Havlicek over him right now.
So you say Scottie Pippen's a better player than Kawhi Leonard?
When we talk about greatness, we're talking about careers. And the
okay,
whole
what accomplishments does he have?
what 6 championships? I know you know about that. Come on, baby.
Okay, so that's why so don't say LeBron's the GOAT no more.
No, that's an aspect of it. That's an aspect. Hey, first off, you already know LeBron is at
That's
that
the
GOAT
aspect.
table. He's at that table. He's at that table. First of all, he's at that table. You already know that, BJ.
No, he's the waiter at that table, Young Africa. He's the waiter.
Bro,
He's the waiter.
I ain't gonna lie.
He's the waiter, Young Africa.
I was about to say that, and I was like, I'm gonna chill, bro.
He's the waiter at the table, Young Africa.
Nah. But hey, look at Scottie Pippen's resume, man. You tell me, right? He's a 7-time All-Star, right? Obviously, he got 6 titles. He got 7 All-NBA teams, right? He got 10 All-Defensive teams, and he's top 75 all time.
How many Defensive Player of the Years?
None.
Exactly. So he ain't touching Kawhi on the defensive side of the ball. He damn sure ain't touching him on the offensive. He ain't damn sure. No, time out.
Don't do that.
Time out. He ain't touching him on the defensive side of the ball.
He's a better defender than him, bro.
No, he's not. Then where is his Defensive Player of the Year?
That doesn't define it, bro, because that's a media award at the end of the day.
No, you name defensive of all teams. So what the hell is defensive of all teams?
No. Meaning if you don't win it, doesn't mean you were never a great defender, though. Is that what you're trying to say? He was never a great defender.
No. I said Kawhi's a better defender
because of the defensive play he is. Break down the game. What does he do on defense that Pippen doesn't do?
He's a better post defender. First of all, Kawhi, you know how strong Kawhi is? I
don't know how strong. You tell me, man. You tell me.
I mean, I'm just going by watching him, bro. You're not moving him. Pippen, very, skinny, fragile. He can play defense on the perimeter, but is he stopping anybody in the post? Like, is he stopping those power forwards? Is he going down there actually guarding those power forwards?
Yes.
Really?
Many times, yes.
Yeah, Charles. I mean, I know Charles Barkley.
Yeah, one of the most physical forwards in the finals. One of the most.
Yeah. Well, what about Patrick Ewing? Is he guarding any post players?
He's a center, so I don't know if he was guarding centers. I mean, Kawhi.
Wait, what'd you say?
I mean,
you say Karl Malone?
No,
I just said Karl Malone.
No, I thought you said Patrick Ewing. I was saying he's a center. I don't think he guarded him
No, I said Patrick. Young Africa said Karl Malone.
No, I said Karl Malone. Like, was he guarding Karl Malone?
Oh yeah.
No, that was Horace Grant's assignment and Dennis Rodman.
At the end of the day, who is Kawhi locked up in the post? Which power forwards did he lock up in the post, man?
I'm not saying I'm saying he guards the people on the post. I saw him.
Pippen did that, man. Come on, BJ. Come on, man. They were in a back to the basket era, bro. Like, they weren't hitting threes like that. Of course, he got the dudes in the post, man.
But no, in Africa, Kawhi again, his strength, he's able to guard bigger men in the post. I don't think Pippen would do. I think he's like 220. He ain't guard nobody in the post.
Yes, he did, bro. Hey, I just went to a Pippen defensive highlight possession. You know what the first possession is? Pippen fronting Charles Barkley in the post, steals that shit, jumps real high with his 7'5" wingspan, and steals that thing, man. Come on, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it, man. Come on, man. We don't need to cap out here and talk about these greats like they didn't have it like that, bro. Kawhi's not the first of his kind, bro. He's really an evolution of Scottie Pippen, bro. Like, come on, man. So if you want to
give so how do you have him ahead of him?
That credit. I'm saying on the defensive. Hey, first off, Kawhi's career hasn't finished, right? So it's hard to judge. And Pippen's has. But at the end of the day, Pippen guarded. I'm seeing multiple possessions where he's locking up Charles Barkley, bro. Charles Barkley, he's denying the ball from Charles Barkley, and he grabs the rebound. Oh my goodness. Hey, hold up. Scottie Pippen, right? When I say why he's better, is because his career has ended. He has 6 titles, which is heavy. He has those 10 all defensive teams, right? There's not many players in NBA history that have 10 all defensive teams. And he's done a lot in terms of being the point forward for his team on offense. He didn't score. He's not a better scorer or offensive player than Kawhi. I'll give you that. But he's a better defender to me. And when you talk about accomplishments, he has more accomplishments than Kawhi Leonard. And so that's why I would say he's better. But if you just go player for player, who am I picking? I'm picking Kawhi at his peak over Scottie Pippen at his peak. I'm doing that. But I don't think that's the conversation, though.
Yeah, sure.
Yo, Africa, you see what Pagan asked you in the chat?
What do you say, man? I'm watching these Pippen highlights. He's dominating on defense, bro. He's saying I'm getting cooked. Yeah, man. That's what they do say.
No,
man. That's what they
the one before that.
What? How soon will you be blaming? Hey, I'm not blaming Rui. I got no
Next
reason to
week.
blame Rui
Next week.
Hachimura. I
Next
got
week.
no reason to blame him, bro. Next week, nah, man.
Next week.
I'm gonna give him a lot of time. I gave Westbrook a whole season. I'm gonna give him a season, man. I'm gonna see what he does in the playoffs. We're gonna see. But ain't no blame needed. If he just plays his role, gives us 15, 17 points a game, grabs rebounds, and plays solid defense, I'm good, bro. He don't need to be amazing.
Dude, all right, serious question. With Hachimura's like skill set, do you see LeBron starting to post up more?
With AD back, I don't think he's going to post up more as opposed to maybe, I hope anyway, run more pick and roll action with AD, hit AD in the post more so. And he's going to be more perimeter oriented like he started the season. That's why he started the season shooting so badly, because he was mostly operating off the perimeter. Once AD goes down there, there's more driving lanes, there's more space in the key. You know, Thomas Bryant spaced the floor out. So I don't think that, but I think that he'll become more of a playmaker. That's what I hope. And his averages go, his assists go up, and his points per game come down to about 25, 26. And so that's what
I see that. I do see. I don't know if I see half of what you said. Like the assists, I see that going up. The points, I don't know, and I don't think it necessarily has to, but I think AD's got to take over the reins when he comes back.
Yeah.
But now I asked you about the Hachimura thing because he knocks down the three. And you remember, like LeBron in his Miami days, that's when he started posting up a lot more, and Chris Bosh used to be like that stretch big. So I'm like having AD and then Hachimura to like kind of play alongside Hachimura's obviously going to play. He's going to play more perimeter than AD. So I think when they playing like pretty much like the 4 and 5 together, like maybe like when AD's sitting down, I can see like Hachimura or like on the perimeter, or even like knocking down them little corner threes off of like the LeBron assists. I see it so vivid, bro.
Bro, I'm saying, hey, these Pippen highlights are crazy, bro. He's guarding Magic in the post. He's guarding Horace Grant in the post. He's guarding a lot of. It's mostly in the post too. It's crazy.
Wait, BJ, you think Kawhi better than James Worthy?
Yeah. Yeah. Individual player, yeah.
He's not a better defender than Pippen, though. Stop it, BJ. Stop it, bro.
Bro, he is. Again, if you think he's a better player, okay, we already know he's a better player because you just said he at his peak, which really means he's a better player than Pippen. We all know that, but you still put
the all-time
you
great
still put Pippen ahead of him.
Because
you still put Pippen ahead of him.
I said it because of the accomplishments, man, the accolades. That's all.
But so if he wins the title, he wins a title this year, does that put Kawhi in top 5?
No, it moves him up. But it's not top 5. He moves up to number 7. I give him number 7. He's still right behind Scottie Pippen.
Who you putting in front of him?
Behind Scottie Pippen. He's still behind Scottie Pippen, man. Elgin Baylor. Come on, man.
Bro, Elgin Baylor didn't win nothing. That's the thing.
He has so many accolades, though. He has so many he has so many statistical accomplishments, though. He was so dominant in his time, though. There's something to be said about longevity. So how do you measure Kawhi's career, BJ, when you talk about he hasn't had the sustained greatness of all NBA teams, even no MVP in his career?
He's won 3 titles for 3 different organizations. Number 1. That's a big thing. Number 2,
you already adding this year onto it? We're
talking about if they beat the Clippers win. 2 of those teams never won a title already. So he goes to a team and wins a title for those teams. Scottie Pippen never led the Blazers, the Rockets to any championships. I watched him in 2000 when they had a lead against the Lakers and they blew that game 7. Pippen mentally was not a number 1. He wasn't a number 1 option. He was kind of like Paul George in a lot of ways. Great, very talented, highly talented player, but never could get you over the hump.
As the guy.
I look at that's kind of how I look at Scottie Pippen as like a Paul George. But again, with Kawhi and Elgin Baylor, I'm not putting a dude that ain't won a title over a guy who was about to win. He wins 3, and actually led his team to 2.
Yeah, won a championship.
Wait, what about John Havlicek?
Yeah, I'll put Kawhi over him. He's a better individual player.
He got 8 chips though. He led his own team to a championship as well.
Robert, yeah. How many championships did he lead his team to?
2.
So,
in the 7.
Is he a better individual player than Kawhi?
I mean, it's a toss-up.
It's close. It's close. Don't act like
it's a toss-up.
Check out the have to check highlights, bro. He was dominating this time.
Yeah, on the offensive end. Now, what do you do on the defensive end? How was he on the defensive end?
How was he on the defensive end? He made 8 all defensive teams. That's all.
So that's more than Kawhi.
Now, do you think he's a better? Now, I'm talking about the eye test. Is he a better defender than Kawhi?
Bro, I never saw him play.
Look at this, man. See
that's why I can't. That's why it's hard for me to put Havlicek on that level.
Oh my goodness.
I can't put Havlicek. I say if Kawhi wins a title this year, I will put him easily top 5. He'll be there with LeBron. He'll be there with Larry Bird. He'll be there with Kevin Durant. That would be. He'll be in that top 5.
Kawhi's like The Rock.
Huh?
Kawhi's like The Rock, bro.
He's weird. He's one of the weirdest people because if you look at his career, it's like you wouldn't think by his numbers he's top 5, but based off of his impact in the playoffs is why it elevates him to the top 5.
And you act like Elgin Baylor didn't make the final. You realize he made 7 finals, right? He just lost all 7, right? He made 7 finals.
Shit. Well, why isn't Jerry West in the top 5? Is this about making it or winning it?
Winning.
And you know, in those finals, he averaged 26 points, 13 rebounds, like damn near 5 assists, right? Like that's what he did in the final series.
Again, did he win?
Over 7 finals, he had 26 points, 13 rebounds, 5 assists, and he lost all 7 finals, bro.
Okay, that's even more unbelievable. He lost 7 of them. So that's telling me,
bro. He was playing super teams though. 8 Hall of
Bill
Famers
Russell super teams. Dang.
8 Hall of Famers on one team. So
yeah. So Jerry West the same thing. So we need to up Jerry West then. Why don't we elevate Jerry West? Why don't we elevate him?
He in the top 10.
I got Jerry West top 10.
Yeah, he in the top 10. He is.
But you got Elgin Baylor top 5 shooting guard.
Small forward.
I got Elgin Baylor top 10. Top 10 small forward.
You got Young Africa, you got him top 5 small forward, but you got Jerry West top 10 shooting guard. How?
No. I got him number 6, bro. I told you. My 5 I got is LeBron, Larry, KD, Dr. J, and Scottie Pippen, man.
Bro, how you put KD over Dr. J?
I did that, man. I did that.
Dr. J got 4 final appearances, bro.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, see, and this is where we split hairs, right? And this comes to, you can call it preference, but at the same time, KD, I feel like he's a more dominant player than Dr. J was in his time. He's a better scorer. He's a better offensive player. And he had harder competition when you talk about the guys that he had to come up against in his
position. Bro, that's a lie. That's a lie. KD never played 3 Hall of Famers in a playoff series ever.
Yes, he did, bro.
How many times?
Miami, Golden State.
2.
Okay.
Should I show you Dr. J's competition?
Okay, that's 2 teams. How many did Dr. J do?
Dr. J played the Lakers 4 times. Now, how many Hall of Famers are on those Laker teams?
Magic, Kareem, James Worthy,
Jamal Wilkes,
Bob
McAdoo. 5 Hall of Famers, bro. Bro, get out of here, bro.
Yeah.
I said
you can easily make a conversation.
I said
Dr.
at
J.
his position. But right. That's okay. That's me, man. That's me. It can be close, but that's me. That's me, though.
So you're putting KD over Dr. J because of preference?
No, because of the style of play he is, man. He's a more dominant player. And
bro, he's not dominant than Dr. J, bro.
He won more championships than him, bro. He won more championships than him at the end of the day. But these are accomplishments. But if we just go player for player, I'm taking KD over Dr. J. But we can talk about it if you want. You can change my mind if you want.
Because KD can shoot 3s. That's it.
Come on, KD doesn't just shoot 3s, man. Come on, man.
So when you say better offensive player, what do you mean?
Oh, I'm saying that he can score at the rim. He can score in the post. He can score in the mid range. He can score from
Dr. J can
outside.
do that.
He's very efficient. He's not as efficient as Kevin Durant doing that, though. I know that.
Bro,
Yeah,
Dr. J can do all that apart from shooting threes.
Not as good as KD, though. Not as good as KD.
Yeah,
No.
Dr. J was Jordan before Jordan.
And that's all good. And then you look at the accomplishments. But you know, that's a good conversation. Who's a better player? Who had a better career, Dr. J or KD? That's a good conversation. You know, I ain't mad at you if you switch it up and you put Dr. J at 3 and KD at 4. I ain't mad at that. All I'm trying to tell you is Kawhi ain't in that discussion, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell BJ.
No, he will be. He's already top 6. He's better than Scottie Pippen. And if he wins this title, I will put him ahead of arguably. It'll be a discussion between Kawhi and KD. It'll be a discussion between Kawhi and Dr. J. He will be right there.
Kawhi and that's tough, man. That's tough. That's a big if, man, but that's tough. But we'll see.
But BJ, what if he underperforms like 3 straight years in a row? Does he get bumped down?
3 straight years.
Yeah.
You ain't been 3. Just been 1 year.
Now I'm saying like if he fails, I mean I'm not wishing him to fail. Like if he comes up short in the playoffs like 3 straight seasons, does he get bumped down on your list?
If he underperforms this playoffs, he gets bumped down on my list. I ain't gotta wait for 3 straight years. But I knowing Kawhi, he rises to the occasion.
He does
more times than not. So
yeah, fair.
Man,
I ain't gonna say that though.
Man, we need to trade Westbrook out of here, bro. This guy's ridiculous, bro.
Bro, you stuck with him to the end of the season.
This guy's ridiculous, bro. He's a hazard for winning,
$47 million, man.
That's
and they're not buying that man out.
That's
that's what Ticket was saying. They're gonna buy him out.
Oh God.
Nah, I doubt that, man. I doubt that. But
when did y'all start blaming Westbrook? I thought y'all was cool.
What do you mean? He's been playing better, but he's been making bad decisions, bro. When it comes to the fourth quarter or clutch times where you need a possession and you need to execute, he takes dumb shots, bro. Makes dumb turnovers. You know how he jumps in the air and gets caught in the air and shit, BJ? That's some stupid stuff a point guard shouldn't do.
How much blame you put on him?
How much blame? I got multiple games this season where it's on him, bro. Like individual possessions, he lost the game, bro. Yeah. Yesterday, you saw what he did yesterday. Well, what did you think of his game in the fourth quarter yesterday, BJ?
Well, I can't just look at the fourth. I gotta look at the entire game. I mean, the whole game wasn't. We can't just. This is the thing. We can't just put it on the spot on the part that he did bad and not look at the entire game. So I feel like that's just looking at it like half glass, half empty.
What did he do with the entire game?
Oh my God! Dame went off for 60.
Did he? Dang.
Yeah, he had 60 tonight.
Okay. Dame.
Wait, who has 60?
Dame.
Yeah, damn.
He mad. The Lakers put it on him, so you know.
I don't. Why do I feel like I'm I could tell the future, bro? Like I knew you was gonna say. I knew you was gonna come out and say that.
Hey, that's what happened, bro. And they won the last 2 games in a row. If they win this game, it's gonna be 2 in a row since the Lakers lost, man. That's just what happened, man.
Yeah.
Bro, it's so easy to score in this NBA, bro. Like these guys are just putting up points like it ain't nothing. Like you score 60 points in 39 minutes.
It's the 3 ball.
Bro, that's unheard of.
He hit 9 of 15 threes, man. That's crazy. Looking at the box score, 9 of 15. Like if he hit 9 threes, you got a good chance of hitting 50 at least.
Yeah,
that's 27 alone.
Right there.
Play no D. Don't play no defense.
D. Isn't it because the spacing of this era is easier to get an individual matchup you like with the pick and rolls and just the go screens and dudes just not even screening, getting the switch and just cooking the individual guys?
No, just the culture. The culture they don't teach defense no more. They don't take it serious. This culture, they don't play no D. It's crazy.
You sound like an old head, BJ. Don't do that, man.
Yeah, I mean, who you could say play real defense in this era that can, who can really score? That's why I love Kawhi so much because he'll play defense.
You mean two-way players that can score and play defense?
I love two-way players. Like,
oh yeah, there's a lot, man. There's still a lot. There's like guys like Giannis. There's guys like Joel Embiid, Drew Holiday, Bam Adebayo,
Paul George,
Jimmy Butler, Paul George.
Every time you say Drew Holiday's name, I'm like, damn. In a perfect world, he would be our point guard.
Yeah, I would take Drew Holiday.
Yo, like when you watch his game, it's like he doesn't make a mistake, son, and he never rushes through anything. He's just like always at one pace.
Yeah. I think
you think he's an all-star this year?
Nah. 10 straight wins. This is not even, man.
Bro, AD just fell down again, bro. Looking like he come on, nigga.
Hey, what did Kes say? Kes was like, just make sure he has a safe fall.
On the way down, bro. He
didn't roll his ankle for real.
He did, bro.
Who rolled his ankle?
He had a last quarter shot before the third quarter ended, and he landed on Pirtle's leg, bro. Like, damn.
This dude.
He just came back.
Yeah, man. Hey, I don't know if he's out the game. He's walking it off, but like he still twisted it pretty nice, bro. You be damn. Hey, he's a hazard, man. Just his falling mechanics are just horrible, bro. Like horrible.
Timing belt.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll say him and Embiid. Embiid be doing some dumb shit too. That's why
AD's worse. AD is worse, man. That guy. AD does like he just like it's just like it's like a time clock. Like it's like you have something for like a period of time. Okay, you gotta return it back. Like a library book. Yeah. Like you got it for a week and then you gotta bring it back. That's how I look at AD. Hey.
Man, AD needs to wear some high tops, bro. Why you keep wearing low tops? Like you need to get some ankle braces and some high tops, nigga. Damn, bro. This guy ridiculous.
I mean, ankle bracelet is tricky though, because then your body relies on it when.
Oh, really?
Like you have
compensates and shit. Okay. Yeah, but hey, BJ, do they teach ball players like how to land after contact and after going up?
No, they don't do it anymore.
Nope. These guys don't know how to land. They don't know how to, you know what I'm saying? Like fall. It's wild. Like you see John Moran, that dude, he gonna get hurt for real. Cause his ass he's out of control in the air.
Like, you know who pretty good with that? I remember watching a video years ago about Derrick Rose. It was like his major problem was always like his landing. But Russ was always pretty good with land. It doesn't matter any dunk, any acrobatic move, like he knows how to land. But you don't really see him get injured like that. Even when was it a meniscus tear? You remember the play, BJ, with the timeout?
With Patrick Beverly.
Yeah. No, it's like since then he's never really had no like nagging injuries after that.
Yeah, look how he runs. He runs on his the balls of his feet. If you look at D Rose, he runs on his I don't know if it's his ankles, but it's just if you look how Russ runs and like how he uses his body, he knows how to actually run. He knows how to actually land. He knows how to do all that. So all that stuff matters.
We all know LeBron's the example when it comes to landing after contact. Like LeBron, the master at that.
Yeah, he's good at that.
You see the exercise he does in the off season where he's like on his Instagram I seen where he's like on the ball on that bouncy ball and he's standing on that shit.
Yeah.
The bouncy ball. I don't know what it's called, but it's that big ass ball, you know what I mean? That plastic ball.
The yoga
ball? That's the half ball ball?
Yeah, the yoga ball. And like he's standing on that and he's pumping weights, but that core strength and he's like doing leg squats on that, like balancing while balancing. So it's about core strength at the end of the day, right? Like your core needs to be strong.
Bro, you watch a grown man squat?
Hey man, hey, look at Andre, man. Why you gotta do all that, Andre?
Bro, I just asked
No,
a question.
all jokes aside, though, like LeBron, man,
I was
that man
looking
is
at his
like a
workout, man.
human.
I was just checking it out, Andre, man. You know,
That
seeing
man is
what
like a
greatness
human
looking.
army tank, son. Like
Yeah,
he's literally
Yeah,
just
LeBron's a tank. I remember 2018 in the Eastern Conference Final, he rolled his ankle out. I thought he was going to be out, and Boston was actually going to win. He came back 3 minutes later.
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
Yeah, he probably got a high pain tolerance as well. You know, and it's different from different players, man. We know Kawhi, he takes a long time to heal. You know, he takes a long time, and
Let me
different
ask you a
players,
question.
different bodies.
When we like give LeBron his flowers, why do you feel the need to like throw dirt on Kawhi?
Yeah.
Well, I was
that's what I was just saying earlier to my boy. He is, and this is why people have it out for LeBron. It's like it's not him. It's not him. It's his fan base. They always feel the need to throw dirt on everybody else.
No, I thought I was just stating facts, Cass, man. I don't know. I didn't know that was dirt. That was just facts, man.
No, I just caught it, and I'm like, yo, YA, come on, man. Like,
hey, I'm just saying different plays. Like AD. I should have mentioned AD, right? AD takes time. He doesn't come back. He doesn't manage pain well. If he's hurt, he's out the game. You know, already know that, and so he's still playing though. So I know that just on a pride level, as the Spurs hit another 3, damn, we down 4 in the fourth quarter, but AD knows he can't just like sub out this game with an injury, right? Like that would just destroy any credibility when it comes to like, can he carry us for the future? Because this is the question for Laker fans. When LeBron goes, is AD the centerpiece and is he the franchise star for the team, man? And that's a big question right now.
Man, honestly, bro, what y'all need to do is just go ahead and just restart everything. Because no, I'm not like, because to be honest, because y'all don't have y'all need to use this time to like create a real basketball team again, because what y'all have now is like y'all just hanging by the thread, like yeah.
Damn, BJ. Damn. It's like that. Okay.
Yeah, I'm being honest, man. Y'all got the championship in the bubble, so I mean, mission complete, right?
Hachimura with the 3. Hibachimura. I'm trying to tell you, man.
you know what's crazy? Like, not even crazy, but I think it's a known fact. The Lakers are always going to be that team that like players gravitate to no matter what. Even when like this LeBron 80 like era is over. They're going to have their like slumps every few years, but then they're going to pick right back up.
Yeah.
Good offensive rebound. We look so different with AD on the court, bro. Y'all better get ready, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro.
Oh my god.
We just took the lead. He got
21
points, 11 rebounds off the bench.
Bro. It's a Spurs. Watch what we do to them tomorrow.
Yeah,
watch how a real team do.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, they only beat the Spurs.
Yeah, y'all not.
When's the last time y'all beat another team?
What do you mean another team? We beat Sacramento. We beat Denver.
Team.
We just beat Memphis. Well, what are you talking about, Andre?
No, I'm talking about recently.
We just beat Memphis. Is that recent enough for you? Like 2 games ago?
Okay, all right, that's cool. What other team?
Why can't y'all beat us?
What other team, man? Like what's with all these technicalities? Like you can't just give it up.
Bro, we came to LA. We beat the Clippers and the Lakers. Sorry, BJ.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And how come you emphasize the Lakers more heavily than the Clippers, Andre? Is that a reason why?
Bro, the Clippers
beat and the Lakers.
They good.
3 times.
Okay.
See, what I get off on is when y'all keep saying we get up for y'all as if y'all just like that. Really, what you would mean to say is that y'all couldn't beat us if y'all tried on y'all best day.
No. Why do y'all have your best game of the season against us? Why BJ?
Why? No, the question is, why don't y'all turn up if you know we gonna turn up?
Hey, we had AD out, we had Lonnie Walker out, we had Austin Reeves out. We didn't have Hibachimura in the game. We just traded Kendrick Nunn. We're playing with G Leaguers out here, bro.
Oh, so now that's the excuse?
What was the excuse last year? What was the excuse last year when we didn't have our best players?
Yo, the first game, Kawhi came off the bench in the second quarter.
Hey, once again, y'all were lights out that game too. As I keep saying, y'all turn up for the Lakers, bro. Y'all play very well against us, no doubt. But I feel like y'all elevate your play. Your average game is not what you provide when you come up against the Lakers. You know what I mean? That's all I'm trying to say.
So why don't y'all match that? That's gonna keep getting beat.
Hey, LeBron did. No one
That's
else
what
did,
it comes
bro.
down to. There you go. It goes down to LeBron. The
LeBron
Lakers can
did.
lose every game as long as LeBron hits 20 or 30 or 40. It's all good.
Hey, BJ, what are you meant to do when Patrick Beverly goes 1 for 9 from the field? When Dennis Schroeder goes 3 for 9 from the field? When Westbrook goes 3 for 12 from the field? Like what are you meant to do with that, bro?
Take the ball inside and look for better options. Stop passing them the ball if they're going to keep missing shots. Why don't you feed the post? Why don't you do something different?
Who? Feed who
What's
in the post?
Gabriel had a good game.
Winston Gabriel.
Thomas Bryant wasn't doing shit yesterday, bro. You saw that. He was getting cooked on the defensive end, bro. No rim protection. No resistance in the paint.
He's low-key been one of y'all best players the last 5-10 games.
On the offensive end, yeah, he good.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Liability on defense, bro. He a liability, man. That's what I'm trying to say.
You said he was 1 for 9 from. You said 1 for 9 from 3 and 3 for 10. Like you said. Go ahead.
You know who's? I forgot to tell you that too, BJ. You know who's Orlando's trying to look like they're trying to shop Mo Bamba.
Yeah, I saw that too.
I should go get him. Definitely.
I was about to tell you, YA, that's that wouldn't be bad for y'all.
I'll take him.
I definitely, I was saying if he's our second option, I don't mind. I mean, I second Big off the bench, and we still
I would start him over Zubac, to be honest. If you got Mo Bamba, bro, that's just me though. But I feel like you should start him for that spacing, bro, because he can hit the three. He's also a rim protector. Like he grabs balls. I think he's better than Zubac, to be honest, man. That's me though.
I see that, but he's still there's still a lot of immaturity in his game. He has tools though. The man can move his feet on the perimeter. He has great balance. Like if he's coming, let's say they set a screen for him. When he gets that ball off the screen, his body's already squared, like he's in triple threat. That's one of the things I like about him, but I still think there's some immaturities in his game.
That would be a nice game. So who did you blame the game on, BJ? Who do you blame on the Lakers?
LeBron.
See, come on, bro.
You talking about yesterday?
Yep.
I mean, honestly, bro, it's not even who I blame. It's just that y'all just can't keep up.
The universe.
Bro, y'all just not,
y'all just can't keep up, bro.
Y'all just not good enough.
Hey, Andre, how you gonna say LeBron James, Andre? Don't do that, Andre. Don't do that.
Bro, he jacked up the most shots. He took like how many shots? 29 shots?
Yeah. And he hit 16 of them, bro. Like what?
Because he was wide open. He should have made 25 of them. He should have made 25 shots.
Look at the standard. Look at the standard we hold LeBron. He should have made 25 out of 29 shots. Is that what we're doing now, bro? Is that what
bro? He was wide open.
Oh,
nobody was guarding him.
He was not wide open, bro. They were giving him the three, and he was hitting because the game plan was he only hit him 30% of his threes this season. Give him the three ball, but don't let him penetrate because he's still the best driver in the game. And what happened? He hit 9 of 14 threes, 16 of 29 from the field, 46 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists. And at the end of the day, you know what our starting backcourt gave us, bro? Patrick Beverly and Dennis Schroeder combined, 4 for 17. Russell Westbrook on top of that, 4 for 13. So we got out of our guard play, we got 8 for what? Damn, 40? 8 of 40, bro? And you talking about LeBron James? Stop it, bro. They got shots. They were bricking him, bro. Come on, man.
Bro, when LeBron was driving to the basket, they just got out the way like, yo, just score. So you can get the 40 points because up until that point, up until that point, he had scored 40 points against every team in the NBA but the Clippers. So they was like, okay, just get this record and get it over.
Oh, they gave it to him, right? Okay.
Yeah, they gave it to him.
Okay.
I mean, why I think like go back to that game in your mind, like they never doubled.
Never.
They went under the screens. Like imagine if you hit 5.
Great pass, Brian.
Once you hit 5 threes, why would you continue? Like you say, BJ's basketball is a game of rhythm. Once you get a rhythm, it's almost like you're unstoppable.
Right.
If you hit 4 to 5 threes, why would you continue to like go under the screen if you're, you know what I'm saying?
The defense. Yeah, okay. That's a good question.
I'm like, if you're trying to stop this guy from cooking, why would you go under? Why would you continue to do the same thing? To me, it was like, yo, let this nigga do what he's doing.
No, it's because you can't stop that nigga. Because if you don't go under the screen, he's gonna duck on your head. That's why. Because you know Zubac is bad on the pick and roll defense, so you got to go under the screen and you got to do the drop coverage, and so he's gonna take that 3. Now at the end of the day, you're talking about passing, right? LeBron James just made 3 passes in a row to open shooters, which is why we up 10 right now, and he got 3 assists on all them shots, drawing the defense, bro. And right now he's about to cook Jakob Poeltl, and he's about to step back, mid-range jumper, and yeah, he missed that. It's all good. But at the end of the day, he just pushed the lead out with his passing, bro. So when the guys are open, he's giving them shots. They just weren't hitting them yesterday, and today they are, bro. That's the difference, man. LeBron can't make the shots for him too, man.
Nah, bro. He jacks up more shots than starts passing to his other players when they're totally cold, bro. They're not in no rhythm. Like if you're taking all the shots, if you're taking all the shots and you're not passing to your teammates, they're gonna be cold. The same shit.
So what Russell Westbrook going 4 for 13 is LeBron's fault? That's LeBron's fault.
Yeah, he was not in rhythm. LeBron was not passing him the ball.
Hey, you realize that he comes off the bench and he's the primary ball handler when he's on the court, right? You realize that, right? Like nigga, you get in rhythm yourself, bro. Like what are you talking about? Hey, Andre, I hear you, my brother. You know what I mean? I know you're a Philly fan. You're actually my guy, man. But you capping right now, bro. You capping.
Bro, I'm not capping. I'm speaking facts.
Come on, man.
LeBron he had a hard time at the rim too. Like he wasn't getting anything easy at the rim.
Who, LeBron?
Russ.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, well, what are you saying, bro? He was forcing up shots, bro, yesterday, bro. He was gunning, man. He was taking bad shots. That's why he wasn't in rhythm. When you take bad shots, it don't matter how good you are, bro. You can be Kobe, but you ain't gonna be in rhythm. The hardest shot maker ever was Kobe, and he was like making hard shots didn't mean he was in rhythm. You know what I mean? Like that's just you making buckets at the end of the day. But rhythm is taking the best shots, creating offense for your teammates, being in rhythm. Everybody's in rhythm, and LeBron James is better than that than anybody in the league, bro. Of getting his teammates in rhythm, they just got to hit, bro. That's his game. I don't know what you watching though, man.
Bro, he dribbles. Bro, he dribbles too much. Then when it's about 3 seconds left on the shot clock, then he passes.
That might be a few possessions. Be acting like that's every single time, bro. Stop it, bro.
Bro, it's every single time.
No, it ain't, bro. I cannot allow this LeBron slander to go on, bro. Hey, BJ, why you letting this slide, BJ? You're too good for this, BJ. Stop it, man.
Because that's true.
Oh, Rui Hachimura with the post fade. Hey, we got a guy we can give the ball to, and he can get his own shot and get to the mid-range and hit the post fade. He's 4 for 7 from the field, 11 points. Hey, man, we looking nice out here, bro. We looking.
I really
we don't
want
have
to
to
see
play
what
no
look like.
Juan Toscano Anderson.
Oh
we ain't playing no Juan Toscano Anderson right now. He played solid defense on that possession, Andre, just to let you know. So, blocked by AD. Great rebound and saves the ball from going out of bounds. Rui Hachimura. Hey, Andre. Rui heard what you said, Andre. He playing hard,
bro. He's a good offensive player, but he's not no good defender, bro.
Yeah, he just hustled on defense. He just did that, bro.
Just one possession. So you gonna base your whole argument on one possession?
No, I'm just letting you know that my whole context was when you come to the Lakers and you see LeBron James jersey hanging in the locker room, right? And then you see Anthony Davis, man, the paint, and you see the championship banners in the rafters, and then Darvin Ham lets you know that he's gonna hold you accountable to playing defense, and you understand championships are the expectations when you come to the Lakers. You're gonna elevate your play, my brother Andre.
All right, let me ask you a question. So why didn't Kendrick Nunn elevate his play?
Oh my god.
That's because he ain't got game. That's why, bro. Like he ain't got
game. Oh,
game.
really?
Because he ain't got game. Yeah,
like a glove.
Exactly. He was giving us none because he ain't got game like that. And why? I wouldn't say he's a bad player.
So why is Patrick Beverly not giving y'all anything? What about Patrick Beverly?
Once again, when you come to the Lakers and the pressure is on, ooh, Rui was about to dunk on a nigga's head. Gets fouled though. Ooh, post move, baseline, drop step, dunk, and he got fouled. But hey, why is Patrick Beverly not giving it to us? Because he's missing wide open shots. If you're watching the game, he's lost his athleticism. He's lost his ability to make corner threes.
He was
lost his ability. He was averaging 37% in Minnesota. He comes to the Lakers, and what is he averaging this season, man? Let me look it up. It's got to be low 30s. If
23, I think.
23%.
20 is it 23?
No, it's 33% this season.
33.
So he's hitting 33% of threes, and literally most of them are wide open threes, and he's not hitting them. And so, I think when you come to the Lakers, the LA pressure, I think is different, man. There's a lot of players in the history of the Lakers, especially in the last 5-6 seasons, that come to the Lakers, then they don't play to the level that they played for their other teams before they came to the Lakers. So I think it's a pressure. And playing with LeBron James too, pressure.
No, it's LeBron.
It's LeBron. Yeah, it's the pressure of playing with LeBron, bro.
It might be a little bit of both.
Hey man, like, all I know is
the pressure of playing with him, and you gotta adjust your game.
Oh, of course you do. That's with any great player. Like, you gotta adjust your game. But at the end of the day, when you play with any great player, you gotta adjust.
Nah, that's not any great player, bro.
Yeah, it is.
So
Paul George didn't have to adjust his game playing with Kawhi?
No. So who did Gary Payton have to adjust his game when playing with Steph Curry?
Who?
Gary Payton II. Gary Payton II.
What? You talking about a bench player, bro? Well, what are we talking about?
Yeah.
What does he gotta adjust, nigga? You coming off the bench, bro? You got the same role. Like what does that mean, bro? What did he do before?
Bro, okay, Andrew Wiggins. Did Andrew Wiggins have to adjust his game?
Yes, he did. He had to become a defensive first player. He had to be able to hit the three.
He was always a defender.
No, he was not, bro. He was not playing defense in Minnesota. Don't do that, Andre.
Bro, he was. He held James Harden to 3 of 16 from the field. Go check that series,
individual game sample size. Hey, well, when was Minnesota a top 10 defense when Wiggins was there? Were they ever a top 10 defense?
Yeah, when he was there and Jimmy Butler was there, they was.
Yeah, exactly. When Jimmy Butler was there, bro, exactly.
Yeah, both of them.
That was not Wiggins, bro. That was not Wiggins. So why didn't he make an all defensive team?
It was a collective effort.
Why didn't he make an all defensive team? And they were actually bad defense. Hey, look at the cap. Hey, when Jimmy Butler was there, they were ranked 24th in defensive rating that season.
Bro, that was the end of the season, bro. That was the end of the season, bro.
24th that season, bro. Stop it, bro.
Bro, that was the end of the
60 games that season, bro. Stop it, man. They were 24th in defense that season. They not like that, bro. Wiggins was never like that, so he did have to change his game. He also had to become a better three-point shooter, which he did when he got to the Warriors. He was not that before.
So, bro, how can you become successful at something you never did?
Let me tell you this, bro. In Minnesota, he shot 33%. 33%.
Bro, we're talking about defense.
33%. So in 4 seasons in a row, he shot no higher than 33% from the three. He gets to the Warriors and he shoots 38%. What does that tell you? Does that mean he changed his game?
He improved.
The system benefited him more than
he improved.
The system.
Yeah.
Okay, so he changed his game, bro. He
didn't change his game. He got better. His game got better by playing with Steph Curry.
From averaging 22 points a game, just like y'all do, Kevin Love. He averaged 23 points in Minnesota, 22 points for a season, 21 points for a season. He goes to averaging 19, and this season averaging 17. And every season since he's been in Warriors, his points have been going down. But you're telling me he's gotten better, right? So how does that work?
He didn't get better when he got to Golden State.
I'm telling you, he did get better, but why is his point production going down? Why is it going down?
Because he's not the number one option.
Exactly, which is why when you play with LeBron James, you ain't gonna be the number one option, bro. So keep the same energy, bro. I stay cooking you, Andre, on your own shit,
bro. You can't cook shit, bro.
On his
I'm
own
cooking you on your own shit, bro.
You can't cook shit, bro.
When you're the second option or the third option, you're gonna have to change your game up because you can't play the same way when you got better players than you, bro. You ain't gonna take the bulk of the shots. You ain't gonna be in your spots most of the game. You're gonna have to play off of the strengths of the best player. Just like Wiggins, just like Paul George has had to alter his game, just like a lot of plays in NBA history, bro. Stop the cap, bro.
I don't think PG really had to alter his game much, though. Like,
we're watching it right now, bro. Isn't he becoming more of a playmaker right now because of what they need?
I think, well, yeah, as far as that, but I think for the, I mean, it's really, really just because like the injuries to John Wall and stuff. But when they come back, I think he's gonna. First option is to score. He'll get his like little assist here and there, but
yeah,
I really just think it's because of the John Wall.
So why when he was in OKC, he was averaging 28 points a game, had his best season, was like top 5 in MVP voting, and then when he comes to the Clippers, he's averaging 21 points a game the next season. Like, why'd that happen?
Bro, the next season he was hurt.
He was the first option
in the game.
He was the first option in OKC, you know.
Exactly. And in the games that he played, which was 50 games that season, he averaged 21 points a game. Why did he drop off 7 points a game?
Bro, he was coming off injury, bro. So he wasn't really, and he was on minutes restriction. Ask BJ, did he tell you?
The man averaged 30 minutes a game, man. Like, come on, man. And then the next season, he averages 23. So why isn't he replicating that 28 points per game in OKC?
How many shots?
He's not the first option no more.
When he averaged 21, when he
was playing OKC with them, Russ
he was a number one option.
Russ was like, "Yo, do your thing. Like, I'll be that second guy."
So he had 21 shots a game that season, right? And then last season he averaged 24 points a game and he took 20.5 shots. So why ain't he replicating the same thing? Why not?
Kawhi's back.
I'm talking about last season, not this season.
Well, last season he was the first option. You said he averaged 24.
He averaged more points.
He didn't average 28. My point is right, and it ain't just with the best players. My point is the reason why he ain't averaging 28 is because he's playing with better players around him, and so he's going to share the ball. His role is going to change, and he's not going to have the same amount of shots that he did in his prime when he was averaging 28 points a game.
Oh, and even though I'll give you another part of that, even though sometimes Ty Lue pisses me off, I think he's a better coach than Billy Donovan.
Okay. I ain't mad at that. Billy Donovan's a bad coach. He ain't really holding nobody accountable.
You talk about overrated. I give Glenn Rivers praise over Billy Donovan.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Glenn Rivers is a way better coach than Billy Donovan.
Like, oh my god, this Chicago, OKC, those teams look. Put James Dolan as the coach of that Chicago team right now. They probably do the same shit that Billy Donovan was doing with them.
James Dolan?
You know who James Dolan is? The owner of the
Knicks. The owner of the Knicks, yeah.
Hey, you need to stop it though, Andre. All this cap about LeBron James be diminishing his role players. You need to stop that, Andre. You need to stop that, bro. You low-key wish that LeBron came to the Lakers instead of he went to Philly instead of Lakers, right? You low-key wish that. Right?
Hell no.
Yeah, you do. Stop it, bro. You telling me you wouldn't rather LeBron James than James Harden right now?
I prefer James Harden.
Yeah. Come on, man. Come
on.
Because he's gonna turn Embiid into a catch and shoot player. So
no, he's not, bro.
He will.
No, he's not. Oh yeah. So LeBron turned AD into a catch and shoot player, bro.
Yeah, he just did a catch and shoot here, and he bricked him.
I'm curious about what Tyrese Maxey would look like if LeBron was there.
Oh, he'd be better too. And B would be better too because he would have got past the second round by now, Andre.
No, I don't think so because Embiid keeps getting hurt.
LeBron James can lift that load, unlike James Harden, bro. You realize that the weakness of the Philadelphia 76ers is if Embiid don't go off in the playoffs, y'all ain't passing nobody, bro. Because we know James Harden ain't going to step up. We know that.
He will.
Now, he had a nice game today against Brooklyn. I saw the clutch layup he had, but he ain't going to do that in the playoffs, and that's a question.
Clutch back-to-back threes.
Okay. Yeah. He was looking for the foul, and he made one. I saw that. He was looking for the foul. He made one. Okay. Doing that
shit. Bro, every player does that. I don't know why y'all keep saying it's only James Harden and Joel Embiid. Kyrie did the same thing twice.
What?
He did the same thing twice when D'Anthony Melton, but I don't hear nobody talk about Kyrie plays for the foul. But always y'all try to put the blame on James Harden and Joel Embiid.
James Harden. Hey, Kels, he had that. You know that 3-point shot where he falls down and looks for the foul on that shot. He did that,
okay.
And he just happened to make the shot while he was falling down. That just happened to be that. But he was more looking for the foul because we know Harden's a foul merchant, Kes. We know that.
But Kyrie looks for fouls too. So why y'all try to put it all on James Harden and Joel Embiid?
Listen, man.
I wouldn't say Joel Embiid. I feel like Joel Embiid actually gets fouled, but James Harden
he gets fouled. Yeah.
Fouls. He be looking for fouls though, James Harden. You know that.
I used to not care about James Harden because I'm like, yo. But after a while, I was like, you know what? If there's none in the rule book that's like saying like, that's like kind of like messing with your game and stopping you from doing what you're doing, then I would abuse it too. So I was like, hey, like, dude, get it how you get it, but
yeah.
I like how I do, but I do like how he looks with this team though. And those guys, I think it's a difference is him now than it was in like Houston because Melton and them boys is coming in and actually doing work, even with Harden on the court. So I'm seeing like the maturity in this game. I give y'all your respect. I still don't really care for y'all. Y'all beat us, but I give y'all your respect.
Yeah, I expect big things from the Philadelphia 76ers, you know what I mean? But it's fans like Andre that be, capping on guys like LeBron that be getting me, hype out here, bro.
Bro, I don't cap on LeBron. I'm saying the truth. What did I cap on?
You talking about he hold the ball and then pass 3 seconds left on the clock. Like you don't need to do all that.
Bro,
you don't have to do all that, bro.
Did he not do that yesterday?
Hey, you've been watching this fourth quarter, right? You saw the 3 assists in a row, right? That broke the game open, right? You saw that, right?
I did.
Okay. So you ain't gonna talk about that? We ain't gonna talk about the playmaking and hitting guys in the rhythm. We ain't gonna talk about that though, right? Okay. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying.
LeBron should go to Phoenix.
Westbrook? Shit.
You said Westbrook?
I don't know. I don't know who's gonna really want him like that, man. It's gonna be interesting to see.
Nah, he
man.
said LeBron.
Huh?
He said LeBron should go to Phoenix.
Oh, LeBron should go to Phoenix? I thought you said Westbrook. My bad, man. Well, why should he go to Phoenix, man? He ain't gonna really do nothing in Phoenix, man.
That team would benefit from having LeBron.
Yeah,
I mean, he should just call it a career, bro.
Nah, I know that's what you want, but he looking to get 40,000 points, Andre. No one's gonna touch that.
Yeah, after he gets
first play to 40,000.
After he gets to 40,000, he should leave. Him,
call
Kevin
it
Durant,
a career.
all them old players, they gotta go. We gotta see the new talents in a new generation.
Oh yeah. You want him to just clear the path for Joel Embiid, right? That's what you want to see.
Embiid, Giannis, Tatum, those fresh players, yeah.
Okay. We're gonna see, man.
Anthony Davis, yeah.
Okay. AD, yeah, man. We're gonna see, man. It's gonna be interesting. And they're gonna leave soon. Next 5 years, they'll be all gone by after 5 years time. So
trust me, if they gone, I'll be missing them too, though.
Yeah, the league's gonna be different, man. Because I don't know how many years of greatness guys like Jason Tatum, Jokic, Jaylen Brown, these kind of guys, like Damian Lillard, John Morant. How many years of greatness they gonna give us in terms of how they play, man? I don't know. And that consistency of being able to just watch every game and know these guys are gonna go off. I don't know about that.
Yeah, it depends on if they take LeBron's approach to taking care of their bodies and shit.
Yeah, I
think
know. These are young guys.
I mean, I don't think they take care of their bodies very good. I mean, look at them. Most of them smoking, drinking, partying.
They rappers.
Yeah, drinking.
Yeah, and they say they don't practice as hard as they used to. Like they used to go hard in practices. Now, like they practice like rarely during the season and shit. So it's tough.
Yeah, they drinking lean and shit. Like, come on.
Yo, NBA players drinking lean out here. Dang.
Yeah. Who was
like
it?
Who?
The Charlotte Hornets player. I forgot his name. Is it Mikal? Nah, that's Miles Bridges. Yeah, he posted a picture of lean, bro.
Damn, that's ridiculous, bro.
That boy's a nut.
Literally, your whole career is based on your body's health, bro. That's crazy, man.
I'm gonna highlight y'all boys, man. Trying to get some shut eye in. Yo, BJ, you know the vibes, bro. Keep doing your thing.
I'm gonna be out.
Yeah, I'll highlight y'all.
Yo, peace out, bro.
All right, peace out, bro.
Yeah, Lakers just got this dub. You know what I mean? You know what time it is, man. We out here.
104, 113. I mean, it was easy.
Yeah, man, that's true.
But who y'all play next? Let me see.
Let me look at that. I don't know.
Thursday.
We play Boston next. Okay.
Ooh. I mean, y'all could win. I mean, they have.
We play Boston and Brooklyn back-to-back games. Okay. Like 2 games in a row. Not back-to-back.
You'll probably lose to Brooklyn.
Why you say that?
Because it's a back-to-back.
No, I mean like there's a day in between. We actually got Brooklyn and then New York back-to-back. I just meant like 2 games in a row. So we're playing Boston, a day break, and then we're playing Brooklyn. Then we got New York back-to-back.
I mean, y'all can beat Boston because they got some players out.
Okay. Yeah, we could be Boston either way, man.
Yeah, you can be Boston. You can be Brooklyn too.
Yeah, Brooklyn, no KD. I expect a win out of that. You know what I mean? So, hey, man, with this win, where does that put us? We won game out of the play-in.
Damn.
Yeah, we lost yesterday, but with that win, they put that win on the books or what?
And the Trailblazers also won, so.
Now, with that win, we go back to 12 seed, I think.
To 12? Okay. I don't think so. I mean, okay.
Because we saw the game 22 and 26, so we're going to be 23 and 26. And so, either way, man, we're right there on the play-in. I expect us to be a top 6 seed. Rui Hachimura looked nice today, bro. He gave us how many points? 12.6 rebounds off the bench, man. In how many minutes, bro? 12 and 6 in like 20 minutes, bro. 21 minutes. Yeah, man. 4 or 7 from the field. Yeah, man. He was 3 or 6 from the free throw line. He needed to hit his free throws. But that's just a bad game. That's just a bit of nerves being in LA first time, man, because he's a high 70s or what 77 career free throw shooter. So, hey, man. We looking nice, Andre. Don't sleep on the Lakers, man. We looking nice, man. AD, solid game back, 21 points, 12 rebounds, 4 blocks in 26 minutes, man. That's what I like to see off the bench. Yo, as long as he good, that rolled ankle, he finished the game. Hopefully the rolled ankle's all good, man. We gonna be nice, bro. We gonna be nice, man.
Yeah, I don't think it's bothering him.
Okay.
Yeah, he looked pretty good on the court. I don't think.
Yeah, he did. It's more just about how he wakes up, right? How he feels the next day and shit. This guy, man, yeah, man, shit. It's always something, bro, with this guy.
Anthony Davis. But I gotta see how y'all play against Boston.
Yeah. Okay.
The last time y'all played them, that was a bad game.
Yeah,
when LeBron
that was actually a great game, though.
No,
that was LeBron a close game. We came back, huh?
When LeBron jacked up those 2 bad threes down the stretch, was it his fault or it was not his fault?
Yeah, I remember them shots, man. But it was a close game. We came back from a big deficit that game, man.
Yeah, you did, and you were supposed to win. But AD break 2 free throws.
Goes to overtime, and we lose, man. And that's tough. That's tough. Hey, I like how you remember all of LeBron's bricks, man. You got that memory for LeBron's bricks, right? Damn, man. Oh, man.
So, yeah, I'm expecting him to come back and play better. And close out good.
Yep. I expect that too. Patrick Beverly, 18 points today. Damn, he actually hit his shots today. See what happens when he hits his shot? Is that a season high? 18 points? That's got to be a season high, bro. Because he's giving us a light 5 points a game this season, bro.
Because LeBron actually passed him the ball.
Stop it, bro.
When he was in rhythm, bro. That's the truth, bro. That's the honest truth.
I've been watching these games, bro. He been missing wide open a lot, bro. Most of the season.
He does, but he's not in rhythm, so.
Hey, isn't that what shoot around is for, bro? Isn't that what the warm-ups are for, bro? To get in rhythm, bro. Like to warm up and shit. So that when you're in the game, you're already in rhythm, bro. That's what I thought.
So if I warm up and my first shot comes around the 3-minute mark, I'm not in rhythm, bro.
Oh shit, man. You're a funny dude, man.
Wait, how many points did he have tonight?
Who?
LeBron.
He only had 20 points.
So how many points left to break the record?
Oh, it's like what? I think it's like 100 and.
Let me see.
Let me look that up.
I mean, we got the second toughest schedule in the East so far. I mean, y'all got a pretty decent.
He like after today, he's like about 150 points away, bro.
So he can drop 50 3 games in a row, right? Or
close to 50.
Close to 50.
Yeah, but I expected like what 150. I expect like he'll get there in like 6 games. Probably like, or maybe during the 5th game, he'll get there.
So probably against the Pelicans.
5 or 6 games. So yeah. So if you look at it,
the Pacers, Pelicans, or the Thunder.
Pacers, Pelicans, or Thunder. Yeah, that's a trash ass lineup to pass them up, man.
Or he want to do it against Golden State.
Yeah, that's the team against Golden State at Golden State. Yeah,
that'd be a great. Yeah,
at Golden State. Yeah,
they took 3 championships from him. Yeah,
yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, at Golden State. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So if he just load manage the back-to-back, probably don't play against the Knicks, and then you come back, because LeBron will line this shit up. So yeah. Or there's a TNT game against Milwaukee. It's gonna be either Milwaukee or Golden State. I don't think you're gonna pass them up against OKC, bro. That's a whack team to pass them up, bro. But Milwaukee or Golden State. But yeah, Golden State, yeah. Standing ovation in that shit.
And Draymond said he wouldn't even play if LeBron is close to breaking the record. So it's easy.
Yeah, he gonna be standing there. He gonna be clapping his hands.
Yeah, he should do it against Golden State. I hope he does.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm rooting for LeBron.
Oh yeah, no, because you know it's coming. You got no choice, bro. You know it's coming. Coming,
I'm
man.
rooting for LeBron, bro.
So what are you gonna say when he does pass the record? You gonna rethink your GOAT list, or what you gonna do, bro?
No, I still have him where I have him.
Oh, and where's that?
I got him 3rd.
Okay, I ain't mad at you, man. Okay. Now, that's a great achievement, right? Would you call it a great achievement? All-time leading scorer in the NBA?
I mean, it's a great achievement. I mean, even though it's longevity, but it's a great achievement. To be playing high, like, yeah.
Well, how else are you going to get it besides longevity, right? You need to play long to get that record, right?
That's right. And even, I mean, Vince played 22, 20, 21 years, and he didn't even get to 30, so 30,000, so.
Exactly. Like, just how hard it is. LeBron been playing at elite level for 20 years straight, averaging 27 points for his career, and he's getting it now. Shows you and tells me how hard it is to get that record, bro. Kareem got buckets, man. Played a lot of games. He played till he was 41 years old, man. 42, damn. So LeBron's doing it. You know, LeBron's doing this in fewer games, fewer shot attempts, fewer seasons than Kareem.
Fewer shot attempts.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Look it up, man. Look it up.
Well, how many shots did Kareem attempt for his career? Because I know LeBron's attempted like 21, 22, or maybe 23. I could be wrong.
Let me look it up. Kareem averaged that this is later in his career. He averaged in his career 18.1 shot attempts, right? But he played way more games. When I said few shot attempts, I'm talking about fewer total shot attempts, like for their whole career, like field goal attempts. He shot 15,837. Oh no, he shot 28,307 shot attempts, right? So 28,307, and LeBron right now has shot 27,693. So that's like, that's a lot of shot attempts, bro.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Like a lot, and a lot
LeBron
more.
benefited from the 3 too, so
that's like Kareem did it in like 700 more shots. You know what I mean? That's a lot of shots. And he had he played 1,560 games, right? And LeBron, so 1,560 games for Kareem, and LeBron up to this point had played 1,404 games. That's crazy, bro.
So that's fewer games.
Fewer games too. That's like 160 fewer games, bro. That's crazy. That's like 2 seasons fewer games, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. And why Kareem's longevity is so great is that the lowest games that he played in his whole career was 65. Outside of that, 74, 76, and then the rest of his seasons are over 80 games, bro. That's crazy.
Yes.
He only had one season where he had 2 seasons where he averaged less than he had less than 70 games in his whole career, bro. That's ridiculous. Not even less than 74 games in his career. And the last season he had 74 games. Before that, he was doing 80, 78, 79, 79, 80, 79. Like ridiculous, bro. 80, 82, 80. Yeah, he played a lot of games, bro. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's a lot of games.
And so 1,560 games, man. That's crazy. So 160 or 156 less games than Kareem and passing him up. And you know what? The crazy stat is? A lot of people I've heard say Kareem didn't take the 3, right? And LeBron's got the 3. And that's fair enough. But if you took away every 3 that LeBron has took and made it a 2, he would still be passing up Kareem.
Really?
That's a crazy thing to say. Yeah, man. Yeah. Like his trajectory will still be passing up Kareem in less shot attempts, in less games. He will still be passing him up. Because how many threes has LeBron hit in his career? He's hit 2,000 threes, 2,200 threes. And so you minus 2,200 off that shit. And he's still coming for Kareem in a couple seasons. You know what I mean? Like probably next season he would have passed him up. In less games, less shots, and all that. So you would have just took an extra season, man. So, it is what it is. Kareem's an all-time great. He got the...
Wait, you have LeBron over Kareem?
I do. Hey, my top 3 is LeBron, Kareem, and then Jordan at 3, man.
Wait, what?
Me. Yeah, man.
Wait, why do you put Kareem over Jordan?
Longevity, man. I respect a guy who did it longer at a higher peak than Jordan. When you talk about individual greatness of Kareem, he had 6 MVPs. He won 6 finals. He was a greater defender than Jordan. When he came into the league, he was already dominant. He was dropping 28, 30 points off the get-go. And then it's the longevity. The defense that he had early in his career, he was an amazing defensive player, amazing shot blocker, amazing rebounder. He had a dominant offensive game. He was averaging consistently over 55% from the field. Talking about with the volume of shots that he was taking 21, 22, 25 shots a game at his peak, dropping 35 points. Like he did a lot, man. And then you talk about
his last 3 championships, he was not the best player.
He was not the best player, right?
Right.
You can say that. You can say Magic Johnson was still the best player on those teams, but at the end of the day, he still won 6. He got to 10
with the help of Magic Johnson.
No doubt, and just like Scottie got the help of, Jordan got the help of Scottie Pippen, right? You got to keep the same energy, man. And so he made 10 finals. I put a lot of weight on how deep
Jordan
you
was
get
the finals
consistent.
MVP.
Okay, Kareem got finals MVPs as well.
Only
Multiple.
2.
Okay. He should have got that one when Magic was a rookie, right? But that's all good.
Yeah,
he missed the last game.
I agree with that.
Okay, but it's all good. But Magic was the new guy on the block. They wanted to hype him up, and so they gave it to the young kid on the block, man, to blow up the league. Okay, it's all good. But at the end of the day, he still played great in that final series, and his career playoff numbers go up over his in terms of his stats in his peak. He was consistently averaging over 28 points a game, 30 points a game early in his career. He made 10 finals, and I put a lot of weight in not just what you do in the finals, but how often you get there as well, right? In the finals that he lost, he came up against an all-time great team like that Philadelphia team with Moses Malone.
Bro, that's not no great all-time great team.
Come on, bro. Hey, Dr. J and Moses Malone wasn't a great team, bro. 2 MVPs, bro. Really?
Just two Hall of Famers. I mean, they had like 3 Hall of Famers on that team, but
they had Mo Cheeks on that team as well.
Yeah, that's why I said 3.
Okay. What do you mean just 3 Hall of Famers?
Just 3, bro. The Lakers had 5 Hall of Famers on that team, bro. So he had help.
He had Kareem and Magic. Yeah, there was Kareem and Magic, and then who else was that great that was
Jamal
well
Wilkes. Jamal Wilkes, Hall of Fame.
Jamal Wilkes, solid player, no doubt. Okay.
James Worthy, Hall of Famer.
Was James Worthy on that team? I don't think James Worthy was on that team, bro.
Wait, what year? 83. I don't think he was. I don't think he was on that team on 83. But they had Bob McAdoo.
They had that nigga Norm Nixon. Bob McAdoo was not doing shit on that team, bro.
Bro, he was on that team. He played games.
he played games, but he wasn't that Bob McAdoo that we know, bro. He wasn't that Bob McAdoo that was playing for the New York Knicks and shit. He wasn't that guy, bro.
Bro, you don't have to be great to be a contributor to a championship team, bro.
You need help when you're coming up against Moses Malone and Julius Erving, bro. Like, you need help.
And Moses Malone destroyed him in the finals, right?
He did, okay. No doubt. Okay.
Well, who in NBA history dominated Michael Jordan in the finals?
No. Hey, you realize that Kareem wasn't like prime Kareem at that point, right? That
Bro, he was
prime
35.
Moses Malone.
He was 35.
Is 35 prime though? That ain't prime though, man.
Bro, I don't care. But 2 years later, he won Finals MVP, right?
He did that, but that still wasn't his prime. This is how good he was, but that wasn't his prime though.
Bro, it don't matter, bro. MVP. He got to the finals. But wait, he was dominating his competition throughout that playoffs. But when he got to the finals, he couldn't dominate Moses Malone.
Hey, Moses Malone, one of the greatest power forwards of all time, man. Don't get it twisted.
No doubt.
Okay.
But bro, he's way taller than Moses Malone, and he probably weighed more than him. So why do you let him dominate you like that? He out rebounded him like 11 rebounds. Bro, you can look it up.
I know he dominated. I don't know the numbers, but I know he dominated.
He destroyed him, bro.
I seen highlights of that final series. Moses Malone was unstoppable at that point in time, but like that wasn't the same Kareem. Is all I'm trying to tell you, man. It wasn't the same Kareem.
Bro, he was dominating the regular season, bro.
Hey man, that wasn't the same Kareem. He didn't have the same athletic ability. He wasn't rebounding the same as he was early in his career. But it's all good, man. It's all good. I hear you on that. But yeah, I got Kareem number 2, man. Jordan number 3, man.
Bro, that's blasphemy, bro.
No. Hey, Jordan just didn't do. If he had like 5 more years of a prime, then I put him number 2. But like he didn't.
But bro, Jordan played less years, and he has the same number of championships that Kareem has in 20 years. He did that in 4 years.
Look at this. There's 4 seasons that I wanted to see him play. The season where he goes and plays baseball, that's 1 season, right? Then the next season where he's not the MVP, that's 2 seasons. Then the 3 seasons in between his Wizard years, like 99, 2000, 2000, where he could have still been a great player at 35, 36, 37 years old, he doesn't play. And so if he does that, now you're talking about the longevity of playing 15 years straight of dominance, bro. But he didn't do that. He took breaks. He had 3-peats, no doubt, but he took breaks in the middle of his prime, and then at the end of his prime, and then he comes back for Washington, bro, like, and puts up empty numbers, as you would say, right, Andre? Empty numbers.
Bro, the first one, he got suspended.
No, that's allegedly. Allegedly,
he got suspended.
Allegedly, okay. Allegedly. Come on, man. But you tell me,
to have Kareem over Jordan, that's blasphemy, bro.
No, it ain't, bro.
It is.
Even if you take out the accomplishments, you can't deny that. Kareem was one of the most unstoppable players of all time. Like, just as
we consider, because he's 7'2", and he was playing against centers that were way shorter than him. He was playing Dave Cowens, who was 6'9", playing Wes Unseld, who was 6'7". Bro, his competition was way smaller than him. So yeah, of course you're gonna dominate. The same thing I say about Will Chamberlain. That's the same thing Kareem was doing, and he only won 1 championship in the 70s.
Okay. Who do you have with him though?
What?
Who do you have with him?
Didn't you have Oscar Robertson? And he only won 1 championship. And he missed the playoffs, right?
Yeah, he missed the playoffs one season.
In his prime, who misses the playoffs in their prime? What great superstar misses the playoffs in their prime? LeBron.
Don't do that, bro.
Bro, he did, bro. Did he not?
Put the context on it. So when was he in his prime when he missed the playoffs?
Wait, when he got to the Lakers that first year.
And what was the reason why? Put the context. That's why I say put the context on it, bro. What was
They
the
didn't
reason?
they didn't make the playoffs. That's
Why
what I
though?
remember.
That's what you remember.
Because they lost. He lost games.
Because LeBron got injured. When he got injured at that point in time with Lonzo Ball and Brandon Ingram, he was the 4th seed in the West. Put context on it, bro.
Bro, no, I'm not putting context because when I say Embiid was hurt, y'all always tell me, "Oh, you're making excuses."
Nah, that ain't me. That ain't me. I agree with you, bro. That ain't me. I'm the one riding with you at that point in time, man. I say I agree, man. That's why I put some context on it, man. But you tell me, if LeBron wins the championship this season, he'd go, right?
Bro, he has a losing record. Like I can't do it, bro.
Oh shit, man.
That's the same thing I do to Will Chamberlain, bro. You have a losing record in the finals. I can't push you in the top 10. I mean, that's just me. I don't know about somebody else.
Okay, man. Losing record, but you don't put context to the so you penalize a guy. So you one of them guys where you rather be 4-0 than 4-6, right? That's what you're telling me, right?
No, I mean Kareem is 6-4. I don't have a problem with that. I'm not saying you're definitely gonna win every final series.
Magic Johnson is 5-4.
5-4, yeah. Larry Bird 3-2.
Yeah.
Tim Duncan 5-1. Kobe 5-2. Like, yeah, you can lose, but you should win more than you lose.
Damn, bro.
And you were putting context to Will Chamberlain to him losing.
Elgin Baylor.
Bro,
I was.
Nah, Wilt has no context, bro.
Wilt just came up against, like you said, Boston Celtics, bro. Get great all-around team, bro. Like deep team.
All right, bro. In 1968, what was the excuse? He was up 3-1.
Hey, there's really no excuse, man. You got Jerry West, you got guys like that, on your team. There's really no excuse, but he lost to a better team. That's about it, bro. He lost.
Bro, he got walked down 3 years in a row. 68, 69, and 70.
Hey, but when you come up against when you come up against the Boston Celtics, and you know that on the other side you got like Bill Russell, John Havlicek, Sam Jones,
Casey Jones, Tom Heinsohn. I mean,
it's tough, man. It's
tough.
They
had a squad, but bro, in 1968, he was up 3-1 against that same Boston team.
That's true, man. And look, he had Jerry West and Elgin Baylor. There's really no excuse, but at the end of the day,
in 68, he was on the Sixers.
Okay, I'm talking about when he was on the Lakers. Like so he lost to Boston again.
69. Yeah, he was up 3-2.
Yep. Then he loses to like Willis Reed and shit in the finals too, like Walt Frazier and shit. Yeah. So like, yeah, man, and that's just I don't know. Jerry West, Will Chamberlain, like they lost a lot of finals, man. We talking about them differently if they win more than they lost too, but that's why there's always context to the numbers. And I say for LeBron James, as opposed to those guys, I can understand if he had 10 finals appearances, right? And he had a team like Miami in all 10, and he loses more than he wins. That's fair enough. But the first championship, we all know they shouldn't have even been there. Even if they win 60 games, all that, they shouldn't have even been there being the Detroit Pistons. He did that. So I don't hold that against him, right? 2011, no excuse. He lost that. No excuse. Right. So he loses that. He plays below the level that he's meant to play at. Even average LeBron didn't show up. That was below average LeBron, right? So you hold that against him. But against the Spurs, when you're 22 years old, I don't hold that against you with Ilgauskas as his second best player. I don't hold that against you, right? And then he comes back, right? And then after losing his first 2 finals appearances, he wins the next 2 against OKC. Then he beats the Spurs as well, right? Okay. And then he comes up against the Spurs again. And the context, even though he plays great, improves his game, gets a 3-point shot, gets a mid-range jumper. Like in terms of statistically, he dominates the series. He still loses by what many people call what record margin and all that shit, right? They get blown out in the finals. 4-1. But he came up against Tony Parker, Kawhi Leonard, Tim Duncan, Manu Ginobili. That's 4 Hall of Famers on that team with a Hall of Fame coach with a deep bench like Danny Green, Patty Mills, Boris Diaw, and shit. Right?
Wait, bro.
And,
Not to cut you off. Did LeBron have Hall of Fame teammates and a Hall of Fame coach?
Well, at the time, would you call Eric Spoelstra a Hall of Fame coach?
He is a Hall of Fame coach.
Now he is after LeBron got him them rings, but was he at that time? I don't think so. But okay, if you want to give him that, but I don't think he's on the level of Greg Popovich at the end of the day. But I'm just giving you the whole team. But he has Chris Bosh, who ain't the same, right? Dwayne Wade definitely ain't the same, giving you what, like less than 20 points a game that series.
Right.
Ray Allen, washed up Ray Allen, right? Old ass Ray Allen, who still can hit the open three, but he ain't really shot creating himself. He had Mario Chalmers, Norris Cole up in that bitch, right? He had Rashad Lewis, who wasn't doing a lot like he was in Orlando. He had Birdman Anderson on that team, like Udonis Haslem. Come on, man. Shane Battier and shit. Come on, man. Like that team was not better than the Spurs team at the end of the day, and that's why they lost so badly. And on top of that, they come up against the Spurs that shoot ridiculous that series. I'm pretty sure they would have shot like 40% from 3 that series. They were ridiculous. The offensive rating would have been ridiculous. I already know that series. And so the team just got outplayed by the ridiculous. And so they lose that. They got beat by a better team. The end of a run, right? So it's the end of that's the end of the Miami Heat dynasty. Would you call it a dynasty?
Yeah.
So there's 3 losses. I don't hold the first one against him. 2011, you hold against him. And then he gets beat by the better team. And he had a great series. He shot great from the 3. He shot great from the field. And he had a great series. And it just wasn't enough, right? Against the better team. They lose 4-1. It wasn't even close, that series. So that's 2 losses, right? Against 2 wins. So he's 2-2 in his first 4 finals, right? And this is putting everything into context, right? Oh, wait. 2-3. 2-3 in his first 5 finals, right? Okay. 2-3, and you calling it below 500, even though you're going to try and hold a finals loss against him. Then he comes up against what? The Golden State Warriors in 2015. Leaves Miami, comes up against the Golden State Warriors in 2015, and a guy that checks him averaging like 15, 16 points a game, wins Finals MVP because they hold LeBron to 36 points, 13 rebounds, 9 assists, right? I know the numbers off the top of the dome. And even though he wasn't efficient that series, that's the reason why maybe he got
now that series he should have won.
Really? So yeah. He only had Kyrie Irving for the first game, no Kevin Love, and he should have won that that series with Timothy Mozgov and J.R. Smith, bro. Really?
Yeah, I'm saying that because he had playoff experience. Up until that point, Golden State had never been in the finals. Steph Curry didn't have the experience that he had. Klay Thompson was not the player that he is right now. And Draymond damn sure wasn't the player that he is right now. So he should have definitely won that series if he was that great.
Really, bro? You're really going to tell me that, man? That's amazing.
Bro, yeah. Bro, so you're trying to tell me that Steph Curry in 2015 was on the same level that he is right now?
No, but LeBron James, so you realize like LeBron had that great game.
Bro, he was up 2-1.
He was up 2-1. He had that great game through. He had like a 40 piece. He had 40 something points, and he had a great game, right? Yeah. Dellavedova was his second best player that game, right? So he's riding with Dellavedova as his second best player, bro. And you're gonna tell me he should have beat the team of 4 future Hall of Famers on that team, bro?
Bro,
really?
At that time, Klay Thompson was not playing at a Hall of Fame level. Draymond Green was not playing at a Hall of Fame level, bro. They were puppies.
Yes, they
young
were,
pups. Bro, they were
Steph Curry. Pups. Steph Curry was unanimous MVP that season, right?
Nah, the following season he was.
Oh, so that was his first MVP, right?
Right.
Okay, so he gets his first MVP. He's the MVP of the league. Okay. Okay. And so he doesn't even have a great doesn't even have a great series, but he plays good enough to win, right? Leads the team in scoring and all that. And you got Iguodala, who played great defense against LeBron James. You had Klay Thompson, who was still a very great player on both sides of the ball.
Bro, he wasn't a great player. Stop it.
He wasn't great. Come on.
He wasn't great. Come on, bro. He wasn't great. He wasn't great.
So he wasn't one of the best two-way players in the league at that point? No,
he was one of the best two-way players, but he wasn't great at that time. No, he wasn't great.
What do you mean? He literally he had a breakout season.
He made an all-star team, yeah, but he wasn't great.
He was averaging over 20 points a game that season.
He wasn't great, bro.
Is
Paul George great?
Maybe you mad at the words.
You be shitting on Paul George, even though he's had all these accomplishments in his career. But
you mad at the word great, right? Okay, he was one of the best shooting guards in the league. Is that better?
Okay, yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah.
Okay. I don't mean great like all-time great kind of guy, but I was just saying he was playing great. But okay, one of the best shooting guards in the league, one of the best defensive small forwards in the league, Iguodala, one of the best power forwards in the league, Draymond Green, right? Draymond Green was a great player. I think he won Defensive Player of the Year the next season, but he was playing elite defense at that point in time. He was actually a scorer at that point in time as well, scoring and giving you double-digit numbers in scoring. Rebounds, he was a playmaker as he always does, right? They got Harrison Barnes on that team as well. They got Sean Livingston. They got Bob Bosa. They got Ezeli. They got David Lee. They got Mo Spates on that team. They got Bogut as well. Like they got a lot of guys, right?
Right.
And you're telling me that LeBron James with Dellavedova and Timothy Mozgov as his post player is gonna beat that guy with Iman Shumpert and Kendrick Perkins coming off the bench and shit. Miller, old ass Mike Miller, like come on, bro.
Yeah, he could have.
He could have, but he didn't, bro. And okay, and you hold that against him, right? But I don't think you can go to the level of saying he should have won, though. That's all I'm trying to say, bro. Now, if Kyrie plays, I agree with you. You don't even need Kevin Love. If Kyrie plays, I agree with you. But no Kyrie, and he should have won that game, bro. Come on.
Let's go to the next year.
Okay. So we all know what happens in the next year, right? 2016. Greatest comeback in NBA history. We know what happened, bro.
Yeah, I mean he should have not been down 3-1, but yeah, I give him that.
You still gonna throw dirt on it though, yeah? Just a little dirt on it. You should have never been down in the first place, huh? The same team that came back from 3-1 down against Golden State, and we're talking about against the OKC. Come on, man. That ended KD's running OKC. And so greatest comeback of all time. LeBron and Kyrie Irving go off in the last 3 games. I think they were the only 2 players in NBA history to go for 40 pieces, both of them at the same time in the last few games. LeBron has an amazing game 6 to put him up to make it 3-3. And the most clutch game in that series is game 6, right? The other team is up 3-2. They're in Cleveland, but it's up 3-2. This is a team that got you on the ropes, that all they need is one game, one of the best shooting teams of all time. I'm pretty sure Curry had a good game. Klay Thompson didn't play great, but Curry had a good game that game. He hit a lot of threes, putting pressure on the defense.
Nah, Curry got ejected in that game.
But he had a good game, though, is what I'm saying.
He had a good game.
He had a good scoring game. He was just pissed off. Yeah, he didn't finish it off, but he was just pissed off. And at that point in time, the weakness of Curry is if you take away the 3-ball, he didn't really have that rim pressure like he does now, where he finishes well at the rim. He wasn't finishing so well. You can kind of ride him and push him off his spot a little bit and get him off balance on his
on
his layups and stuff. But now you can't really do that. And so if he wasn't hitting threes, but that game he was. And LeBron goes off for 40 points. I'm pretty sure it was like a 40-point triple-double, if not close. And gets help from Kyrie Irving, even though he wasn't great, and wins the game. I think that was a team effort, even though LeBron dropped 40. That was a team effort in game 6. Even though everybody be talking about Kyrie did this and that, LeBron was carrying, man, and he had a near perfect game in terms of having to be perfect to win that game, not turn the ball over, getting assists, playing the right way, getting rebounds, getting steals, getting blocks. Man, yo, hold on, let me look at the game, bro.
That game 6, he played very great. He was getting everybody involved. I remember he was throwing alley-oop lobs to Tristan Thompson, to J.R.
Yep, Tristan Thompson was getting off. Yep.
Yeah, I remember that game. Yep.
Oh, look at the stat line. Hey, man, my memory doesn't favor. He had 41 points, 8 rebounds, 11 assists, 4 steals, 3 blocks, 1 turnover, bro. Shooting 59% from the field, 16 to 27, 3 of 6 from 3. Damn, bro. 6 of 8 from the free throw line. Like, he did it all, man. Plus 26 on the court, and they win by 15, right?
Yeah, that was a great game.
A ridiculous game. Then it comes down to game 7. Draymond Green goes off, but LeBron James gets a 27-point triple-double. Kyrie Irving rides with him with 26 points. The only other guy in double digits is J.R. Smith. And at the end of the day, LeBron has one of the greatest blocks in NBA history. And he has 3 blocks for the game, also 2 steals. And he ends the series averaging 2.6 steals and 2.3 blocks, bro. That is ridiculous for a small forward, bro. 2.6 steals and 2.3 blocks in the NBA Finals, bro. Ridiculous. With 30 points, 11 rebounds, and 9 assists, bro. Are you kidding me, man? Hey, and so, and this is what
that's it
for me. What do you mean that's it, bro?
Well, you're gonna really ignore the big shot.
Nah. Oh, of course.
Bro, you didn't mention it. You try to sweep it under the rug.
Nah. I did not. Hey, first off, I began the comeback by saying LeBron and Kyrie Irving, right? And so, no doubt, when he had them blocks and he had 3 blocks for the game, he has one of the greatest blocks in NBA history, right? And then he comes back down, and Kyrie Irving, there's a stagnation in the game where both teams are missing. They're playing great defense. Teams know each other's schemes. They know what they're trying to do, and they're just getting stops. And then Kyrie Irving, ISO on the wing, hits one of the most clutch shots in NBA history, no doubt. But you know what happens after that? LeBron James closes the game at the free throw line because that wasn't a game over situation.
Bro, let me tell you this, right? Even if LeBron had missed 2 free throws, they still would have won. That free throw didn't mean nothing, bro.
Why do you say that? Oh, now it don't mean nothing when he hits clutch free throws. Why you say they still would have won?
Because Golden State didn't score.
No, but they still had a possibility.
What happened was Kevin Love put the clamps on Curry. He was on his ass.
He did.
He was on his ass after Kyrie hit that big 3. He was on his ass. Curry could not even get a shot off. And he just threw up some bullshit. And
what was the score at that point in time? Were they up 3 or 2?
When Kyrie hit the 3?
Yeah,
they were up 3 because the score was at 89 for like 2 minutes straight.
Yep, and he hits a 3. And so instead of going to the rim is what Curry should have did. He tried to get the 3 off, right?
Yeah,
and
that's low
IQ. He could have just blown by Kevin Love. He ain't going to stay with you on the drive. And then you're going to make the defense make a choice if they're going to give you the layup or you're going to kick it out to one of your sharpshooters. And so he didn't choose that, got clamped up. But at the end of the day, it's a 3-point game, which means if LeBron misses both free throws, they still got a chance to tie this shit up. And that's a whole different mentality than down 5. Now the game is over, right?
Right. And he steps to the line. And what happens for the first one?
Come on, man. Come on, bro.
Bro, I'm just asking what happened. What happened, bro? In LeBron James fashion, what happened?
Hey, man, he went 1 or 2, put him up 4, game over is what happened, man. Game over. In LeBron James fashion, you got to do it to him, right? As we talk about one of the greatest comebacks in NBA history, you're going to talk about that free throw. I see you, bro. I see you. But, hey, we know he ain't the greatest shooter ever, man. We know that. He ain't the greatest free throw shooter. But, hey, so that happens, greatest comeback. And you know what that finals appearance did for me and that finals comeback did for me? He officially surpassed Kobe Bryant in my top 5 with that finals appearance, right? He surpassed Kobe Bryant. And for me, that was a great ring. He surpassed Kobe Bryant. He surpassed Michael Jordan.
By just winning 3 championships?
Yep.
He was 3-4 at that point, right?
I know. Yeah, he was. He was.
So how is he above Kobe and Michael?
I said Kobe Bryant.
Okay, how is he above Kobe? How did he surpass Kobe?
What he was able to do to get 3 Finals MVPs. Kobe has 2, right? Just like you say, Kareem wasn't the best player on these teams. Kobe Bryant wasn't the best player for his 3P. And so when I measure their peaks and what they were able to do as the best guy on the team, Kobe went to 3 Finals in a row, was able to win 2. If he was to win 3, I think he's got a lot of debate as to being better than LeBron James.
Bro.
Even has a real debate with Michael Jordan when it comes to what they were able to do with the teams. And I put teams in context, like what Kobe was able to do with that team, not being anywhere close to Jordan's Bulls teams in terms of talent and pieces around him, is great. But what that did for me and why he passed him up, because he was already, to me, an individually better player than LeBron, than Kobe Bryant, but he didn't have the accolades. You can't be better than Kobe Bryant with two rings. And so he wins his 3rd ring, does it in that type of way, being the MVP, coming back from 3-1 down and having the all-time great games in all 3 games that are elimination games. That put it over the top for me, bro. I ain't never witnessed greatness on that level, man.
Bro, Kobe's 2008 to 2010 is more impressive than LeBron 8 finals in a row.
What? You got to explain that, bro. That's wild, bro.
Because in those runs, he only beat one 40-win team. The rest of the teams that he beat to get to the finals were all 50, 60-win teams. So that shows you the level of competition that he was going against getting to the finals. LeBron was playing 39-win teams to get to the finals. Like, bro, that's not no competition.
Okay. There's no competition.
I mean, it's not competition compared to what Kobe had to go through. Kobe's playing in the West where the 8th seed is winning 50-plus games, bro.
Okay, so you're saying that he had tougher competition, no doubt. In the West, he had tougher competition. He comes up against the same Boston Celtics that everyone says LeBron James shouldn't have gone to Miami for. Okay, I hear you on that.
And he lost the first time, yeah.
Okay, so we going through his finals losses, right? We weren't really meant to put the wins in context, but the losses. So then he comes back.
2017.
And you know what they do? They realize that they cannot beat LeGoat James, right? They realize they can't do that. KD realizes that Russell Westbrook ain't that guy and that he ain't going to get it done. And so he goes to the Warriors. And so they team up. Best team of all time to me. Most talented team by far. And to me, a team that beats any team in NBA history. 2 MVPs in their prime. Klay Thompson, one of the best shooting guards in the game. Draymond Green, one of the best power forwards in the game. Iguodala, one of the best 6-man players in the game at that point in time. Right? And they still got Sean Livingston, David West.
Mm-hmm.
And they only lose one playoff game the whole series.
Right.
Or the whole playoff run. And that's Cleveland Cavaliers when Kyrie Irving goes off, LeBron James goes off, and they win that game.
I'm about to set you a trap.
Okay.
The next year. Go to the next year.
So you understand that was an all-time great team they lost in. So we just put LeBron's so right there and
bro, LeBron should have still won.
Still won in 2017, bro? Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
How, bro?
Bro, he is such a
and
great
you realize
He's such a great player. He had 2 other Hall of Famers on his team. He had Tristan Thompson, who was averaging double figures, if I'm not mistaken. So he had 3 guys in double figures on his team. He should have won. I mean, J.R. Smith was rather averaging double figures. So he had the scoring on his team. He just had to outplay Kevin Durant, but he couldn't do it. And Kevin Durant outplayed him and was Finals MVP.
Hey, he outscored him. He didn't outplay him, bro. See, there's a big difference between
outscore him. Okay, outscore him.
Okay.
Yeah.
2 points a game, but LeBron averages a triple-double for that series, bro. 33-point triple-double for the series, right? And he shoots 56% from the field, 39% from 3, and has 33 points, 12 rebounds, 10 assists, 1.5 steals, and a block. And you're telling me he got outplayed by a guy who gave you 35, 8, and 5? I don't think so. But you know what he was able? You know what Kevin Durant was able to do that LeBron wasn't? Go one-on-one. Did LeBron get the luxury going 1-on-1 against
LeBron
the Warriors?
He had some 1-on-1 opportunities, bro.
Opportunities, bro. I ain't talk about no 1-on-1 opportunities. You
Bro,
realize KD on that team plays 1-on-1 every possession, bro? Huh?
Ask me what he did with those opportunities. He passed it out.
Oh, that's hey. First off, that's his style. See, you were just talking to me about plays and rhythm, right? He was getting his plays and rhythm. So now you don't want him to get plays and rhythm. You want him to go ISO and just put up shots.
When it's in the clutch, you're LeBron. You're the best player of your generation. I expect you to put the game on your back and go win. I don't expect you to pass the ball, bro. So you pass the ball in the clutch, but you're not gonna pass the ball when the game starts. Come on, bro.
He does both, man. He does both. He makes the best basketball player at all times, Andre. That's what I've been trying to tell you, man. But you don't want to hear it, bro. You don't want to hear it, but it's all good.
All right, go ahead.
So they coming up against KD Warriors, a team with 2 Hall of Famers in their prime, right? In their prime, only wins 1 game. So I don't hold that against him. I don't hold the Golden State the first time with no Kyrie, no Kevin Love against him. That's 2 finals I don't hold against him because there's context to it, even though he plays great. You know what I mean? The third one I don't hold against him is at Miami against the Spurs because he just got beat by a better team on that, and he played great, but he's got like Dwayne Wade only giving him like less than 15, 16 points a game, and not enough. Bosh giving you even less than that, not enough, right? So that's 3 finals I don't hold against him. And then the 4th final I don't hold against him is the first finals against the Spurs when at 22 years old. You weren't even meant to be there, Bron. And so it's all good. You got it done, and you did something amazing.
Why couldn't he win 1 game?
That's full.
Why couldn't he win 1 game?
Against the Spurs?
Yeah.
First off, those games were close.
Yeah, so why couldn't he win 1 game? The last game lost by 1 point.
Look at this. They lost by 1 point in 1 game. They lost by 3 points in the other game, and then they lost by like 11 in the other 2 games, 11-9 or something like that, right? And so what happened is when you're playing 1-on-5 on offense and no one else is a threat, and they're zoning up and they're not even looking at the other guys, and all eyes on you, and you got Bruce Bowen, an all-time great defender. When you got Manu Ginobili, who's a solid defender. When you got Robert Horry off the bench, who's a solid defender, and you got Tim Duncan, one of the best defensive power forwards of all time. It's going to be tough, my brother. At 22 years old, one of your best players that are spacing the floor on niggas like Delonte West, Drew Gooden, Daniel Gibson, and freaking Sasha Pavlovich, bro. It's going to be tough. Eric Snow ain't going to get it done.
LeBron was inefficient in that series, right?
He was.
Okay.
Very inefficient. Okay.
So
I don't hold that against him though, because that's a defense. That's an all-time great defensive team in a dynasty that just put the clamps on a young 22-year-old who didn't have a jumper and wasn't able to break down the zone, man. But that's on.
But he should have at least won 1 game.
Okay, that's how you feel, I guess. But I don't think so.
All right, but
you say 1 game. What does that change though? At the end of the day,
let's
you gonna give him credit. You gonna give him credit for winning 1 game though? Like you ain't
at least you didn't get. At least you didn't get swept.
Oh man, you ain't getting him no credit for winning 1 game, bro. You give him credit for beating the Golden State Warriors, KD Warriors for 1 game.
Yeah, nah, he should have won that series.
Exactly.
I feel like he should have won that series because it was equal competition right there.
No, how? Hey, you telling me the teams were equal, bro? Stop it, bro.
Bro, same number of Hall of Famers.
No. Different quality though. You know that. You know all Hall of Famers ain't equal, bro. You know that. You know that, right? So KD and LeBron, that's a wash, right?
Right.
Both at their peaks in their prime. Okay. So Steph Curry and Kyrie, who better? At that point in time, who better?
I would say Curry.
Yeah. It's not even close. You ain't.
But bro, it's not. It's still close. It's still close. It's not.
It's still close.
Yeah, it's not far away.
So Kyrie was close to being MVP at that point in time. Because that's what Curry was, MVP, multiple time MVP at that point in time,
right? Yeah, he was a multiple time MVP. But bro, Kyrie got game, bro.
No one's talking about game, bro. I know Kyrie got game. I actually got him as one of the greatest guards of all time, man. Like I got him better than dudes are trying to tell me like Rajon Rondo has had a better career and is a better player when you talk about point guards than Kyrie Irving. I don't agree with that, but they define Kyrie Irving as not a point guard and they define him as not being a playmaker. But he's a score first guy and he's actually underrated as a playmaker. But anyways, at that point in time, he's not even close to Steph Curry, bro. It's not close. It's not close at all. It's not something that you got to think about. Is what I'm trying to tell you, right? But he's just a level below. It ain't far, but it's just a level below. He's a level below Steph Curry, right? Steph Curry is a top 5 player in the game. Kyrie Irving at that time is a top 15 player in the game. That's a big difference. All NBA first team to All NBA third team. Big difference, right? So now we go to Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson versus Kevin Love. Who you got?
As a better player?
Yep. And you better play it, just more impact when it comes to winning, like all that.
I mean, it's different positions, so it's kind of hard to judge.
Okay,
but Klay Thompson was better at his position than
Kevin
Love was at his position.
Yeah, okay. What about Kevin Love and Draymond Green? We'll do that. Kevin Love and Draymond Green.
I'll go for Kevin Love.
Come on, bro.
But Draymond, I mean, bro, Draymond was on Golden State. That's why he looks good. What do you think, bro? What do you think Kevin Love would have been if he played for Golden State?
You know what I would say. You know what I would say to that? They're not as great of a team as they are with Draymond Green. They worse with Kevin Love.
Lord have mercy.
I'm being serious, bro.
Bro,
hey, are you telling me that he's a defensive anchor on his team, bro? You remove Draymond and you put in an offensive first Kevin Love. They're not a better team, bro. They're better on offense, but they ass on defense, bro. Can you imagine Kevin Love and LeBron? Just switch those players, bro. This is how like tilted it is. You switch Draymond with Kevin Love, and you're asking Kevin Durant to be the primary rim protector of that team. They got to make a trade halfway through the season, realizing LeBron's going to the rim every time, bro.
Bro, they had Pachulia in the paint.
Zaza ain't doing shit, bro. You know that, bro.
Bro, but he was in the paint.
Zaza,
so LeBron is not getting to the
shot blocker. Let me tell you, I got the stats in front of me, bro. You know, in that series, Zaza played like 13 minutes a game, and he played all 5 games, and he didn't have one. He didn't have one block shot, bro.
Bro, that's a lie.
That's not a lie. I'm looking at this shit. He didn't have one block shot the whole series, bro. So don't talk to me. He was a solid rebounder, but don't talk to me about Zaza Pachulia playing 13 minutes a game out here. Didn't block one shot, bro. So no, he's not that guy. He's a big body, but LeBron's dunking on his head at 32 years old, bro. He dunking on his head, bro. Stop it. So you know that. And that's what I tell you about the dynamic of the team. Like they had a perfect team when you talk about KD Warriors, bro. That team was built perfectly to destroy anybody in the NBA. And if they stayed together, they're still winning championships right now, bro. And that's how good they were, bro. They would be on their number 5 or number 6 when you talk about titles, bro. KD would have 5, 6 rings by now, bro. That's how crazy they were. That's how crazy they would have been. But that's all good. So you taking Kevin Love or Draymond Green? You sure about that, bro?
Nah.
Because I'm gonna tell you what Kevin Love did. He averaged 16 points, 11 rebounds, but he shot 38% from the field, 38% from 3. Right. So
because most of his shots were threes.
Okay. That's true. Half of his shots were threes.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, he shot the same from the 3 than he did from the field, bro. That tells you he shot worse from 2 than he did from 3 that series, bro.
I mean, yeah.
Bro, he didn't have a good series. And he wasn't the type of guy that stepped up in big moments. That's what I mean, right, by that. When I talk about finals and who I would rather want. As a player and just a team in general, I'm taking Kevin Love. But, like, if you tell me who am I going to start my team with, but that's a conversation. Draymond Green, at his peak, he was a great defender, floor general, playmaker. And so, underrated player. I'm taking Draymond over Kevin Love all day, but you think it's close anyways, all good. So now we go to J.R. Smith, because we're talking about you comparable team. J.R. Smith and Klay Thompson, bro. Who you got?
Come on, bro. Klay Thompson, bro.
It ain't even close, bro. It ain't even close. And then we go to the next guy, because that's 4 guys. And then we go to Iguodala and Richard Jefferson, bro.
Really? Richard Jefferson was like 37, 38, bro. Come on.
Okay, even if you want to do Iguodala and Tristan Thompson, bro.
Iggy.
That's what I'm trying. Hey, more often than not, you told me Golden State players, man. Hey, we can keep going. Do you want to keep going? We can go David West and Kyle Korver, bro.
I want you to go to the next year.
As I just explained and certified, it wasn't even close when we talk about competition, which is why I don't hold the 5th loss on his record, which is the Golden State Warriors, right? That's the 5th loss, right? And so that's 5 losses. And then the next season is the same situation. At the end of the day, same situation. You're going to talk to me. LeBron James, now, you know what he does in this series in which they go and they lose 4-0? LeBron actually outscores Kevin Durant. He averages 34 points a game. Kevin Durant averages 28.8 points a game, right? Okay. He averages 34, 8, and 10 on 52% from the field. And he has no Kyrie Irving. Kevin Love gives you another 40% from the field. 32% from 3. J.R. Smith gives you 31% from the field. George Hill gives you 32% from the field. And these are the top 4 scorers giving you 40%, 31%, and 32%, which equals sweet, my nigga.
Now,
you know what they
do? I get you over here. So Golden State, that playoff run, right? In the first round, they played the Spurs, right? And it was 4-1. So Manu Ginobili was able to get you one game.
Oh my god.
The second round, they played the Pelicans.
Who did Manu Ginobili have with him though? Put in context.
Just himself. Maybe he had Tony Parker.
It wasn't just himself, bro. Don't
because Kawhi didn't play that playoffs. Kawhi did not play that playoffs. He was hurt that whole year.
So he had LaMarcus Aldridge. Don't do all that, bro. You act like
LaMarcus Aldridge. Okay.
LaMarcus Aldridge was on that team, bro.
So you're trying to tell me that Spurs team is on the same level as that Golden State Warriors team?
No, not at all.
I'm playing your game right here.
Not at all. Not even close.
Okay, cool. So they were able to win one game.
Okay.
And in the second round, they played the Pelicans. I don't like Anthony Davis, but Anthony Davis is able to get you 2 games.
Okay.
Against the Warriors. Now they get to the third round. They play James Harden, titties over titles, like people call him. He was able to get 3 games off of them. If Chris Paul was not hurt, they probably get to the finals, I believe. So Golden State is able to roll past the Rockets and get to the finals. And they destroy LeBron James. They demolished LeBron James, bro.
Hey, so you tell me, did James Harden have a better team around him than LeBron James, bro?
Bro, he had only one Hall of Famer. That's it.
Come on, bro.
Bro, just one Hall of Famer.
I just asked you a question. Did he have a better team around him? I know he only had one Hall of Famer, but he had Eric Gordon, who was balling. He had Clint Capella on that team, PJ Tucker on that team. He had Austin Rivers on that team. He had Shumpert. Like, come on, man. He had Gerald Green on that team. Come on, bro.
Are they Hall of Famers?
No. I'm just asking you. When you
are
look
they
at
all-stars? No. They're role players, bro.
When you look at that, and who did LeBron have, bro?
He had J.R. Smith, he had Kevin Love, a Hall of Famer.
The Hall of that's questionable, but okay. Yeah, J.R. Smith, not an all-star. George Hill, not an all-star. Tristan Thompson, not an all-star, bro. Rodney Hood, my nigga. Larry Nance,
an all-star, bro.
Yeah, not that season, my nigga. Not that season, bro.
No, he was all-star caliber. He made an all-star team before.
Not that season. That was a long time ago.
Bro, my point,
all-star caliber player, man.
Bro, my point is LeBron should not have gotten swept in that series.
So instead of averaging 30, 34, 8, and 10, he should have averaged 44, 8, and 10, and maybe won 2 games. Is that what he should have done?
Yeah, if you're so great.
Okay.
I mean, bro, Michael Jordan averaged 40 in the finals before. So why can't LeBron do it? You said LeBron is the greatest scorer in NBA history. Cool, no problem. So why couldn't he average 40 points in the
So you know what? I'm gonna give you the exact reason why, and you already know why, right?
Why?
So if he goes gunning, because he could do that. You're right. He had a decision to make. He could do that. One, because that's not his game. You know, he's an all-around player where he has playmaking he's the facilitator of the offense, which means he has to get his guys in rhythm, something that Jordan didn't have to do. Scottie Pippen's role was to do that, right? There was certain series where Jordan was able to do that, but for the most part, he was score first, and that was really his only responsibility outside of defense. And so when it came for LeBron, if he goes 44 points in that series, that means he's probably going to average like 5 assists, and the other guys are not going to get many shots. And what does that look like? That looks like the season before when he has Dellavedova and gets cooked, bro. Like it happened already. He tried that already. Is my point, bro. He tried that already.
Bro,
when he had Dellavedova and it didn't work, bro.
Bro,
he did that the season before.
He shouldn't have gotten swept, bro. Manu Ginobili was able to get you 1 game. Anthony Davis was able to get you 2 games.
Bro,
James Harden was able to get you 3 games. So you try to tell me Manu Ginobili is better than LeBron?
Hey, first off, AD only got 1 game. That was a 4-1 in 2018.
Bro, it was 4-2.
It was 4-1.
It was
I'm looking
4
at it right now. It was 4-1. Don't slip up AD and Drew Holiday. It was 4-1. It was 4-1.
I don't like.
Why would I cap to you, bro? We're talking about the facts.
Man. I don't like Anthony Davis, but I give him that. He was able to get you 2 games.
He 1 game, bro.
Bro, it was 2 games. Okay, 1 game. Okay, cool. 1 game.
1 game.
Bro, LeBron couldn't even get you a game.
And you know why? Because when you talk about a team that's going into the finals,
I don't want to. Bro, I don't want to hear. Bro, okay, so wait.
He didn't have to play. So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Let me tell you the difference. Oh, go ahead. You got go ahead.
So you said that team was a bad team, right?
Because James Harden had players hitting from 3.
Cavs. I'm talking about
Eric
the Cavs.
Gordon was hitting. Clint Capella was hitting. Chris Paul was hitting, and LeBron James had what? Kevin Love give you 40% from the field. J.R. Smith give you less than like 31, 30. What is it? 33% from the field. And what did George Hill do, bro?
So, bro, simple question.
32% from the field for George Hill, 31% from the field, bro. Not 3, the field.
Bro,
simple question. Smith, come on, man. And your second best player gave you 40% from the field and 32% from 3, bro. As a team, they shot 29% from 3. And you telling me do something, bro? Come on, man.
Bro, let me ask you a question. So that team was as bad as you saying they are, and they swept the Raptors.
Yeah, and you know what LeBron did in that Raptors series?
Oh, it's all LeBron.
No. You know what LeBron did that series, bro. No. You remember that game winner, right? It's about the team. Come on, bro. You know, man.
Come on, bro. You can't be doing that, bro.
Can't be doing what, bro? He cooked the Raptors, bro. We know
so why couldn't he cook the Warriors?
Hey, because they had KD and Steph Curry, bro. The Raptors had Kyle Lowry and DeMar DeRozan, bro. What is he meant to do with that? But you know the difference is really because LeBron he has the same stat line against the Raptors that he did against the Warriors. You know the difference? Kevin Love hit 47% from the field. Kyle Korver hit 58% from the field. J.R. Smith hit 63% from the field, 77% from 3. He hit 10 or 13 threes that series, right? Jeff Green hits 55% from the field. George Hill hits 53% from the field. They go lights out, go 50-40 from the field, 40% from 3. Like that's what happened, bro. That's what happened. They hit shots.
You said Kyle Korver shot 58% from the field?
Yes, Kyle Korver, bro.
God damn.
56% from 3. That's why it was a sweep against Toronto, bro. They couldn't miss, right? So, like, that's what I mean, man. 58% from 3, that's ridiculous. And so, when you talk about...
means the team is not as bad as you trying to make it seem like.
No. They just didn't step up in the... Okay.
You
cannot say they're not bad, but they didn't step up in the finals, bro.
They didn't step up. Okay, cool. Okay. I can take that. But if you tell me the team is not good, nah, bro.
No. You got to be a good team to make the finals, right? So they made the finals. But when you tell me that somehow, some way, he should have what's LeBron meant to do against the KD Warriors at that point in time with no with no Kyrie Irving? Give you one game. Yeah. So what? So what? And then you're gonna praise him? Like what are you gonna do? Dre, come on,
bro. It looks bad to get swept on your record. It looks bad to have a sweep.
I understand that.
It looks bad to have a sweep on your record, bro.
If they win one game, they're still gonna lose. They won one game the season before, and you say they should have won. Like that's all. The narrative changes. You didn't give LeBron props for that one game that he won. You didn't do that, right?
Nah, I did.
I didn't hear no props for LeBron James.
Bro, after game 1, the series was not even competitive anymore. It was like a regular NBA game.
Hey, we all knew they never had a chance, right? So that's the 5th. That's the 6th loss on his record, and I just proved to you why I don't hold 5 out of the 6 losses against for him, bro. We just went through them, and there's context to 5 in the Dallas series. There's no excuse. But the other 5, there's context: injuries, all-time great teams, all-time great dynasties like the Spurs, like the Warriors, like the
And you know what? The only one that I give you is he should have won in 2015. But I'm gonna tell you this, bro. If he has Kyrie Irving for more than one game, he wins that series, bro. He wins that series. But he didn't have him, bro, and that hurts. That's one that he should have got, and that I feel like he was meant to get. I picked him even with that team with the MVP Steph Curry. I picked him to win. But when you don't have no Kevin Love, and then you only have Kyrie Irving in you lose him after the first game, bro. Like that's tough, man. That's tough,
bro. What
and
you
LeBron dominated that first game too, and he still lost.
What you're saying is LeBron looks good against subpar competition, but when he goes up against elite teams, he can get his numbers, but the chances of winning decreases. That's what you're trying to tell me.
No. What I'm trying to tell you is when more often than not he's outmatched, and everybody talks about LeBron has had all-time great help, but if you actually look at his finals opponents, they had more All-Stars and Hall of Famers on that side more often than not than he did, bro. More often than not than he did. It was either, if we go through those finals, it's either equal or more to the other team than LeBron's own team, bro. And that's what's amazing to me, and we don't put that in context. If you go through it real quick, Spurs, the first time with the Cleveland, we already know more All-Stars, more Hall of Famers, more All-NBA players. Then you go to Miami and Dallas, right? They have two Hall of Famers on. They have three Hall of Famers: Duncan, Parker, and Ginobili. And what? Miami have three Hall of Famers as well. So that's a fair game, right? That's fair game when you talk about the one he lost.
Wait, what about 2011?
The one in Dallas, there's no excuse. He should have won. There was two Hall of Famers against three. He should have won that, no doubt. He should have won that. Ain't no doubt. Ain't no excuse. But they should have won that. Okay. So he outmatches. Okay, so it's 1-1, right? So he had more talent in one finals. He was way outmatched in the other, right? That's 1-1. Then you go to OKC. At that point in time, they got three future Hall of Famers on that team, and Miami have three future Hall of Famers as well. They got Kevin Durant as an All-NBA first-team player. They got Russell Westbrook as an All-NBA player, and they got James Harden, one of the best shooting guards in the game at that point. So we're going to talk about three future Hall of Famers. That's fair game.
Bro, you can't.
And so that's even. That's even.
You can't count James Harden, bro. That's a baby.
We ain't gonna count James Harden now, right? Really?
So James Harden. That's a baby James Harden, bro.
So James Harden ain't on the level of Chris Bosh at that point in time. No, he ain't, right?
Bro, Chris Bosh was way better than him, bro.
I don't think so, bro. I think it was very.
Bro, Chris Bosh was leading his team. He was a 20-10 guy, leading the Toronto Raptors to the playoffs.
But at the end of the day, when you look back on the record, that's three future Hall of Famers. That's three Hall of Famers on one team.
Yeah, but James Harden was not the Hall of Famer that he is right now.
So you want to say there was only two Hall of Famers at that point?
Two Hall of Famers.
You want to say?
Yeah.
I see how you do, man. You a slick nigga, man. But okay, that's fair enough. So he outmatches on two. That's 2 out of 3. All right, I'm gonna give you that. 2 out of 3.
Okay.
Because I said more often than not anyway, so I'm good with that. Even though I disagree, I'm gonna give you 2 out of 3. He's up. Then he comes to the Spurs, right? And that's Miami Heat, and they have Duncan, Parker, Ginobili, and Kawhi Leonard.
Nah, that was Kawhi's third, bro.
We're gonna do this baby Kawhi shit right now, right? Is that what you're about to do?
Third year, bro. Come on, bro. Kawhi was 21 years old. Come on, bro.
Hey, so why did he outproduce Chris Bosh? Because you want to count Chris Bosh as a Hall of Famer. In that final series, he gives you 11 points, 9 rebounds, 2 assists, right? You know what Kawhi gives you at 21? I know he's young, but he gives you 15 points, 11 rebounds that series. So what does that matter, bro? Like why not count him when he outplays Chris Bosh though?
Nah, Chris Bosh underperformed. But that's Kawhi's third year, bro. Right? Bro, he wasn't a Hall of Famer at that time, bro. Nah.
Was he better than Chris Bosh though?
He wasn't. He played better than Chris Bosh in the finals.
Dang.
But he wasn't better than him overall.
Hey, I can't give you that one, bro. So I'm saying Duncan, Parker, Kawhi Leonard, and Manu Ginobili, and they had LeBron, D Wade, Chris Bosh, and Ray Allen, right? But Ray Allen is 37 years old washed up ass Ray Allen.
Oh, now he's washed it. Oh, okay.
Hey, if we're gonna do the young thing, we can do the old thing. Okay, either way. Okay, so I'm gonna take out Ray Allen. You take out Kawhi Leonard. That's still 3 Hall of Famers versus 3 Hall of Famers at the end of the day, right? Okay.
Bro, Kawhi was 21.
Duncan, and huh?
Kawhi was 21, bro.
All right, we can take him out. It's still LeBron, Wade, and Bosh versus Duncan, Parker, and Ginobili, right?
Nah, add Ray Allen to it.
No.
Ray Allen hits one of the biggest.
I ain't adding no Ray Allen giving me nothing, bro, out there. Stop it,
bro. Ray Allen was a good contributor to a championship team.
No, he was not. No, he was not. Even though he hit a great shot, I ain't giving him Hall of Fame status on that team, bro. Stop it, man. Stop it. You want to tell me they had more like talent than that was a fair matchup? You gonna tell me Dellavedova and the Warriors is a fair matchup, but you gonna tell me that the Miami Heat and the Spurs weren't fair matchups? Like, come on. So that's even to me, bro. That's even. I can't even give you that. So it's 2 out of 4. It's 2 out of 4. That's an even squad to me. That's 2 out of, because you want to take out Kawhi. I'm taking out Ray Allen. Okay, all good. I'm taking out Ray Allen. Oh, good. But you're taking out Kawhi. Or we can count Kawhi. If you want to keep the old ass Ray Allen, we got to keep in the old ass Kawhi. And that's still 4 to 4. So that's even. So out of the 4 finals up to this point, LeBron got 2 of the better teams. And the other 2 has been even. Then you go to the Spurs the next time. Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, it's the same thing. So that's even again. Then you go to the Warriors, and we all know with no Kyrie Irving, Golden State Warriors have more Hall of Famers. Then you go to the Golden State Warriors again in 2016, more Hall of Famers. Then you go to 2017, more Hall of Famers.
It was the same number of Hall of Famers.
It was not the same number, bro. Why you got to do that? LeBron,
Wait, 3 Hall of Famers?
Kyrie, and J.R. Smith is the same as 4 certified Hall of Famers.
Kevin Love, nigga. Kevin Love.
I mean, not J.R. Smith. Kevin Love.
Yeah. Steph Curry.
Hey, Kevin Love's a question, but I'm gonna give you that. Even. I'm giving you a lot today. I'm gonna give you that. Kevin Love's making the Hall of Fame.
Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, and Draymond Green.
Okay, so it's even. Once again, most of them being even. Right? So out of the up to this point, that's like eight finals, and he only had the better team in 2 finals, bro. 2 clear cut better teams, 2. And then when you go to 2017 Warriors, you already know that ain't no even matchup because they got.
Bro, it was the same number Hall of Famers.
Who did LeBron?
No, okay, it was 4. Okay,
it's 4-3. So that's back-to-back finals of being outmatched again. See how I'm putting context to the losses, bro? He's been outmatched much more times than he had the better team. That's back-to-back outmatch. So there's only 2 once again out of the 6 finals appearances up to that point. And then you can count 2018. That's another one. That's 2 out of 7, right? And then you go to the Miami Heat, and they did have more Hall of Famers. Jimmy Butler's the only probably Hall of Famer. I don't know if Bam Adebayo gonna make it or Tyler Hero. Too early to say. And so it's 2, and so that's 3 out of 7, which is the you know what's ironic about the 3 out of 7 that we just proved right here when we talk about he had better teams out of 3 out of the 7 finals is that's the same number of championships that LeBron was favored to win when the finals started was 3.
Bro, that favorite shit, it don't mean nothing, bro.
No. We just proving the numbers. It just backs up what we're talking about. You know what I mean? He was only favored out of 3 out of 10, and what we just went through is he had the better team.
Bro, in 2020, in 2020. How many Hall of Famers did he have? It was 4 Hall of Famers on that team against 1 Hall of Famer.
Bro, first off, bro, you're going to give me that. Dwight Howard playing 11 minutes a game, giving me
he's a Hall of Famer. I don't
2 points and 2 rebounds.
He's a Hall of Famer. Rondo's a Hall of Famer.
Okay, I'm going to give you that. Rondo, AD, and LeBron against Jimmy Butler.
And Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard, bro.
I ain't giving you no 2.2 rebound Dwight Howard, bro.
Dwight Howard. Bro, you acting like Dwight Howard helped play good defense on Jokic to get y'all to the finals.
He was good in the Western Conference Finals, but he had no part to play in the finals itself, bro. He played 11 minutes. He gave me 2 points and 2 rebounds, bro.
I'm counting Dwight Howard, bro.
Okay, even if I give you that, that's still only 3 out of the 10 finals.
And 2021, how many Hall of Famers were on that team? 6 Hall of Famers, right?
Well, who that lost to Phoenix?
The year after when Carmelo was on that team. How many Hall of Famers was that?
Don't even matter. They didn't even make the playoffs, bro.
And you couldn't even get to the playoffs.
Yeah, they didn't make the playoffs. Hey, first off, was Carmelo not out the league when he came to the Lakers, bro? Was he?
He was not out the league, bro.
He was out the league, bro.
He just came for the Trailblazers. He was not out the league.
He was out the league, bro.
Nah.
If he didn't come to the Lakers, just like I showed you, you seen him on any NBA team since the Lakers, bro?
Nah.
Mm-hmm.
So you had Carmelo.
What that say?
Hall of Famer. Dwight Howard, Hall of Famer. Russell Westbrook, Hall of Famer. Anthony Davis, Hall of Famer.
Okay.
Rondo, Hall of Famer. You had DeAndre
man.
Jordan, Hall of Famer.
Yeah, stop it, nigga. Stop. DeAndre Jordan ain't no Hall of Famer, nigga. Stop. You might as well pull Austin Reeves. Austin
I'm gonna
Reeves,
do
Hall
All
of Famer,
Stars.
nigga.
I'm gonna do All Stars.
Hey, throw in Avery Bradley, Hall of Famer.
Bro, I'm gonna do All Stars. So Carmelo All Star, Dwight Howard All Star, Russell Westbrook All Star, Carmelo Anthony Davis All Star, Rondo All Star, DeAndre Jordan All Star, Isaiah Thomas All Star.
Isaiah Thomas.
Bro, he played on the team, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, he gave us a hot 8 games, bro. It's nice. That's nice. Damn.
So you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus LeBron, 8 All-Stars on the team, and you couldn't even make the playoffs, bro.
There was a lot of players that played on that team, bro, in that season. That's ridiculous, bro. Like that's crazy, man. Yeah. With all that, he couldn't make the playoffs, bro. Hey, you already know you're ridiculous, bro. Carmelo Anthony and hey, no one outside of LeBron and AD were playing at an All-Star level, bro. So you can cut that out, bro. Even Russell Westbrook did not even come close to making an All-Star game.
Bro, whose fault is that? That's not my fault, bro.
Yeah, that's Westbrook's fault.
He's still a Hall of Famer, bro. He should have performed.
So you gonna hold that against LeBron, right? He should have done more, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, man, he got injured. AD got injured. If they don't get injured, they probably make the
bro,
playoffs.
That's not an excuse.
They probably make the playoffs.
He made an All NBA team, right?
He did. LeBron, yeah, he made All NBA third team.
So he wasn't injured to make All NBA, but he was injured to make
he qualified. He just qualified. He played the exact.
So why couldn't those games, bro? He was getting his ass kicked in the games he played.
They weren't a great team, bro. They didn't win many games, so I'm sure he was, bro. They didn't win many games in general.
33 and 49. So what did I say about LeBron? He had all this.
You tell me.
He had all this. Okay, let's compare how many talent he played with to any other NBA Hall of Famer or any other GOAT.
No, you know what's misguided because you're gonna count niggas like Carmelo Anthony and shit.
Yeah, I have to.
But exactly. But you know why?
If I do Kobe, I have to count. I have to count Carmelo, who was 41 years old.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Nah, I have to.
You shouldn't though. Because when you say Carmelo Anthony, you know what people remember? They remember Carmelo Anthony, the dominant scorer in New York and Denver Nuggets and all that. But he didn't play with that Carmelo Anthony. You already know that. He played with a washed up, about to leave the league, trying to find a job, Carmelo Anthony, and that's a whole different thing. But when you stack up the All Stars, it's gonna look crazy. I agree, it's gonna look crazy because he played with a lot of All Stars, but not when they were All Stars though. Because you're gonna mention niggas like Antoine Jameson and shit. Like, stop it, bro. Like, nigga.
You're right, but bro, you did the same thing with James Harden. When you say James Harden, people are going to think, oh, it was the Houston James Harden who was putting the ball between his legs and behind his back and, stepping back for three. But that was not the same James Harden that he played against in the finals. That was a 6th man of the year coming off the bench that he played against. So when you counted him, it don't count. When you say Kawhi Leonard, people are going to think, oh, the Kawhi Leonard who's the mid-range killer. But that's not the same. That was not the same Kawhi that he played in the finals.
Okay. That's fair enough, man. That's fair enough. I would just say their production matched the level that I was putting him at. You know what I mean? But at the very least, Kawhi outplayed Chris Bosh. You know what I mean? He outplayed Chris Bosh at that point. But I agree, he wasn't a Hall of Famer at that point in time. 21-year-old Kawhi is no Hall of Famer. I agree. But then you got to agree also that 36-year-old Carmelo Anthony ain't no All-Star, bro. You got to agree with that too, though.
Bro, he's made an All-Star team before. Oh, that's what I'm going by. Dwight Howard made an All-Star team before. Russell Westbrook.
Hey, if you do that, it's gonna look crazy because now you're gonna mention what? Shaquille O'Neal too, right? You gotta put Shaq on the list.
I'm putting everybody, bro. Yeah. Kyle Korver, I'm mentioning everybody's name, bro.
You wild for that, Andre. You my guy, Andre. You wild for that though, man. You gotta put it in context.
And you compare that to Michael Jordan. That's only 6.
Hey, first off, see the context. He didn't play with many All-Stars, that's true. But at the end of the day, you got did you mention George Gervin on that list too? George Gervin?
Yeah, George Gervin, yeah.
So you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. Yeah, Scottie, he played with the prime Scottie Pippen, the peak Scottie Pippen. He played with Dennis Rodman, who was still dominating the league. He played with Horace Grant, who was still dominating the league. He played with Tony Kukoc, who was one of the best 6 men off the bench in the league, man. A unique stretch four for the time. So he played with a lot of great players, man. He played with some of the best shooters of all time, and Steve Kerr. So like don't do all that, bro. He played with great players too, and he played with a great defensive team, which is what complemented Jordan.
I'm adding Charles Oakley, bro.
Yeah, you wild right now.
Every All-Star he played against, I'm mentioning their name, bro.
Hey, LeBron played with a lot of All-Stars. No cap, he did.
Hansel and Jameson.
Yeah. See what they're saying, Boss Light telling you that's not the standard in the chat. You know, people still watching us. They say, that's not the standard. You're doing it wrong, bro. He's trying to tell you, bro. That's not the standard, bro. Stop it, bro.
Bro, why is that not the standard?
Nah, because you got to contextualize.
They're all stars.
But you got to contextualize what plays there were at that time, because that's the point. Because he ain't no All-Star appearances in New York gonna help LeBron James and Lakers. You know, it ain't gonna help, bro.
But bro, when you did the Kawhi and James Harden, you didn't put no context to it. So yeah,
we just went through all these finals losses and put a lot of context on it. You know what I mean? And that just proved how he was only rated. We came to the conclusion that he had 3 better teams, and then there was more times in which it was either tied in terms of All-Stars and Hall of Famers, or it was more for the other team. And we just showed that, which is why I was only favored in 3 of the 10 finals. We kind of broke that down very well, Andre. We did that together, my brother. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. Look, Bron stacked the chips more than the Pringles. Come on.
Yeah, he sure did.
Come on, chat. Y'all wilded, man. Y'all wilded. But hey, man, look, they got a question for you, man. Hey, which Clipper player getting his jersey retired, man? Which one, bro?
If they can win a championship, Paul George and Kawhi should get their jerseys retired.
Off of just one chip?
Yeah.
Okay. No doubt.
LeBron won one championship, but he's getting his jersey retired, so
I don't think he's getting his jersey retired. There ain't no guarantee he's gonna get his jersey retired in LA. There's no guarantee.
Are you sure?
Maybe because he gets a scoring title in LA, that might put him over the top. But yeah. I don't know. I don't think it's a guarantee.
Bro, yeah, Will Chamberlain won only one championship. His jersey's retired, so why not?
Okay.
Yeah.
LeBron, Wilt had a long career with the Lakers, though. He played a lot of seasons with the Lakers.
Well, he got to the Lakers in 68, retired in 73. So that's 5 years.
Oh, shit. That's the same amount as LeBron. This is LeBron's actual 6th season. So I agree with you, man. Okay. Yeah. That's a fair point. So LeBron should get his jersey retired. That's fair enough. Hey, so that means he's going to get his jersey retired in 3 franchises, Andre? Has he played everybody's jersey retired in 3 different franchises, Andre? Huh?
It depends on how Lakers value the championship that he won with them.
They should heavily value it, bro. That's a clutch ring right there.
Because Wilt's championship that he won, that was the first championship in LA.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the first championship in LA. So yeah. So yeah, it all depends.
Yeah, I think he went. I think LeBron's about to be the first player in NBA history to have 3 jerseys retired in 3 different franchises. Andre, damn, that's another record, bro. That's crazy.
Bro, Michael Jordan had his jersey retired by a team he didn't even play for. Yeah, that's much crazier.
Hey, that is kind of crazy. That's a good comeback, man. I can't even hate, man. That's a good one.
That's crazy. Miami. I don't know why they did that, but
yeah, man. Pat Riley. I don't know. He loved Michael Jordan, man. I don't know why. I don't know. Crazy. Yeah, that kind of is crazy, man. Damn. How they gonna hang up his jersey? He didn't even play for that shit, bro.
That's what I was like. Wait, did Jordan play for Miami? Before I read the history, like, oh shit, he's the only player that got that.
Never know, man. Maybe I think Toronto might retire LeBron jersey the way.
I was about to say that.
Yeah. The way he dominated them guys, man. I'm just saying.
I call them the LeBronto Crafters.
Yeah, Crafters is crazy, man. That's crazy. But hey, man, LeBron resume crazy. I know we got a lot of losses. I feel like 2015 was tough.
Bro, let me ask you this: why you hate Paul George so much?
I don't hate no player, bro. They no hate, it's fandom. But I feel like it's not that he's not a great player. He is a great player. He's a great player for his generation. He probably I would say he's a top 10 player of the 2010s, all decade team. I put him on the bench of the all decade team, you know what I mean? Put him on the bench.
I agree with that.
I put him on the bench. Let me go through the all decade team to put Paul George in context, right? So in the 2010s, hold up. I would say like
2010, I don't think he get a spot.
Kobe, Dwayne Wade at the guard positions. Then you got like Dirk and LeBron. And you got Tim Duncan, right? I don't know if you got Tim Duncan at center or Dwight Howard at center. Oh, hold up. So we'll start with the best play. So we got Curry, obviously. Then we got second guard position in 2010s. I probably have to give it to James Harden.
Yeah, James Harden. Yep.
Then I got LeBron and Durant, obviously. And then who would you put at center for the 2010s?
Dwight Howard.
Dwight Howard. Okay, fair enough. Then you got Chris Paul on the bench. Then you got Kawhi on the bench. You got
we didn't even say Chris Paul.
Yeah, that's the first guy I mentioned on the bench. Chris Paul on the bench.
Oh, Chris Paul. Okay.
Yeah, and then I got Kawhi on the bench.
What about Westbrook?
Westbrook on the bench, most definitely. Then I got I don't know how you rate Kobe in the 2010s. He didn't really finish it off. You probably got to play the whole 10 years, so we leave Kobe out of that. And even though he won a title at the beginning, I guess in 2010 itself, but
yeah,
I got Dwight Howard in the 2010s. Oh, we put him in the starting lineup. AD, would you put AD in the 2010s on the bench?
I have to, but I don't want to, but I have to.
And then you got the one final spot
for a center.
You could put the center. You could put any. It's the bench, I guess, but you could put any.
So does Giannis get a spot?
See, the thing with Giannis is he didn't begin. Well, when did he come in the league?
2013.
Yeah, 2013, 2014. That's tough. And he didn't get cooking until it was like 2017, really, 2018.
Yeah.
So I can't really put him in the old decade team. You need to dominate the era, right? So like,
okay.
I can't put Giannis in there, but I can put someone like Duncan was still cooking.
Wait, did we say Kevin Durant?
Yeah, we had him in the starting five, bro. It was Curry, Harden, LeBron, Durant, and Dwight.
That's okay.
The and then we said CP3, Westbrook, Kawhi, AD, and then and that's what I mean. You could slide in Paul George right there. So that's what I mean. So he could be there. There's a lot of guys you could put in there, and then there's a lot of these guys that were like crossover generations. You're like D Wade. You could say Kobe. Some would say Dirk. Some would say Duncan. And then some would say Carmelo Anthony as well. And then there's Paul George is right there. Right. And so when I measure Paul George, I say that he's overrated, and that's why I give him heat. But he's overrated.
Bro, how's he overrated?
Because brothers like BJ be calling him the best shooting guard in the game, bro, to start the season.
Nah, yeah, BJ be wilding with that.
Yeah. And so I'll be cooking him for that. And I feel like he's underperformed in the biggest moments in his career, man. Like he's had he's had multiple how's that a lie?
Wait, he's had multiple what?
He's had multiple single digit points in the playoff games, bro, in elimination games, bro. Like three different games where he's averaged less. He scored less than 10 points in those games, bro.
So against Utah, against Denver, and what team else?
Against Utah, against Denver.
That's it.
And there's another one. Hold up, I'm trying to remember. Against Denver, against Utah, and against Miami as well. He did that.
Miami.
Yep.
What year? 2013?
Yeah, Indiana, Paul George. Yep.
How many points did he score?
He scored 7 points.
Really?
Yep. Hey, this Indiana Paul George is. Do you realize when they went 7 games that the best player on the court wasn't Paul George? It was actually Roy Hibbert, bro. Now Paul George hit most of the clutch buckets, but Roy Hibbert scored more points, more rebounds. He averaged more points and more rebounds the whole playoff series.
If you score more points, does that mean you're the best player?
Not automatically, no. But you can't score Paul George. You can't score Roy Hibbert at your peak. You can't do that.
What about the next year when he averages more points than LeBron?
When did he do that?
In the Eastern Conference Finals, 2014. Go check. Average more points. Average more points than LeBron. He was the best player in that series.
Yo,
against a prime LeBron James.
Stop wilding, bro. Stop wilding, bro.
Bro, just look it up. Even though he lost, but he was the best player because he averaged more points.
Look. So the first series he played Miami twice, right? I got it.
Right.
Oh, hold up.
He played him 3 times. Second one.
He played him 3 times in the playoffs, but the first time with Danny Granger's team, he wasn't the guy, right? So we go to the second one, and that's the very series that I'm telling you. Roy Hibbert. Don't worry about LeBron James, who averaged 29 points a game that series, right? Don't worry about him. He didn't outscore Roy Hibbert, who was 22 and 10 that series, right? He had 19 points and 6 rebounds, right? Roy Hibbert hits 55% of his shots from the field.
So wait,
Paul George has 47%.
It was
so I'm gonna go to the next one.
It was probably the last game that messed them up when he scored. You said how many? 8 points.
Yeah, 7 points. Yep, 7 points.
So yeah,
when they get destroyed by over 20, Roy Hibbert has 18 points, 8 rebounds, and Paul George has 7 points on 2 of 9 shooting, bro. Come on, bro. You don't even shoot in the clutch, bro. Like,
all right, bro.
Come on, man.
Bro, go to 2014. And let's
and then there's one more series, right? So there's one more series, and conference finals they meet again, back-to-back years. He has a solid. This is when he becomes the guy that everyone says he thinks they thought he was going to be. He has 24 points a game, and in that series, he does outscore LeBron James by 2 points. But at the end of the day, he got his ass beat 4-2. And
but
Paul
George was the best player in that series.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Bro, that's what you just told me. If you scored,
Paul George took more shots than LeBron James.
Oh, now we're gonna say take more shots.
He only hit 45% of his shots. LeBron James hits 56% of his shots. And
bro, Paul George is a jump shooter. LeBron gets his shots at the rim.
And you realize that, and it don't matter. The man shot 56% from 3. He did take threes too. Don't act like he didn't take no threes. He took 3 threes a game, right? So he did take threes. Paul George is the one that took half his shots from 3. Half them shots were from 3, bro. Okay, but he was hitting though. He hit 38% of his shots on how many attempts a game, bro? He had like 9 attempts a game from 3. He hit 38%. And so he scored more points, but I don't agree that he was the best player on the court. No,
he was
LeBron James. And you know why LeBron scored didn't score so much in that team?
Why?
Who was checking Paul George?
So you making excuses now?
No. I'm just giving you context. Who was checking Paul George in that series?
I don't know. LeBron. So, but the year before, Paul George was not guarding LeBron.
He was.
Okay, so that justifies why.
Roy still had 29 points a game, though. Okay, fair enough. But he didn't stop nobody because LeBron had 29 points a game, bro.
Bro, you can't stop. You can't stop LeBron. You can't
slow him down, bro. He didn't even slow him down because he had 51% from the field and 44% from.
Bro,
3.
I remember game 2. He outplayed him. That's when he had that big dunk.
He outplayed him, bro. Game 2 of that series.
Yeah, game 2 in 2013. Yeah, when he had that big dunk on Birdman.
Stop it, bro. That's bro, your memories. That's your nostalgia.
That game,
That game, he had 22 points, 2 rebounds, 6 assists. You know, LeBron James had that game, 36 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, on 70% shooting. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
That's a lie, bro.
I know you mad, bro.
Bro, that's a lie.
Hey, he was 14 to 20 from the field. That's 70%, my brother. He didn't slow down nothing. He didn't do nothing, bro. Come on, man. That's so overhyped. Hey, Indiana Paul George and all the things he did against Miami is so overhyped. Now, he pushed them to the limit that series, but like really, the last 2 games weren't even close, bro. And it should have never been close. But they won some close games. They got lucky. But at the end of the day, it wasn't what you thought, bro. It wasn't what you thought. LeBron was cooking.
And okay, let's go to 2016 when he played the Toronto Raptors. And tell me the Hall of Famers he was playing with. Oh, wait.
Indiana.
Yeah.
He wasn't really playing with Hall of Famers in Indiana, bro. Like, I don't know. Monte Ellis gonna make the Hall of Fame. I don't know.
No Hall of Famer, bro. So you expect
Monte Ellis gonna make the Hall of Fame? Miles Turner gonna make the Hall of Fame? I don't think so. So, no Hall of Famers. Okay.
So when people say he underperformed in the playoffs, I'm like, bro, he's playing with these players. How do you expect him to win?
Let me look at that game 7. That went 7 games, right? They were the number 7 seed. Toronto's the number 2 seed. Got it in front of me. So they're playing the better team, right? But it's still DeMar DeRozan and Kyle Lowry. And so in game 7,
they had Serge Ibaka. They had some good players.
Okay.
Some good role players.
And so Monte Ellis is a good play. George Hill is a good player.
Bro, if he's so good, Golden State would have never traded him. He's playing with Monte Ellis, Jeff Teague, Al Jefferson.
Hey, man, if Paul George was so good, they would have never traded him to OKC, bro.
He demanded a trade, sucker.
He demanded a trade. But if he's that good, like Kevin Durant, you don't trade a nigga, bro. Kevin Durant demanded a trade. You don't trade him, bro. Like, if he's that good.
No, he was. Because if they didn't trade him, he was going to leave as a free agent the following season. So would you rather lose him for free or get something for him?
And then Paul George ends his Indiana playoff run by coming up against LeBron again.
Yeah, he got swept.
Yeah, bro. Damn.
So what Hall of Fame was he playing with? What Hall of Fame was he playing with?
Oh, okay. He was playing with Jeff Teague, future Hall of Famer, you know what I'm saying? Lance Stevenson, future Hall of Famer. Hey, bro, we know he wasn't playing with no Hall of Famers, man. So we know that. And no one expected him to win. No doubt. No one expected him to win. First round, 8 seed, matching up. So no one expected him to win.
He was going up against a super team. Like, he's not going to win. So when you have all this smoke for him, bro.
Hey, first off, Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love is not a super team, bro. Stop it, bro.
Bro, it's a super team, bro. If you have three Hall of Famers on the team, that's a super team, bro.
No, that's not a super team. But so we put in context, no doubt. Hey, first off, Indiana Paul George. I wouldn't say he underperformed. No, he didn't. He made 2 conference finals with the team that probably shouldn't have made 2 conference finals, to be honest. So he did that, right? But let's keep going. So what does he do the next season against the Utah Jazz with the OKC Thunder, bro?
He averaged 26 points. It was the final game that he had it was a bad game. I have no excuses for that. He shot 2 of 16 from the there's no excuses for that.
That's the 5-point game I was telling you about, bro.
Right. I mean, that game, the referees cheated, so we all know that. The last play. The last play, Rudy Gobert clearly fouls him, but the referees don't call it.
Hey, man. Westbrook was cooking, and he got no help from Paul George, bro.
Bro, that's a misconception right there. Russell Westbrook had 47 points. Yes, but he took 41 shots to get that.
Yeah, I know. He took like how many? Let me check. Man,
he took 41 shots.
He took 43 shots, actually. 43 shots.
43. Okay, I was close.
And he only scored 46 points. And he took 19 threes, bro. He hit 7 of 19 threes. Like, Westbrook should never take 19 threes, bro. That's ridiculous, bro.
19 threes?
That's ridiculous.
I don't think Steph Curry has ever taken 19.
Hey, that's a good question, man. I need to go check that, man. Has he ever taken 19 threes?
So you got Russell Westbrook shooting 19
threes. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I can't lie. That ain't really on. But this is the context, right? If Paul George plays to his level, and he was playing at a great level that season, he had his best seasons in OKC, individual seasons in terms of how he was playing.
Right.
And so if he plays to his level, you can't put it on him. But he didn't. And just for context, yeah.
But bro, my whole thing is just one
Curry
game.
Had 22 threes in one game. He shot 22 threes in a game.
That's
crazy too. So that's when he hit he hit 9 to 22 that game. That's still a better percentage than Westbrook, but he took 22 threes. Damn. So hey, but you gotta admit though. So Paul George comes up small against the Utah Jazz, right?
Bro, in one game. Bro,
the game. What do you mean one game? The game. The elimination game, bro.
Bro, they got cheated at the end of the day, bro. They were getting all these bullshit foul calls. It was giving Donovan Mitchell all these calls because they was trying to promote Donovan Mitchell, put
The
him on
game
that
before,
level.
he has a 34-point game, so there's no excuses to not cook. Like, he was dropping 30 for 2 games in a row before that game. So, like, stop it, bro. Like there's no excuse for that.
Oh yeah,
man. So he has 5-point game.
He was cooking Royce O'Neal. I remember he was cooking a lot of them, bro.
So he gets to OKC and he's in his prime, 27 years old, right? And he chokes. So he chokes or not? Utah. Okay, I'm just letting you know he chokes. All right, just like LeBron choked in 2011, he chokes, right? But the difference is
now
that was the
LeBron's
finals.
was worse.
That was the finals. Hey, I don't care, bro. Hey, LeBron didn't go no 2 of 16 from the field. He just didn't take shots, bro. He wasn't aggressive, but he didn't go no 2 of 16. So it comes up against. So what happens the next season? You tell me. So he comes up against another first round exit in the Portland Trailblazers. We know what happened when what Dame Dollar did to.
Bro, he just shot a game winner over him. So now bro, listen. So now if you're playing defense, trying to stop somebody from scoring, it means you play bad that entire series.
Hey, all I know, I'm laughing because I'm remembering, man was waving goodbye to the whole team, bro. Hey, he didn't just hit that shot. He had it. He was at 47 points at that point in game, and he hits that shot to end the series. I think he's the only player, Damian Lillard, to end 2 series with game-winning buzzer beaters, right? And he had a 50-piece to end it off too, bro. Like he did all that. So Paul George, the great defender that we all talk about, that's one of the best two-way players of his generation, and he couldn't hold Damian Lillard to less than 50 points in that game in a closeout game 7. Come on, bro.
Bro, it was a game 5.
Oh, whatever. My bad. Closeout game 5. My bad. But yeah, he did that, bro.
All right, let's keep going.
Hey, what did Paul George say in the post game conference? He said, "Hey man, that was a bad shot, man."
Yeah, it was a bad shot.
Not for Dame Dollar though.
Why didn't he drive past him? He was scared.
There wasn't much time on the clock, bro. You know,
he was scared. That's why he threw that bullshit.
No, he wasn't scared of nothing, bro. Hey, when you got a big long defender on you, you're gonna catch him off guard, hands down, man down. That's what Kobe tell you, man. So that's what happened, bro. His hands down, wasn't expecting that shit, was confident. Damian Lillard talked about how he consistently practiced that shot all the way through the season. I think that season on those type of shots, deep range, he was hitting like 40% of deep range shots. So that ain't no coincidence. So Paul George didn't read the scouting report, Andre. He should have read the scouting report, man. And press up on that nigga. Make him drive, right?
He was scared. That's why he took that 3.
Okay.
And he was lucky he went in.
So he after that point in the game, he had 47 points, and you telling me he was scared, my nigga?
He was.
47 points don't sound like scared to me.
Because Russ was guarding that whole game.
Right? Don't do that. Hey, so that's all I know. Paul George got cooked again, right? So that's
he didn't get cooked. He was cooking. Didn't he drop 36 points in that game?
Yeah, he did. But hey, he couldn't get the stop to win the game, so that don't mean shit, right? That don't mean shit. Look, he had a good game. I wouldn't say he choked, but he lost in that game. And if we go to that, he lost in that series. And you know what he shot for that series, bro? He shot 38% from the field. That ain't good, bro. He still scored 28 points, but he shot 38%.
Bro, put the context to it.
He shot 43% from the field.
Bro,
31% from 3. That ain't good, bro.
You know what the context is?
Well, what's the context?
He injured both his shoulders while he was playing in that series, bro. Bro, that's facts, bro. In the offseason, he had 2 shoulder surgeries in that offseason, bro.
So he was hurt while he was playing. That's what you're telling me?
Yeah.
So the game before when he dropped 36 points, did he drop 36 points with them same shoulders?
Right, he was still hurt.
Okay.
And 2020. Now we're not even gonna do 20. We're not going 20.
So we're gonna skip the whole bubble thing, right?
Yeah, let's skip the bubble thing.
Okay.
2021. Let's go to 2021.
Okay, so we know what happened. Just off record, he didn't play up to potential, right? Denver, we know what happened. So we're gonna swing past that. You know what I mean? Old time breakdown, not just him, but Kawhi Leonard too, and essentially the whole team at the end of the day. And so we're gonna slide past that, and we're gonna talk about 2021, right? Okay. So he beats Dallas in the first round with Kawhi Leonard. So Paul George is second best player. He beats Kawhi Leonard, but what does he need in that 7-game series with what? Hey, who did Luka have Second best player on that team, Hardaway Jr. What?
Bro, it was Porzingis. Stop it. It was Porzingis.
Hey, it was questionable, bro, because
Nah, it's not questionable, bro. It was Porzingis.
Because so why did Hardaway Jr. outscore Porzingis that series 17 to 13?
Because Porzingis didn't come to play.
Oh, okay. So who was better that series though? It was Hardaway, right? Because Porzingis gave you 13 points and 5 rebounds, bro. Come on, man. 7-foot nigga. He shot 29% from 3. Come on, bro. At least Hardaway gave you 17 points a game on 40% from the 3-point line. Like, at least he did that, right? And then we know Luka cooking the Clippers like always. He out here averaging 36 points, 8 rebounds, 10 assists, right? So he doing that. And it's a 7-game series, right? And so they need a historical game from Kawhi Leonard, right? Historical last couple games to win that game. And what does Paul George do in game 7? He gives you a light ass 22 points on 5 of 15 shooting. Light, my nigga, light. 22 points on 5 of 15. Light. Comes out small, needs historical Kawhi Leonard numbers of 10 to 15 from the field, 28 points. He averages like 60% for the whole series and cooks. He averages like 61%, 40% from 3. This man damn near goes 60, 40, 90 on him. 32 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals and a block from Kawhi Leonard. And that shit still goes 7, my guy. Still?
Bro, context.
I just gave it a context. Well, why you mad at it, bro?
The coach didn't make the right adjustment, bro.
Hey, if Paul George is that guy, why didn't he say fuck all these adjustments? Kawhi's cooking on offense. Let me guard Luka. Why he don't do that?
Bro, you can't guard a good offensive player.
No, why not? You expect LeBron to guard good offensive players. Well, why can't you expect Kawhi? I mean, Paul George in his prime to do it? Why not?
I mean, you can guard, but you can't stop him. Like, you're trying to say, why couldn't he stop him?
No, I'm trying to say, why couldn't you at least just check him, bro? He wasn't even checking that.
He did. He guarded him like 46% that whole series.
Okay, that's a good stat. Okay, I didn't
but
know
he
that.
was getting, yeah.
He was getting fried though, right? That's all good. He can get fried, but
no, he wasn't getting fried, bro.
In that last game, he gives you 5 for 15, right? 5 for 15 from the field, Paul George. That's 33% from the field.
But bro,
33%, bro.
Bro, didn't he give you 10 assists?
Okay, he gave you 10 assists. That's nice.
Like, come on, bro. If you have a bad shooting night, does that mean you had a bad game?
Okay, you're right. It doesn't mean you had a bad game. No, because you can do other things to impact the game. You can do that. Okay.
Right.
Okay. So he did that. He got to the line. He hit 10 of 10 free throws. He got to the line. Okay. 6 rebounds, 10 assists, 3 steals. Okay. Fair enough. I'll give him that. He still didn't come up on offense. But let's look at the game before that. So what does Paul George do in game 6, right? In game 6, in which they win as well, and they needed 2 games in a row, which means they were down 3-2, right? They were down 3-2. And so Paul George gives you a nice 6 for 15 from the field.
How many rebounds did he get you?
He got you 20 points, 6 of 15 from the field, 2 of 7 from 3. That's 28%. He hit 6 of 10 free throws. So the man is 60% from the free throw line, but he gives you 13 rebounds and 6 assists. Okay, so is that showing up? But Kawhi has to go for an all-time historical 45.72% from the field type of game, right? To just slide by 7 points, bro. Like, see what Kawhi did? Kawhi was carrying Paul George is my point, bro. Carrying.
Bro, he wasn't carrying. Come on, bro.
Carrying Paul George, bro.
He wasn't carrying, bro.
He was carrying, bro. I'm trying to tell you, he was carrying.
Not just for a game, but for the whole series,
bro.
He was getting rebounds, getting steals, getting assists. Come on, bro. That's not no carrying.
Come on, man.
Now he didn't have it scoring. He didn't have it scoring wise. Yeah, I get you, but he wasn't carrying him, bro.
Hey, that's
you know what carrying is?
I do know. I watched LeBron James his whole career, man. I seen him carrying.
Nah, that 2000 NBA Finals, that's carrying.
Who you talking about? Shaq carrying Kobe?
Shaq, right. In 2000, that's one of the biggest carry jobs.
Okay, yeah, I know you mad at that still, right? Being a Philly fan, you still mad at that, man.
Nah, 2000 wasn't against. It was against the Pacers.
Hey man, Andre, man. I think we've come to a lot of great conclusions today, man. You know what I mean? Dallas got carried, right? Then he goes to Utah and he plays even worse on offense. He gives you 44% from the field. But Paul George still played well, but he still gave you 44% from the field. But he leads the team in scoring, rebounding, and assists. So he does that against Utah Jazz. Paul George pulls you through because Kawhi misses like the last 2 games, right? And so he cooks in the last 2 games and pulls it off, right? He does that. Then he goes to the conference finals and
he was the
loses to the
best player.
Phoenix.
He was the best player in that series.
He was not the best. We had this conversation before, bro. He was
bro
not the best.
in the conference finals.
Chris Paul played better than Paul George.
That's a damn lie.
No,
Chris Paul missed the first 2 games.
He still played better though. He still played better. Like he wasn't the best player on the floor, like you said, bro. Chris Paul was when he was on the floor.
Bro, pull up Chris Paul stats. Pull up Chris Paul stats.
Chris Paul was 24 points, 9 assists. 9 assists. How many turnovers, bro? He had 2 turnovers a game. He shot 42% from the field, 32%, 37% from the 3, 89% from the line. Paul George gave you 28, or pretty much 29, 10, 5.5 assists. He shot 42% from the field as well, 29% from 3, 76% from the free throw line, and he averaged like damn near 4 turnovers a game, bro. Don't give me that, bro.
Bro, he was the best player. He was better than Devin Booker.
No.
Devin Booker shot 33.
I'll give you that. He was better than Devin Booker, but he wasn't better than Chris Paul, though. He wasn't better.
Bro, he was.
No, I don't think so.
So 29 and 11 is not great. Come on, bro. Don't give me that.
29 and 11. 42% from the field, averaging 4 turnovers a game. I wouldn't call that great. That's good. It's not great.
Bro, he was the best.
I don't think so.
He was the best player, bro.
I don't think so, man. But you know what? Even if I was to give you that, he lost the series 4-2. So how is he the best player on the court? Like bro, when you talk about when you can still be the best player on the court, I agree. We just went through LeBron James and lose, right? But do you feel like he was the best player because of what? Just his numbers, or do you feel like he was actually had the most impact out of all the players? Like
numbers and impact.
So what was his impact? So let me go to the games. Instead of losses, let me go to the games that they won, right? Let me go. So they win game 3.
Game 3 and game 5.
Chris Paul and Devin Booker play like trash, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Paul George has 27 points, 15 rebounds, 8 assists, 9 of 26 from the field. 3 of 11 from 3. 6 turnovers to 8 assists. So you tell me, bro. Well, was he the reason they won, or was it because Reggie Jackson played great that game?
Okay. Reggie Jackson, I'll give you that. Now go to game 5. Now go to game 5.
Okay. I'm just saying, man. Reggie Jackson hit some good shots that game. So we're going to go to game 5. Okay, so Paul George has a 40 piece. All right. Okay.
41.
40 piece. 41, 13, 40 and 6. Piece, yeah. Okay. He goes 15 to 20 from the field. 3 of 6 from 3, 8 of 8. He hits all 8 free throws. Yeah, 6 assists to 6 turnovers, but he's still a plus 14. Marcus Morris hits a lot of shots. Reggie Jackson hits a lot of shots. DeMarcus Cousins was even cooking on that game off the bench. And Devin Booker wets the bed with 9 of 22 from the field. And definitely Paul George was the best player on the court that game and the reason why they won, man.
So you saw what you just did right there.
Well, what'd I do?
With his field goal percent, you just said it once and you just acted like it didn't even happen.
No.
But when he shot bad from the field, you kept saying that over and over. But when he went 15-20 from the field, you just said it once and you just try to make it seem like it didn't happen.
I see you, man. So you want me to emphasize that 15 to 20 from the field, 75%.
75,
great
right.
All-time great playoff performance from Paul George. You want me to say it like that?
Right.
Okay, all-time great playoff performance. He wins that game and then gets cooked in game 6 and loses the series by 20-some points and loses the series, man. Okay. That's all good.
He didn't get cooked, bro.
The team got cooked, bro. The team got cooked. And that's the reason why I say Chris Paul was the best player on the court, because who closed the game? Who had an all-time great game in game 6, though? Chris Paul, right?
Bro, you know I'm not giving it to Chris Paul?
Why not?
Because, bro, they won the first 2 games without him. They won the first 2 games without him.
Okay.
And he just came back, and he got his ass whooped in Game 3. Now he had a good Game 4. Got his ass whooped in Game 5, and he delivered in Game 6. He had 41. He had 41 points. I give him that, but he was not the best player, bro.
Okay. Hey man, so Paul George was 2 games away from getting to a place he ain't never got, which was the NBA Finals. Man, that's tough. That's tough.
And we didn't even put the context to it when he was getting double and triple teamed every time.
Every time. Okay.
Most of the time. That's why Reggie Jackson and Marcus Morris was hitting big shots. Because
I
it
agree.
was wide open.
That's fair enough. I didn't put the context. Right. Hey, that's your job. That's your job, Andre. You got to put the context to it. But hey, I'm gonna tell you this, man. This was a great conversation, man. You know, we broke it down. And that's why I don't feel like Paul George is as great as his skill is. His skill is all-time great talent, right? His bag is all-time great deep bag, right? His dribble moves for the size that he is, he probably might have the best handle at 6'8" of all time, right? All that. But at the end of the day, he hasn't got it done on the biggest stage. And to me, the biggest deciding factor to what we gonna be talking about, because I got to slide to end the conversation, is what he does this season in the playoffs. Either what I've been saying is not true, and what I've been saying is Paul George cannot be the second best player on the team on the championship squad. He's not that guy. His talent suggests it so. He's production that said he can be, and but what the record has shown and what I think when it comes down to it is he's a third guy on the championship team. He's more of a Kevin Love than a Kyrie Irving, man. That's what I got to say.
Bro, come on, bro.
Yo, hey, just like you told me, Kevin Love's a Hall of Famer, bro. They ain't no disrespect. Kevin Love's a Hall of Famer too, man. Don't.
So one playoff run erases all that doubt in your mind?
No. If they win a championship, that erases all doubt in my mind.
Yeah, so if they win a championship and he goes on a historic playoff run.
Yeah.
Okay.
It would.
So the same with Embiid too?
I don't have many doubts about Embiid.
Okay.
I've tried to tell you that it's about availability for Embiid. I don't question his playoff performances. I don't question it like that. Ben Simmons hurt in one. I don't think the team was good enough in another. They come up against Kawhi Leonard, luckiest shot of all time in another. Like, it's tough, man. It's tough. So
yeah,
I don't hold it against him, man. I wouldn't define Embiid by this season too. He got years ahead of him where we can decide that. I'm not just going to define it. I expect him to get past the second round, but even if he doesn't and he goes 7 games against a team like the Bucks or the Nets or even Boston, I ain't gonna hold it against him. If he plays great and niggas like Harden or Tobias Harris don't step up, I ain't gonna hold it against him, bro.
Nah, he has to beat Boston if he goes up against him.